Right, good morning, chat. Hope y'all are having a good one. Oh, wait a second. I don't have my thing pulled up correctly. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I just need to move. Well, I can probably just close this. All right. I'm streaming a League Cup today. Let me know how everything looks, how everything sounds. Maybe move this over. A little bit like that. Okay, yeah. It has been, dude, I'm using I'm using the equipment that I used when I first started streaming. I got the Blue Yeti. And then I got the Logitech. Is it the C920? The classic, the go-to for anyone who knows that. Anyone who knows. I did test everything beforehand, so everything should be fine. Yeah, obviously, it's not going to be as good of a mic as my mic at home, but I'm not taking my whole rig with me. Lighting's a little rough, but the sound is good. Okay, I mean, the lighting for me doesn't really matter, honestly. All that matters is the lighting for the gameplay, which should be good. I don't have a ton of scenes built out as well, so I don't have like an intermission scene or anything like that. So we just have the gameplay scene here as we are waiting for... Ooh, there's one more thing I need to change. I guess I have time to do that right now. Get rid of this. I built some timers so we can have a rough idea of how much time is left in the round. Yeah, it's the first time I did a League Cup stream. Not that. It's been a little while since I've done a League Cup stream, to be honest. Move this over just a little, just a hair. Like right there. I plan to probably do some more here at this shop. This is Utopia Games in Modesto, California, where I'm doing the League Cup from. Supposed to be no chat on stream. No, there is supposed to be chat on stream. Good call. Oh, I know what the problem is. Hold up. I know what the problem is. I didn't have the thing pulled up. I didn't have the software. Okay, now chat should be popping up on screen. Yes? Someone say something. I can make sure I did this correctly. Aha! There we go. Alright, very good. Okay, well, yeah, like I said, I don't have a lot of scenes built out for this, so this is what we got. We're waiting for the round 1 to begin here. I do want to get some timers. I did make some timers for the tournament, though, so we can follow along with the times. Let me pull those up real fast and get those set up, so we have some of those for Swiss rounds and top cut. And I theoretically want to do some more of these in the future at this place as well, at this shop. And, you know, we'll just build on it as we go type deal in terms of the quality and everything. So, I did pretty good, though, for this first time around. But if I continue to do these these cups and stuff at the shop, then I will make sure to increase the production value. It's a little bit of a test run with everything. Let me see. Okay, that should work. Little timer. Okay. Wait, that's not correct for the... Was it 150, 150? $200. Got the wrong music playing. I don't know how that other music started playing. Wait, unless I have like song requests enabled. Wait, maybe I... does that even work on this computer? What, used to secure a camera above the table? I'm just using a tripod right now. Ideally, I'd like to mount it to a wall, but currently I'm just using a tripod. So it's like nothing crazy. It's a tripod with like a right angle. Thingamabob. Arm. Hey, let me fix this timer real fast. So we can tell what time it is. Oh, I know what's wrong. Hold up. There we go. That's good enough. I need to change like one more setting. Utopia, is that in the Midwest? No. All right, I think we're good. Got the timer set up. I'll fix the timer when we get into cut. When is Japan's Champions League? It's at 3:30 my time, so like 5 hours from now, 6 hours from now. So the plan is we'll probably miss the first couple rounds of Champions League. So finish League Cup here, and then I'm gonna go home, pack up, go home, and then turn on the stream at home for Champions League is the plan currently. When do the matches start? I should be starting pretty soon here. I was just out there talking to the person who's running the tournament, so we should be starting up pretty soon. But everything sounds fine audio-wise in terms of the music, my volume level. Obviously, I can't really change, like, make myself sound any better. But I don't think the Blue Yeti's too bad. How many people showed up? I think we got like 50 people. It's like 50 people right now. Do we know what round one is? No, I just told the friend Mike is running the tournament. I just told him to like pick whatever. Shintaro's 8-0, Daichi 5-3, Ryota in day 2. Oh, 5-3 made day 2. I saw Ryota. Oh, not Ryota. Ryuki was 4-3. I assumed if you had 3 losses, you were out of the tournament. Shintaro with the 8-0. Maybe you a little quieter and the music a little higher. Well, I'll probably just turn up the music. So are we not watching you the whole tournament? No, I'm not playing in the tournament. I'm not playing in the tournament. Can we just mute this guy talking and listen to the music? Bro, what, these aren't even good jams. Like the mix is fine. Okay, okay. If I leave right now, can I commentate with you? Should be able to make it in about 50 hours of driving. Yeah, sure, sure. We'll delay the tournament till next week. Can we get good jams? No, I'm just gonna run with the lo-fi stuff because I'm just playing it currently to YouTube and I should make sure my YouTube stream is okay actually, because that one Red Hot Chili Peppers song came on for some reason. Yeah, I'm playing all audio switches to everything. So I can't put, usually you can play copyrighted music on Twitch, live streaming it just fine. But you can't do that on YouTube because they'll, I don't know, unlist your stream or shut off your stream, or they don't like that on YouTube. Your take on what's winning today? I don't know. Local metas are like so weird. It's like hard to. That song was requested, was it? Yeah, I gotta. I had to turn off the song bot. No song requests. No song requests today. Are you playing at a fixed table to make the stream easier, or did you bring some mobile setup? I mean, there's gonna be one table where the stream matches are, but it's not. I brought all my own equipment. Yeah, I brought all my own equipment. Is it actually called Utopia? ... Like ... Like what? like what? Yeah, I won't be playing in the League Cup, although we did talk about that on stream yesterday. Like the city? What is that? Are you gonna go out and mingle with the peasants, or stay hidden away the stream room because they aren't worthy? Well, it depends how fast the rounds conclude. Did you watch Utopia 2? No, I have not seen Utopia 2. Wait, is it already out? I thought I've heard more about the. I knew it was a thing. I thought I'd have heard more about it coming out though. Are you playing at IHG Champions League? Yeah, I am. I will be playing at Champions League IHG. I can show the prizes in the future. That would be having a prize cam. I mean, having a prize cam would be ideal. That'd be a lot of work though to get done and make. But I mean, it could be something we do in the future for sure. Yeah, that'd be a lot of work. So I got top 32 in the tournament last. Congrats on the finish there, Frostbite. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday on the stream. Like, it would, like, maybe it would be cool to do. It'd be something I could maybe set up here at the shop as well. They'd maybe let me do it, but like have a stream where I'm just like streaming my games the whole time. That could be an interesting thing to do, an interesting stream to do. Where I just set up the stream to stream my table, and whoever plays against me, I just like stream that match to the stream. That could be like a cool thing. It would be like no commentary, but it would just be like the gameplay. But then it'll be something to like VOD review later, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That could be interesting. I actually want to do. I want to do. As well in Brazil, we have the league. Which deck should I play? Yeah, just any good deck. That could be something cool to do. I thought about doing that at tournaments before, or at a tournament before. Have I ever seen Spoon Squad's videos? He has some nice IRL POV Pokemon games. No, I've never seen anything from Spoon Squad. How does he do the IRL POV? With like a GoPro or something? Did you test the lighting with some sleeved cards for the glare? I did, yeah. There shouldn't be any... Yeah, I tested it. It looked fine. We'll see if I have to adjust anything going to the next round. Yeah, GoPro, I think. Maybe Insta360 attached to your shirt. Well, you want something with a... You'd want something with a harness so it's like stable. Like a GoPro harness on your chest. Or like you do with the Insta360 if there's like a harness for it. You'd want something like that, for sure. Are you shooting from the shop? Yeah, I'm at the... Well, yeah, otherwise I'd be at my desk. I'd be at my normal setup. I'm at the shop, yeah. And I gotta... Where's the... I gotta block these bots. I'm talking in the chat. Where's the bot blocking thing? All right, sounds like they're getting the first round ready to go. I do this for vlogs sometimes, and the stores let me stay in one spot with a setup. It's easy. But you have this like a tripod setup. Well, I mean, running like a stream at the same time would be like a whole different story. I don't know if I really want to just go to a League Cup to... Dude, I cannot figure out how to... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. And then I gotta go... We have a meta breakdown for Swiss? No, we don't have anything like that. I mean, I'll get an idea for it. I mean, I'll go out there and like between rounds and like look at and talk to Mike and see what Mike says about like what people are playing and stuff like that. Tell Jimmy D and Timmy C to start the match. Nah, they're cooking. Winner interviews? I'm not gonna do winner interviews this time around. I already decided to not do winner interviews this time around. but maybe maybe next time. Maybe next time. Yo, appreciate 10 months there, Jay Scoopity. But I just want to, like, you know, we're gonna build up on it. If I keep doing this in the future, we'll do stuff like winter interviews and stuff eventually. But like currently, currently no plan for winter interviews. But next time that would be like the goal, to do winter interviews and stuff like that. As long as I keep doing them at the shop. But yeah, like ideally, I was already thinking about it. I mean, I'll have to talk to like the owner and everyone and stuff like that. But I would like to have like 2. See, like right now I'm just kind of working on a tripod. But they got some space out here where it's like it would be possible for me to like mount a camera. And then I was like, if we can mount 1 camera, maybe we could mount 2 cameras. If we get 2 cameras mounted, then we have 2 tables set up. And then that way there's that much more content if one match goes fast or something like that. So like, I mean, there's like things I would like to do. I just need to find like a store that like wants to work with me on it and try and do as much as possible. Are you at the shop or your house? I'm in my house. We're running a 50-person League Cup in my garage. I got my books in there as well. My new Lamborghini. Is this the Timmy that Grant always talks about? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah. Where's Utopia Games located? It's in Modesto, California. Got your remote working, man? Yeah, exactly. Is there a place to bet on these games? Ooh, I don't have... We can do predictions. We should do predictions. I don't know if we have a mod in chat right now, though. It's gonna be hard for me to keep up. Mod me for real. I will mod you, Scrub. Will you do the predictions if I mod you, Scrub? But like, you gotta... You can't get out of line, though. If you don't want the responsibility, though, I won't mod you. I mean, you don't have to do anything crazy. I won't troll? Okay. All right, I'm gonna mod you for now, Scrub, but if you get out of line... Scrub, I've been waiting for this. Yeah, you're a pretty reasonable, responsible chatter for the most part. You're pretty helpful as well when people have questions about stuff. So I'm gonna hit you with the mod. Don't go crazy though. Am I just doing left, right? Yeah, just do left and right. It just makes it easiest. And I'll try and verbalize. Yeah, just do left and right, and I'll try and verbalize who's playing what on the left or the right. Or you can wait until like the match starts, even, to be honest. You can wait until the match starts so we see fully what both players are playing. I'll get the deck list at some point, but I might not get them immediately. Is Reg still open? I don't think so. I'm assuming we're about to start here soon. Is this tournament an in-person event or a webcam tournament? Like, this is an in-person event, yeah. Where's that League Cup? We're at a shop right now. I'm at a shop right now. We have like 50 players, so it should be like what, 6 or what are the numbers for rounds at League Cups? I don't even remember anymore. Should be 5 or 6 rounds. They said they forgot to enter 4 people into the roster, so they'll get pairing soon. All right, appreciate it, Mari. How far is the shop from your house exactly? Don't worry about it. I mean, I wasn't gonna go, but Utopia's like 5 minutes from me. I mean, you could still maybe make it and get around 1 loss. 5 or 6, then top cut. Yeah, we should have enough for top 8. As a matter of fact, what's your address? Hi, first time doing some such coverage. No, I've done stuff like this in the past, actually. In Indiana, there was a shop. When I lived in Indiana, there was a shop near me where I was streaming their League Cups and League Challenges, I think, regularly. It's just been a while since I've done something like this. But you're casting from your hotel room? No, I'm in the back. I'm in the back area. Like the employee like lounge area they have here. If I drop, can I co-cast? Not this time, Mari. Maybe next time though. I don't have a great setup for. I mean, there's things I would change about the setup for sure, but potentially next time for sure. I mean, if you want to cast it honestly full time with me next time, we could maybe do something like that. But this time, I'm trying to make sure everything is going to run properly, so I'm not doing like interviews or anything like that. I'm in Indiana. What was the name of the shop? It was... What was the name of the shop? It was in Greenwood. Did you bring your PC? I got a new PC like a month ago, so I brought my old PC. But dude, the case on my PC is just massive. It's like unnecessarily massive. I was gonna try and get I was gonna put my PC into a smaller case. But I didn't get it done in time. So that's something I need to do as well before the next time. What it was in Greenwood, Indiana. I don't remember the name of the shop though. Oh, nope, I don't remember it. You got a 5090, right? Yeah, no way it should be a small case. Well, no, that's in my new computer. This is my old computer. My old computer's case is unnecessarily big. Like it's also heavy. It's also a heavy case. Like my new computer's case is considerably smaller and lighter than this. Mini ITX gang. Yeah, I'm trying to like literally put. I mean, it's still a 3090 in my old computer that I'm using today, but I'm gonna try and put it in as small of a case as possible. I'm gonna take it to a local computer shop or something like that and have them put it in a tiny case, or as small as it can possibly go into. AMD or NVIDIA? NVIDIA. Will you tell them to wait for me? Oh, I would call ahead first, Josh. I'd call ahead and see if you're good. Also, do you still do the games for Bulu Bucks? Yeah, but not today, obviously. A 59 for PTCG Live? Yep, just PTCG Live. I actually don't stream. I don't stream at all anymore. I don't record videos or anything like that. I don't make content anymore. So yeah, I got a 5090 simply for streaming PTCG Live. Predictions? Yeah, we'll be doing predictions. Scrub will be on the prediction. We'll be on prediction duty. You stream from your iPhone, of course. Oh yeah, but of course. Fair point, but a 5090 is still overkill for content. I don't know. I got an encoding error yesterday when I was running my stream, so I feel like it's. I got an encoding error on OBS when I was streaming yesterday, so I feel like it's good enough. Or I feel like I can't go much further. Like, it's also like a investment for the future, right? Like it's one of those things where it's like I'm not trying to buy the new graphics card every single year, so I get a 5090 now and it lasts me 5 years and I get a new computer. Repeat, right? I'm curious how badly Azul is willing to roast his locals. We'll see. All right, what do we got?
Guardian. I want to just hold all.
Yeah, if you could just bring me the ones that each time. Okay. You told him about the table and everything to just be careful.
I told him be careful. I'm with it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You want me just to start them, or you want me?
No, you just start them. I'll be watching. So just start them up whenever.
All right.
All right. All right. We got our first round here. Chat. I actually don't know. Oh wait, Mike. I don't know if you heard me. I don't think you heard me. He's got the death note. Yeah, he's got the death note. All right, how's that? That looks pretty good, right? That looks pretty good. We've got Gardevoir versus Joltik Box, it looks like. But yeah, that looks pretty good, right? The quality of the... I could like turn up the brightness, turn it down. I am using my camera. Like I brought my top-down camera that I usually use at my house whenever I do any top-down things. That's the camera I'm using. I could maybe turn up the brightness. I can maybe turn up the brightness a little bit on the camera though. Overtime win or overtime tie? But just put tie as a prediction. But like left player, right player, tie. Is it Jelly Guardy? Good question. Nope, no jelly, just a single Frillish. It would be pretty cool to get like a prize cam table set up at some point. Yeah, I don't know who. It looks like Joltik Box on the right there. So I can put the names here now that I got that info. I appreciate the 96 months there. Punch, I appreciate the 13 months there. Pokemon Trainer Grasso, and I appreciate the 5 months there, Moonjetto. Okay. I set up a prize cam table. You need to like, it's like a custom table type thing. I mean, you can also like get a random forwarding table and you have to like cut out you cut out 2 spaces for the prize cards. You overlay like some plastic see-through plexi whatever, and then you have to like put cameras under it. That would have to be like the it wouldn't be that hard to make. Plexiglass is the word. I wasn't sure if it was plexiglass. I was gonna say it. Yeah, it's some plexiglass. So it's like a pretty big endeavor for sure, but like it's something I could like do it. Like it'd be something I could do if I really wanted to. What deck you playing? I'm playing Quad Mudkip. Hazel, you stream the IHE Champions League. Will there be a stream for the event? Do you know anything? Yes, there'll be a stream for the event. I will be restreaming it as well. Once I get... we're going to miss the first couple rounds probably because it starts at like 3:30. So I'm going to pack up here and then head back home and stream Champions League. Is going to be the plan. Whoa. What is happening right now? They're setting up for game 1. Yeah, actually, honestly, the quality from the camera, I didn't think it was gonna look this good, but it actually looks pretty good. Maybe I should just increase the brightness on the camera, or does it look fine? I mean, it looks fine, but like, should I increase? I can increase the brightness. I'm not gonna do it now. I'll do it in between. Mic is quite loud. Oh, that's when I'm leaning close. I have to be careful when I lean too close. Is it better now? I'll probably, if I do this again next time, I'll probably get a better mic to travel with. Here, I'll move it away from my face a little bit. Get closer? No, I'm not gonna get any closer. That's better. Okay, yeah. I can like move it all the way up here actually even. Mic is actually really good. Just don't get too close. Yeah. It's the mic. This is not as good of a mic, so it's like a lot more sensitive. Is that a Blue Yeti? It is a Blue Yeti. This is the first mic. Actually, I think it's the second mic. I think I had to get a second Blue Yeti at some point because my first one broke. This is the first mic I ever used to start streaming, though. The lighting's fine. I think people need to turn up the brightness on their TV. All right. Yeah, they're doing the, I hear them doing the announcements. Okay, here we go. Let me turn on the timer. Like I said, we got Maridon versus Gardevoir here. And it looks like Gardevoir is going first. We see the nest ball coming down. I don't know who won the coin flip. I wasn't paying attention to that. I don't know if chat knows. Chat maybe knows who won the coin flip there. But I'm sure we're going to see a Ralts get grabbed here if there's not one in hand. The Don. Best of one tournament. Best of one, Swiss till top cut. I mean, Jaltic Box won the coin flip, otherwise someone is drunk. I guess Guardy would probably choose second, right? Blind still. Can you make the screen bigger, please? I'm trying to drive here. How many players? About 50. It's like 40 something, 45 or something like that. Pressing on locals. This guy is gas. Noise gate makes it dead silent when you're not talking. But is it like jarringly so? I mean, there's the background music though, right? Are you saying it as like a bad thing or a good thing? That's usually how it is with my mic at home. No background music on YouTube? Oh, really? Is there not? I hear. Oh wait, you guys can't hear the background music? It's really quiet. It's here. It's just quiet. Okay, I can turn it up a little bit. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, Ralt's found. Monkey Dory active. Now we see the tandem unit coming in on the Miraidon side. That's not true. Can hear it fine. There's background music. Bro. Okay, hold up. Man, I can turn it up a little bit. I don't hear anything. All right, here we go. Joltik, and we did search out the Pikachu here. I'm not a huge fan of searching out the Pikachu aggressively like this, though, to be honest. I don't like that. Did they have to submit deck lists? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the aggressive Pikachu search out here because you just don't know if you need it in the matchup this early on. The way things develop, it might just not come up. And especially if we're going to be aggressive about getting Latias in play here. Some people don't actually play... I feel like some people don't play Air Balloon anymore in the deck. They play like a Switch and then Latias always, of course. And sometimes the Future Booster Capsule. All right, let me know if this makes the music too loud or if it's fine. Huh. All right, Vessel here, getting rid of the Ultra Ball. Got ourselves a grass and a metal. We did search out the Latias, and now we're gonna go for the charge up on the Iron Hands. Benches the Magnemite as well. I don't like the Magnemite bench too much either, to be honest. I feel like that's too aggressive. Because we don't know. Because the Iron Hands might just never get KO'd until, like, the game's over. So I don't love the Magnemite, aggressive Magnemite bench. We have no room for Mew. No room for potentially a second Iron Hands as well. Alright. Back over to Rommel. Miraidon can also get Magnemite anytime. Well, if you want to use, if you think you need Magneton, you want to get the Magnemite as down as soon as possible so you can evolve it to the Magneton to get it out of double Monkey Dory range. So if Tony here thinks you need Magneton in the matchup, I do like the aggressive Magnemite bench. Well, yeah, if you think you need Magneton, aggressively benching Magnemite is correct in matchups where they could pick it off, like Guardy with double Monkey Dory. But yeah, I don't like the aggressive Pikachu bench here from Tony, and I don't like the aggressive Magnemite bench either, to be honest. I guess like the one thing that this gives Tony, though, is the ability to play around Candy Gardevoir, which it looks like Rommel actually has here. So maybe it's not terrible, but we can see a pretty powerful turn here. Candy Guardy, potentially a Dark Energy to KO the Joltik, forcing something from the bench into the active, and then punching that with Gardevoir this turn that's pretty good. He's 70 HP Magnemite, so it can't be knocked out by 2 monkeys. Oh, that is true. I didn't even think about that, but it is the 70 HP one now. There's the Candy Guardy. Bravery Charm to the Monkey Dory. Okay, this is where I guess it does feel pretty good to have set up the Pikachu, actually, to be honest. Because the Monkey Dory can't get KO'd. Ends up with the Team Evolution on the Mew. Still need a couple cards here. Oh, is that Vessel and Psychic? I think that's 3 Psychics in the discard pile, and that'll be the Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory here, which should lead to Monkey Dory, KO on the Joltik with the Adrenabrain into attack with Guardy this turn, or maybe even a Screamtail. Screamtail would also be possible here. Like, that's literally the perfect draw here. Literally the perfect draw. into the Arvin for turn. Or into the Arvin for the supporter for turn. So not as powerful supporter. You probably would have liked the Lily or something like that, but is eyeing up the Bravery Charm. Bravery Charm on Mew doesn't really protect it from very much, I don't think. So taking the Bravery Charm here would be like kind of weak overall. Ends up on Team Evo. So it is a double Team Evo list here, actually. As far as the item lock goes, safe into the item lock. Yeah, we can't charm the Mew this turn anyways. We could charm it like next turn, I guess. Still giving it some thought. It might just be a Mind Bend this turn as well. Or you could get a different Monkey Dory to push into the active and Mind Bend with that Monkey Dory, to be honest, off the Ultra Ball. Going back in with the Ultra Ball here. Because you don't really want to... You don't really want to attack with Guardy here because the Pikachu was set up from Tony. So honestly, the Pikachu kind of worked out. I was kind of hating on the Pikachu play when it was happening, but for how things are playing out here, the Pikachu play is like does end up being pretty decent. Screen Play of the Hands is by far the best if it's not prized. Yeah, that would be like fine, right? I think you want to KO this Joltik this turn though, still, before it gets to evolve. Because it takes away the possibility of the Magneton play being efficient. There's the Dark Energy active, so... But I don't know if that's going to be available here. I don't know how many Psychics are in the discard pile. If we can... We got 4, so we could put 2 on the Monkey Dory, retreat 1, 3 on the Scream Tail, and then we could Scream Tail the Iron Hands here to set up, and you get the KO on the Joltik. Is there a judge at the stream table? No. We are the judge at the stream table. I can literally just go out that door and tell them that something's wrong if something's wrong. Yeah, so we see the play happening here. Did just load 2. I kind of like the punch on the Iron Hands, like Grant just mentioned in chat. But I think it's going to be a KO on the Magnemite here instead. It's going to start with that Monkey Dory, healing it. KO on the Joltik. We should have done that first and just seen what Tony does. So, poor sequencing here on Romel's side, but it's not terrible. And then it looks like it's just going to be the Magnemite KO here, which I don't think it's terrible. If you had committed the last Psychic to the active Scream Tail here, especially with the 0-card hand there from Romel, then we could have seen like a boss from Tony on the Guardy and trap the Guardy in the active. But by leaving a Psychic in the discard pile, you don't risk the Guardy getting trapped in the active, and you're still set up here pretty well to win the prize trade 2-2-2 from Romel. So now over to Tony. The Iron Hands is set up, ready to go, but you're behind on the prize exchange at this point. Yeah, Romel's like in a pretty commanding spot. Yeah, so I definitely don't hate that choice there from Romel to not commit the extra energy active, go for a snipe on that Iron Hands, which still seems pretty good, but like I mentioned, then all of a sudden, Tony has Gus on Guardy, Guardy gets trapped for 2 turns, you could be in trouble. Punching Iron Hands for 80 is still fine. I guess that is true, you could just punch it for 80. I guess you can still just punch it for 80, right? You don't have to commit the 3rd energy active. Because, well, but then doesn't Bravery Charm get in your way at that point, though? Oh, wait, this is actually an interesting play here from Tony. I think Tony's going to chase the Mew and keep the... Ooh, I actually really like this play from Tony here. Going to go for the arm press on the Mew, trapping the energy on the Scream Tail and the Monkey Dory, getting the 2 prize turn, which is the most important thing here for Tony. Price score on screen might be kind of nice since they are kind of off cut. That is something I plan to do with like a future overlay. Like if I come back and do another League Cup here, the overlay will be completely different. This is just kind of what I had on hand to utilize that I've used in the past. But getting prize count on screen and stuff like that is definitely something I plan to do in the future. Okay, there we go. Arm press for 2. Back over to Romel here. No draw power on board anymore. The Mew just got taken out. You have energy trapped on Scream Tail. You have energy trapped on Monkey Dory. You do have damage ultimate play you can work with on the Monkey Dory and the Scream Tail here. Oh, the hand has Secret Box, but there's not enough cards. I think it's like Psychic Secret Box. Is it just going to be a Mind Bend? I actually don't hate them going into the Scream Tail. I actually think the Mind Bend is probably better there. How much can we actually hit for with this? Oh no, maybe the hitting with the Scream Tail does set up for like the monkey has a charm on it. Oh, that's true as well. The monkey also has a charm on it, so it couldn't even be amped there. Yeah, I definitely think I like just mind bending there, to be honest. I forgot about the bravery charm. That's even makes the mind bend play even better. You definitely don't want to go to the Guardy at this point, because then you'd get KO'd by a Crispin Peak. But it is just Adrenaline Brain and then Punch just for 40. I mean, this is going to give the 2 prizes over to Tony, though. This is going to give you the amp for 2, and then the Peak is threatening the Guardy if the Guardy ever wants to attack. I think I didn't see the Mega Mall. I don't know if, or actually I have the lists. I can check. Tony does play the Mega Mawile, so we could look for that actually here from Tony, because you look for the amp on the active into Mega Mawile next turn to close out the game. Yeah, Scrub is I modded Scrub EV. He's got the predictions. Yeah, the Mind Bend seems always better than hit for 80 with Tail. Yeah, I agree. This just kind of gives the free prize cards over to Tony. We see the Mew get established here for Tony now. The Pikachu starts to get more developed. Was he just showing what he got off Pokegear in the form of the boss? He didn't play the boss, right? I hope not. Playing boss art does not seem very good. Bossy Guardiano? No, we're definitely just amping the active here. Okay. Restart for 2, it looks like. On the Mew. What do we got? We don't get to see what we got. And there's the amp for 2. Just a couple grass energy. Man, would I like to have seen the metal... Oh, we hate the Ultra Ball for the Mew there. I guess I don't hate the Ultra Ball on the Mew. Okay, Seeker Box can finally get played here from Rommel, and we can see an Iono. Iono's not even that powerful, though. Tony has like a what? No, I guess Tony has like a 5-card hand here, right? The Iono gets searched out. The Guardy does KO the active here. But you want to find another Monkey Dory, so that way the Guardy has no damage on it. And we see the Artisan getting searched out, probably for that reason. You could also grab Vessel to find the Dark Energy, and you'd be going with a fresh Guardy hitting into the active here. I'm checking if there's no energy switch in this build here for Tony. So Tony can still create a Mega Mawile out of nowhere, but it has to come through Crispin. It is 4-2 in prizes currently. Tony has 2 prize cards left. Rommel has 4. Looks like there's a Vessel. Yeah, there's a little bit of glare, but there's nothing I can ever do about the glare, because the lighting is just coming from the ceiling, so... I feel like the Vessel had to be the take here to guarantee the Dark Energy, right? Ends up with an Ultra Ball instead? Interesting. So we're not even going to play the Ultra Ball here. There's the Artisan to get Drifloon, Bravery Charm to Drifloon. Oh, we're just going to KO the active with... But we don't even need the Bravery Charm to Drifloon to KO the active, right? I guess I don't hate this play, though, from Rommel to attack with... This actually makes sense, right? To don't attack with the Gardevoir here. What? To retreat the Gardevoir, you still have to put 4 damage counters on it? Which means a Lightning Energy and a Boss still wins the game here for Tony. With the Pikachu. I feel like having the Guardy be full HP is... It's still pretty big deal. I feel like we could have not... Well, you want to have the Brave Charm on the Drifloon, though. No, he doesn't 180 KO the active here, though? Yeah, we didn't even need to put the Brave Charm on the Drifloon here, right? We could have waited. Instead, we still could have... We could have waited on the Artisan. We could have got two. We could have set up 2 Monkey Dory and the Drifloon this turn, possibly. I think we should have played for everything. Oh, this works as well. We did draw into a Psychic. This means we only have to load up. This still works, but I guess drawing into a Dark Energy does the same thing. So maybe it's fine. I guess the question would be like, do you ever feel like you need a second Monkey Dory? So I guess this is kind of fine. This still works out. Drifloon's loaded up. And there's the Monkey Dory. Can full heal the Guardy. Probably put the damage on the Pikachu. Although I don't know if it really matters here, to be honest. Goes on the Mew. Oh, there's a Brave Charm on the Mew. Maybe that makes just as much sense. And there's the KO down to 2. Okay, the Gardevoir does have full HP. So the... Actually, I don't even think there is a route. 2 prize cards left for Rommel. Is there even a route to victory here for Tony? I see a Boss in the hand, but there's plenty of Psychics in the discard pile, so you can't trap the Gardevoir in the active. There's no damage on the Gardevoir. Otherwise, Pikachu with a Lightning plus Boss would work. Vitality Band? I don't think there's a Vitality Band in the list. No Vitality Band in the list. Yeah, no Vitality Band in the list. See the Nitrate for the Lightning. I guess you could KO the Monkey Dory this turn as Tony to stop the damage move and then hope Rommel doesn't have another Monkey Dory. That's pretty unlikely though. And then next turn you could go like Ursaluna KO Drifloon or something. Is there a Mountain? No, no Mountain. The only way that Tony has to one-hit KO the Guardy is Mawile. But doesn't play Energy Switch, so you can't Crispin. That's why I was wondering if like Tony could have set up the Mawile on a previous turn, actually. KO Monkey doesn't work. Rommel just overpowers Drifloon more. Well, no, Pikachu's ability says it can't be one-hit KO'd. Tony's giving it some thought. That's the only play I see, though, is Tony to KO the Monkey Dory. I think is the only play here for Tony. And then it has to follow up with a KO on the Drifloon with... A KO on the Drifloon with Ursaluna. I thought he was moving damage to the peak. No, it got moved to the Mew. Which is in the active right now. Activating Miraidon here. Just taking a look at the resources remaining. But there isn't anything that makes a difference here this turn. If you can get Guardian the active with 300 on it, he can't retreat with it, right? Well, no, you could Monkey move 30. Oh, actually, that is true. It would require another Monkey being set up, but the current play from Tony of KO and Monkey requires that anyways. Oh, no, but you could just have an energy in the hand here as Rommel. You could just have a Psychic Energy in hand. So KOing the Monkey is still better. Because then you could just do attach Psychic to Guardy, Monkey move 3, accelerate 1, retreat. And there we go. Into the Pikachu here for Tony. And the boss's orders. Gonna go for the Gardevoir line. I think the Monkey Dory line, I'm pretty sure, is better. There's just a punch for 300, which means, yeah, all Rommel needs here is a single energy, though. And that will be game. And I think there is an energy in the hand here. Doesn't even have to be a dark energy. A second Monkey Dory being set up, though, is also a possibility. I mean, yeah, it's like a 6-7 card hand here from Rommel. And an Arven in the hand, I believe, as well. So that should be it. I don't know. KOing Monkey opens up Counter Catcher, Fez, etc. Way more outs than a single energy check. Sure, I guess. The Counter Catcher. I have to like think about that further. I don't even know if that changes that much, though, to be honest. There's second Monkey Dory. Heal 6 off the Gardevoir. This makes space to load up the energy on the Gardevoir and then just swing, and Rommel gets the final 2 prize cards here. Winning our first round. Okay. They were just going through the motions there, but does get the dub. Making sure everything is correct. It is all correct. Just gonna update these for the next round. All right, chat. I'm gonna go. I think I'll up the brightness on the camera by at least 1, and we'll see what that looks like going into the next round. I'm gonna go take a look around the tables real fast as well, just see what people are playing, see who's winning, so I can try and get us the best possible matchup going into the next round. So I will be right back. All right, did a little scouting out there. Got some intel. There's apparently a festival lead. There's a festival lead out there. I don't know if they won though. There's a Gengar box. Gabe Smart is here. He's playing Gardevoir. He's actually currently up against the he's up against the Gengar box right now. So we'll see. Can you put on Christmas theme music? No, no Christmas theme music. I want a cup today with Straight Paul plus Dango Tex. Were you doing the Toad Scroll and was it the Toad Scroll and the jelly? He revealed what he's playing in the Gengar box. I don't know. I only know is that there's Mega Gengar. That's it. That's all I'm aware of. Ooh. I didn't mean to punch that. I also think the camera wasn't even that shaky either. I turned up the brightness a little bit so we'll see what it looks like going to the next round. But yeah, the camera wasn't even that shaky. Did you see my tweet, homie? No, what was your tweet? Brightness looks alright right now. Oh, it's hard to tell until the players are actually playing at the table. But it seemed like a little dark. So I turned it up just a bit. Got into my first law school. Congratulations. UV making moves. How's the meta looking today? I didn't look around too much. Yeah, I didn't look around too much. I mean, I know there's a couple guardies. Yeah, I know there's a couple guardies. I'm doing good, Fabio. How many rounds are there? There should be 5 rounds. 40. I mean, someone in chat can confirm. I think we have 42 masters. So I think that's 5. I actually don't know. It is best of 1, yeah. Should be 6 rounds, I'm pretty sure. Oh, really? See, I don't even know. What do you like better in Goldie, Lopunny, or Mega Mawile? I don't have a strong preference, to be honest. Besides Lopunny and some trainers, what's relevant from Phantasmal Flames? I mean, that's kind of it, I think. You say 40 masters? 42. $46 rounds? Okay, so we have 6 rounds of Swiss. Oh, I should change the round count. Hold on. Going into round 2. You grinding live right now? Yep. $42 players is 8 rounds. Cut to phase 2. Play 1 round tonight and then 3 plus ASIM tomorrow. Sounds good. It's gonna be a good tournament. What's considered a good Arceus rank on live? Whatever rank where you struggle to win games. Whatever rank where you're currently struggling to win games. Actually, after every exponential increase of 2, it's plus a round. 9 is 4, 17 is 5, 33 is 6. You only need 33 people for 6 rounds? That seems like so little for 6 rounds. That seems like so little. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Forsberg? 5 rounds are so Mickey. Is that really that big of a difference? Hang on, it's kind of cold back here. I'm gonna get my jacket. This is Champions League day 1, right? Yep. This is... Oh shit, I gotta be careful about the mic. Have you ever been to Seattle? I've driven through it a couple times, but I've never actually, like, stayed there overnight or anything. Just driven through it. Mr. Azul, I was going to make the trip there to play, but didn't want to play in a 50-man cup to start 4-0, lose 2 straight, and then bubble top 8. Why don't you have faith in yourself, Gazer? Then win more? Yeah, then just win more next time. How much more? I mean, if Gazer was going to start 4-0, you just need to win 1 more. Just win 1 more. Heck, even an ID at that point would probably be enough. It's insane that you can make cut in a 5-round match if you win 3 matches. 5-round. It's insane that you can make cut in a 5-round if you win 3. 3 and 2 doesn't make cut, does it? In 5 rounds? I guess it depends how many people there are. It's really cool to see you commentating this tournament after playing the winning Zard list. Do you have a preference over that version or the Owlist version? I think if you're gonna play Dusknoir, it's better to play the Owl version, I think. But if you're gonna... If you... Are you gonna play no Dusknoir, then obviously no Owls is better. It just depends on if you're gonna play the Dusknoir or not. If you're gonna commit to the Dusknoir, then I think playing it with Owls is better overall. How did Fire Dango feel yesterday? It felt fine. I made some mistakes in the tournament though, especially in my last round. The last round I played to lose. What's IDing in TCG terms? It just means intentional draw. So just like instead of naturally tying UID, it's 1 game per match. Yeah, best of 1. Basically, if you don't have IDs in a tournament, then 2 players can just agree to draw. Like if you say you can't ID in a tournament, then both players will just sit there and draw pass until they naturally tie. They'll just agree to draw basically. So you may as well just have IDs exist. So if you don't have them exist, then the players will just sit there and naturally tie. As long as ties are worth match points, that's what'll happen. But yeah, as long as you want a system where ties are worth match points. Well, I guess a tie not being worth match points would just be a double game loss anyways, right? You appreciate the raid there, Trash Pulse. Yeah, a tie would just be a double game loss, I guess, at that point. Or you just make it a double game loss. What's up, Low Elo? Playing a cup tomorrow where I'm expecting little to no Guardy or Golden Go players. Is there more upside to playing Poltnor or Mega Kanga with cones? I'm equally comfortable with either deck. I mean, Poltnor sounds like the play by far. If there's like not that much Guardy or Golden Go, then Poltnor sounds like the play by far. Those are the 2 decks that make the deck pretty mid right now. Unfavored against Guardy. Well, you're unfavored against Guardy if they play enough stuff to set up guard for. But Golden Go is also unfavored. You're also unfavored against Golden Go as Pult as well. So I would play Poltnor for sure. Well, it gives you the strongest chance of winning. The Kangaskhan deck is also like... Well, the Kangaskhan deck's Golden Go matchup is iffy. Unless you figure out like some new tech to play. Then that would be a little bit different. But if you don't have any like tech to play for the matchup... But Kangaskhan against Gardevoir is like pretty... I feel like it's like maybe Kanga favored, to be honest. Like that's how I felt with my list anyways. So yeah, you definitely just like play Poltnor. Or actually, I mean, the Kanga deck would still be... Well, no, see, the Kanga deck, like the thing is like... Yeah, like I said, the Golden Go matchup is the iffy one. But the Guardian matchup is actually, I think, like fine for Kanga. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go figure out the match for the next round. Hold up. All right, our players are shuffling up here. Let me see. Got Gabe. I'm not sure if Gabe's opponent's name. But some of you are probably familiar. Gabe Smart, regional champion last season. Playing Gardevoir versus, I don't know the name of his opponent, but I'll be getting the deck list here soon. He's playing Dragapult. We don't have, it's hard to like, until a couple of the rounds have developed a little bit though, it's a little bit hard to get like ideal matchups. But hopefully it's interesting. I don't know what kind of build Gabe is playing, so I don't know how susceptible it is to Badoo item lock. So it could be a pretty close one for sure. Dragapult against the average Guardy list has definitely improved because Guardy players are playing like less TM Evos, less Arvins, stuff like that. But players are starting or are 1-0 though right now. Actually, I could do this for the round counter. Let me see. It's 2 of 6. You want these back? Ooh, okay. That's already a pretty bad start here for, hang on, let me get the name. Christian. Christian versus Gabe. Yeah, Christian opens the Dreepy and then does have to Ultra Ball here to find another basic Pokemon, where on the other side, Gabe there opens the Frillish, and it really doesn't get too much better than that in this matchup, to be honest. Although, okay, the hand there isn't, it's got the Arvin, that becomes Secret Box. It should be okay here. Appreciate the Prime sub and the Tier 1 sub there from Pasty Prince in Charm City. Chad, welcome both to the Rat Pack. A little prize checking coming in here from Christian. I think turning up the brightness a little bit makes it look quite a bit better, or decent amount better. Still deciding what to grab with the Ultra Ball as well. Might have to be the Badoo here. Depends if there's also a Buddy Poffin in the hand as well. Like, if there's a Buddy Poffin in the hand here from Christian, we could, like, get Latias. And then Poffin for another Dreepy plus Badoo. Who chose first? I assume Gabe won the coin flip and chose second. I wasn't paying attention to the coin flip, though, so I'm not 100% sure. All right, Dreepy does get grabbed here from Christian. I think Badoo is prized. No, both Badoos were in the deck there for Christian. We saw them both. The dudes were hanging out. Unless I'm blind? Yeah, you were definitely... I'm not gonna lie, you were blind. You were blind. Just Dreepy pass here from Christian. Oh, no. And the hand here for Gabe definitely has an out to an energy. Besides that, though, the hand is, like, fine. The hand is fine. Oh, it does have Turn 2 Jellicent in the hand here, actually. So if Secret Box gets grabbed here from Gabe, or if it is just going to be a Vessel, I don't think there's a follow-up support in the hand, so it probably has to be the Secret Box. And yeah, the turn 1 item here from Gabe is going to be pretty brutal for Christian to have to deal with. Team Evo gets searched out, probably as fodder for the Secret Box, and I don't think I saw energy in the hand there for Gabe, so the Secret Box here is probably going to have to grab a Earthen Vessel. Follow-up supporter probably of a Lily. plenty of fodder. Already has the Artisan in hand as well. You might just be getting rid of like 3 tool cards here off the secret box. Like Devo, Devo, Evo, Charm might be the discards here. Considering the Artisan, actually. I see that means there must be another Artisan in the deck. Or I guess in this situation, you maybe don't even want to give access to the Artisan over to... Oh, it's not going to discard the Evo. Interesting. I guess we need more fodder for the Vessel as well, so maybe we're going to discard the Evo off of the Vessel here. Favoring to keep the Bravery Charm. I guess you don't want to put Artisan in play because you don't want to give Christian access to Artisan if you're going to be item locking, which makes sense. There's the secret box. Lily, Vessel. There might actually not be a tool card left in the deck to grab here for Gabe. So, oh, second Artisan found. Okay. But, yeah, we probably don't want to put it in play. And there's the Vessel to go with it. Yeah, I could see us just holding on to that. Just play Nest Ball to get a Ralts here, probably. Start to develop that. It looks like... Oh, no. Oh, it is going to be a TM Evo line, actually, from Gabe, it looks like. I thought we were just going to see the item lock. I kind of like the item lock. We have turn 2 Jellicent in hand. But it looks like Gabe is just going to go the Evo route. Maybe is that just better to just get your squad set up? I feel like Christian's board is so weak, though. This is when you item lock. If Christian had a more developed board, you know, had the Poffin, was threatening the Badoo, it's like, okay, maybe you feel a little more scared. But I feel like for this board state here from Gabe here, it feels like the item lock is the correct route to go. It is it's a 3-2-3 line here from Gabe as well. And is going to give the Artisan over to Christian as well. It does still have the Jellicent on the next turn. Oh yeah, we're going to see Team Evil get out double Curlia here. I mean, you can't really complain about this board state either. Like, this is also feels pretty good as Gabe. Like, this is where Guardy usually wants to be in this matchup. Like, if the Frillish wasn't in the active here for Gabe, you would not be complaining at all about double Curlia here. So this might be the better route as well. I could see it. It just feels like this was like a pretty vulnerable board state to item lock from Christian. We see the first Dracloak getting set up here from Christian. We'll have access to that Artisan, of course, from Gabe. And is not item locked. Oh, no. But the hand actually might just be dead. Going to the Artisan here. You would like to see some item lock get established here from Christian. We'd like to see the Badoo happen at the very least. And we see the Badoo getting lined up here. I want to put Artisan on if I was item locking. Yeah, that would definitely be... Now, if we're going for the Team Evo route, the Artisan makes sense, but... Our Cups and Challenges still best of 1? It just depends on the Cup and Challenge. It's up to the tournament organizer. Shuffled up. Oh, we do have an Iono here. Okay. I don't know if I like that Artisan use then from Christian. I think we should have saved the Artisan use until after the Iono. Because we wouldn't hate to draw into Badoo and then search out like a Dreepy or a Duskull here. If you're Christian. This does get rid of Gabe's Jellicent, but Gabe does find Gardevoir. But there's also no energy in the discard pile right now for Gabe. So we see the energy. We see an Ultra Ball. Commits the energy to the Dreepy there. And we're going to see the Ultra Ball come down as well. We could see Dracloak. I kind of want to see the Dracloak get used first here as Christian, to be honest. Because if you find Poffin, you don't really need an Ultra Ball right now. Commits the Ultra Ball down, though. I mean, I assume Duskull or Dreepy. I assume Duskull's got to be the grab here. Oh, we're going to conserve the energy. Okay, I don't hate that, actually. I don't hate the Latias. No, but then I definitely would have liked to have seen the Dracloak happen first. So, yeah, I don't like that sequence there from... Oh, no, because once you evolve, Latias doesn't free you. No, this makes sense from Christian, actually. I take it back. I'm trolling. We can't... Latias does not give Dracloak free retreat. Okay, conserve the energy. Retreat to the bench. Okay, I don't hate this here from Christian. I thought we were just going to lose the Luminous, but honestly, preserving the Luminous, I guess, for where we're at, for tempo of getting the Dragapult into play, this does make sense. All right, Dracloak number 2 here. We're looking for a Poffin, I feel like, or a Duskull at the very least. And that's why I didn't want to see the Artisan get used quite yet. But there's just the Itchy Pollen for 10. No Duskulls developed, no third Dracloak. I assume there's Dusclops in here. I actually didn't pay attention to that close attention on the prize check. Monkey Dory here for Gabe is found. Puts a Dark Energy on it. There's the Gardevoir, but there's no Psychic Energy in the discard pile. Gabe can knock out this Badoo this turn, though, if he wants. I assume you wouldn't KO it, and you would just put 20 damage on it. There's the Artisan use as well from Gabe to search out the Monkey Dory. Because I don't think, as Gabe here, I don't think you want to give Pheasantipity draw power over to Christian and the bench space. I think you just want to leave the Badoo trapped for as long as possible. All right, there is an Iono in hand, so still could play that as well. But there's only a 2-card hand here for Christian, so I don't hate the idea of not playing the Iono here. We see the damage get moved over and then the knockout. I don't really love the KO here happening from Gabe, though, to be honest. I feel like we could have just like punched for 20 and immediately benches the Fez there from Christian. Is going to be able to take advantage of that knockout happening from Gabe. I feel like Gabe could have just like punched for 20 and then maybe just leave the 10 on, maybe move the 10 to the Latias. I don't know. Artisan immediately into the Baduk from Christian, though. Christian, see, I also don't like this from Christian. I feel like Christian should have drawn with Fez first, seen what we got, and then debate going into the Badoo. But you maybe want to just like Badoo plus Duskull this turn anyways. But I think we should have probably drawn with Fez first. Because we could just get aggressive here from Christian, especially like a counter catcher. Oh, we can't counter catcher. Boss up the Guardy, punch it for 200 while there's no Psychic in the discard pile and trap that Psychic on the Frillish. Like, then we don't want the Badoo on our bench. Then the Badoo's just kind of a free prize card. So I don't love the aggressive Artisan here from Christian. And even if we do want to Badoo this turn, we probably also want to develop a Duskull or a Dreepy. So if we draw into one of them, Artisan finds the other. I feel like Christian just grabbed Buddy Poffin there over Duskull on that first Drakloak. We'll see. Maybe forgot that he's item locked. Hang on. I think it was Poffin and... Is Poffin and Monkey? Oh, okay. I thought it was Poffin Duskull. Okay, the Dragapult set up here, and we are evolving it. See, this is why I don't like that play, this play from Christian to like put the Badoo so aggressively in play. Are we attacking with Dragapult this turn? Has some Psychic Pokemon in hand. It is the Monkey Dory. I don't like the aggressive Monkey Dory bench. Okay, we're going into the Badoo here. I don't think we had to evolve the Drakloak into the Dragapult here. I don't think we're scared of Screamtail happening here if we're item locking. So I don't hate going into Badoo here. I don't like the Monkey Dory bench, though. Not this aggressive. I don't like the Dragapult evolve either, because I think we're looking for boss, and Drakloak can help us find boss. And I think Gabe here is content to just go back and forth, Frillish versus Badoo, because I think Gabe does come out ahead on that exchange. And this gives Gabe time to like find energy, build them up into play, get them into the discard pile, stuff like that. Is there a Norline? I am like guessing. I am like unsure, to be honest, if there is a Norline or not. Just goes for the knockout here. Once again, I don't know. Well, now that the Monkey Dory is developed from Christian, I guess the knockout probably makes a little bit more sense here from Gabe. Just do the KO now. The last Badoo KO was a little bit less confident in. Oh, I do have deck list. Yeah, good point. Completely forgot. Oh, I have the wrong deck list. I have Gabe's deck list, but Gabe's opponent is not Christian. Yeah, I have the wrong deck list. I know what Gabe's playing. Let me send a message real fast, see if I can get the right deck list. There are the Duskulls confirmed here. But yeah, I really do not like how Christian set this up. It feels like it was a little bit too slow. We're a little bit too behind now. Oh, we didn't try and like give ourselves the best potential to set up these bigger Dusknoir type plays. All right, there's the Drakloak. Are you far enough away from the stream table that they can't hear you? No, they hear basically everything I say. It makes things more interesting because, like, obviously I'll be talking about what the optimal play is, but I might throw in like a little bit of a distraction or a I don't know what you want to call it, but like a bait. You know, try and bait them a little bit. Say like a play is a good play when it's obviously a bad play, stuff like that. Okay, there's the knockout with the Dragapult, but you're just knocking out a Frillish here. The damage spread going for the 2s, 2-2-2, but the potential of the double Monkey Dory from Gabe no longer item locked. Only one Psychic in the discard pile, but. There's the Clefairy in the hand. There's a Vessel Clefairy and Ultra Ball. He just has the Mew play. If he's playing the Mew. Well, he's definitely playing the Mew. If it's not prized. Yeah, and we can see the full board wipe. Red Herring. No, it's not called a Red Herring. It's a different, might be a Red Herring. That might be how you use that term. I think it's, oh, Gabe here could even like set up double Guardy as well. You don't even need the second Guardy here. I can't tell what that last card in the hand is. Oh, it is the Guardy. Okay. So Vessel here, get 2 Psychic, Ultra Ball away, both Psychics, get Mew, evolve Curlia to Guardy, bench Mew, load up 3 energy on the Mew. try and draw into a dark energy for turn. Double Monkey Dory. Oh my god. I mean, this is just brutal. Yeah, I mean, this is basically game ending. Gabe is going to go down to 1 prize card and board wipe the Dragapults. There's like no potential for the comeback here at all. Gabe's opponent's name is not Christian, but I don't know what the name is. Yeah, so early game, Gabe went the TM Evo route, set up pretty cleanly into the Gardevoirs. Why did it matter to knock out the Badoo at the start? Isn't it always better to get a prize card and try to remove the item lock? Oh, I guess that's true. There is like the potential you remove the item lock from Gabe. Maybe it was better. Maybe it's probably was better than I was giving it credit for, to be honest, to just KO the Badoo, because you could like get out of item lock on your side of the field. In my head, I was like, you're going to be item locked anyways, but that's not true. If you're item locked KOing your opponent, the chance that they get the Badoo reestablished is not as likely. No. It's probably correct for Gabe to actually KO the Badoo early on. I didn't think we were like breaking. In my head, I was like, we're not breaking free from the item lock, so I'd rather just keep the bench trap going. But that's just not true. Yeah, we are breaking free from the item lock. You appreciate the 11 months there, Icebox. Yeah, I didn't think about it in that way, to be honest. Was that like another Ultra Ball played there? Searches out Fez. No bench face for the Fez, obviously, but... yeah, no bench face for the Fez. But we don't need to put the Fez down this turn. We have everything we could ever want here. Double Gardevoir setup. Threat of second Monkey Dory on the next turn. And then here comes the board wipe. I guess the only thing here for Gabe is Gabe does only have 4 Psychics in the discard pile. I don't see like a potential comeback route here, though, for Christian. So 3 of these are going to be trapped on the Mew, which means if you boss up a Guardy, it can't move guaranteed, but I don't think that's a comeback route here for Christian. I think it's still basically game over. Yeah, we see the Monkey Dory here. Where do you even heal from? I think it probably should be removed from the Gardevoir, actually. I think 30 should be removed off the Gardevoir. Moving 30 off Mew doesn't really change very much, I don't think. I guess it's placed around Candy Dusknoir. No, but you can't even use Dusknoir here because then you lose. Oh, what? Gabe didn't KO the Dracloak. Wait, this actually gives a route to... well, not Christian, but Gabe's opponent. We'll just call him Christian for now because I don't actually know his name. This gives a route to Christian. Christian can go Iono, Counter Catcher, KO, Clefairy. And then there's no game on board. It would be really hard for Christian to win, but there's actually a route available for Christian now. Yeah, Dragapult, Counter Catcher, KO, Clefairy plus Iono to 1. The Mew would still be in play. There's plenty of other win conditions for Gabe. There's no Artisan in play currently, so Screamtail's not an option, though. Yeah, this gives an out. This gives an out here over to Christian. Still very unlikely. There's the Dragapult off the Night Stretcher. Okay, when Dusk has seen bad here. Yeah, I think he was just a little bit on autopilot. I think by default, going after the Duskulls is pretty good, but in this situation, definitely a mistake here from Gabe. And we'll see if he ends up getting punished or not. Only 1 off the draw. Does have the restart of the Mew in play. The Pheasant Deputy did go to the bottom of the deck, so we're not drawing into that. We still need to find a counter catcher here, though, for Christian. If you don't KO Clefairy, you are just kind of... oh, and there it is. The comeback might be possible here. Luminous Energy put down on the Monkey Dory as well. Not going to be able to take value out of that right now. The Fez for 3 coming in. I see a Dreepy in hand. The Dreepy could make its way to the bench. That would be fine. Yeah, because if Christian was forced to use Ursaluna, you don't win on board, I guess. You have a higher chance of winning, though, if Ursaluna's forced. The Dragapult here, because now from Christian, you can knock out the active and put 6 on the Monkey Dory, and next turn go KO Mew, KO Monkey Dory. So we should just load up 6 on the Monkey Dory that has damage, I think. Because then it'd be 8, and if you heal 3, it's still 5, which means you could win. No, but he's going for a damage split here. The damage split here from Christian is a mistake. Gabe only has 1 prize, no Dreepy. No, the Dreepy would be fine because there's already a Monkey Dory on the board anyways. Oh, and all the energy from Gabe is trapped on the Mew as well. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the damage split here from Christian is really, really bad. We need to just put all of it. We need to dump all of it on the Monkey Dory there. All right, let's see what Gabe has. Yeah, Gabe can just win with a single Dark Energy. Gabe can win in a lot of ways. It's very likely Gabe still wins here. Taking account of the vessels, a single Dark Energy would win Gabe the game. A Night Stretcher for Clefairy would win the game. A Scream Tail would win the game. Has something in hand, but is debating restarting first or playing the card. Opts for the restart for 1. There's an Iono. It's not... Oh, Screamtail doesn't even work because he doesn't have enough energy in the discard pile. Screamtail doesn't even work. 1 off the Iono. It's a Jellicent. And if you attack here as Gabe, you could lose to a Monkey Dory from Christian. Oh my goodness. Because if you attack here as Gabe, then Christian can use Monkey Dory to kill Monkey Dory off the bench. Through a Luminous Energy. Oh, the Luminous Energy is already on the Monkey Dory, so you just can't attack as Gabe. You just literally can't attack with the Mew. Wait, can you attack with anything? Mind Bend? You could Mind Bend. You could Mind Bend here, yeah. The throw might be punished here. You could push up the Monkey Dory with the Dark and then heal the Monkey Dory off the bench that has 20 on it, I guess, right? Because then Christian would need... And then you Mind Bend. Because Christian KO in your Mew here is like super scary, I feel like. Uh-oh. Oh, we're just going to probably pass here as Gabe. But this is why Christian needed to put 6 on a Monkey Dory last turn. And there is the pass. Now Christian can't win this turn because he spread the damage and didn't just dump all 6. Christian literally would have had game if he had just put all 6 damage counters on the Monkey Dory. But that was a mistake he made last turn, and now he gets punished for his mistake. Gabe gets punished for his mistake. Christian capitalizes, but then makes a mistake himself. And now Christian gets punished for his mistake going into this turn. And Christian does not have a win condition on board. But KO Mew is still pretty good here for Christian. Remove all the draw power from play if possible. But we didn't bench the Dreepy last turn, so the Ultra Ball in the hand can't find a Dracloak. Another mistake from Christian on that last turn was not benching Dreepy. We would have been able to Ultra Ball for Dracloak, and that could have got... Still not grabbing the Dreepy there. I don't understand. We should definitely put Dreepy in play, right? If he bench Dreepy, he loses? Oh, wait, you're right. He would lose because of the Mew. I'm an idiot. Yes, you're right. You're right. The Mew copies the Phantom Dive plus Monkey Dory would have killed the... All right, correct play from Christian. Good call from Christian. Genius to not bench the Dreepy. You love to see it. There's only 8 minutes left. That should be plenty of time, though. So does Christian just attack here and now put 8 on the Monkey Dory? I guess he didn't have a Gust anyway, so he couldn't win, because you couldn't have benched a Dreepy anyways. Christian is locked in? Yeah, Christian might be cooking, actually. Does Christian just go punch active 6 to the bench Monkey Dory that has 2 on it? Okay, another chance for Gabe to get the dub. Gabe needs so little here. Still, once again, Dark Monkey Dory. A way to get some Psychics in the discard pile. No, he's not just putting the 6 on the Monkey Dory. He needs to just dump 6 on the Monkey Dory. Once again, spreads the damage. Does not just dump the... we just dumped the 6 on the Monkey Dory again, right? He's once again splitting up the damage, which doesn't do anything. Just dump 6 on that Dory. All right, over to Gabe. Still... Well, honestly, with how little energy is in the discard pile, there's not that many win conditions. Immediately into the Lily. 7 minutes left. Maybe a little bit less than 7 minutes. I might have been a little bit late on starting the timer. Come on, fake Christian. Not real Christian. Stretcher wins too. Stretcher for Clefairy wins. A way to get some energy in the discard pile plus Monkey Dory wins. Or Screamtail, excuse me, like a Psychic and an Ultra Ball wins the game here. Double Monkey Dory wins. Monkey Dory plus Dark wins the game as well here for Gabe. So many outs to win the game for Gabe. 6 cards off the Lily. There's got to be enough dead cards in the deck that you could whiff. Pheasantipity for extra draw power to get there as well as an option. It's fairly unlikely Gabe is going to lose here. There's a Vessel. That's a good start. There's a Dark. There's the Monkey Dory. Okay. That'll be enough here. Double Monkey Dory can move 6 to the bench of Monkey Dory. Then you can copy the Phantom Dive and spread 6 to the bench monkey Dory to take the game. Definitely some mistakes on both player sides. Yeah, a lot of things about how Christian played the early game I did not like. Definitely could have optimized the early game quite a bit better there from Christian to play towards more Dusknoir potential. Was a little bit aggressive with the Artisan uses. I didn't love that. On Gabe's side of the field, pretty clean from Gabe. Definitely a debate to go for the Jellicent route or the Frillish route early on versus the TM Evo. Went for the TM Evo route. Can't really argue against it too much. It just seemed like Frillish was... like, it seemed like the board side was pretty vulnerable to Frillish from Christian early on. Goes the TM Evo route. Seems fine. Is able to draw into the Guardian pretty early despite being under the item lock. And then able to develop the board from that. But then makes the big mistake of not KOing, board wiping the Dragapults. Gave Christian a line back into the game. Was not quite able to capitalize on Christian's side of the field. Almost, though. Almost there. Some mistakes there from Christian towards the end of the game made it more difficult to pull off. I was not quite able to do it in the end. Good thing he did not bench the Dreepy, though. I was like, for some reason, I was like, dude, where's the Dreepy at? Why are we not benching the Dreepy here? Obviously, benching Dreepy is terrible. All right, chat. Once again, I'm just going to update the scores here for the players, where we should be heading into the next round. Current round, we are heading into round 3 of 6. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick walk around before the round ends. See who's winning, see who's not. Try and get us a good match for the night. That was actually ended up being a pretty good matchup. That was an exciting match for sure. I'll be right back. All right, chat. We're back. Oh, I gotta go correct the table a little bit. It got bumped. All right, well, hang on. I gotta go fix the table. I will be right back. All right, I can adjust it over here. All right. As we'll do this IRL. Nah, I'm good actually. I'm good. All right, getting ready for round 3 here. Yeah, getting ready for round 3. I'm not sure the match we're gonna have yet. There's an Alakazam that's 2-0. There is a Diplin Festival Lead that's 2-0, I believe. I don't know if we're gonna get either of those on. Depends on the matchup they're up against. So it'd be cool to get one of the more interesting decks on for sure. Yo, what's up, General of Death? We might get some Festival Lead action, maybe some Alakazam action. Zam vs. Diplin would be wild. I feel like that's like a Diplin dub though, right? Unless there's like a Togekiss. Well, maybe not. I guess a Diplin can't one-hit KO an Alakazam. A little bit of one prize back and forth, I guess. First prize card's probably a pretty big deal. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Pineapple. Appreciate 11 months there. Icebox. Yeah, I'm gonna go run. I think I'm gonna go step out, make sure we get the. I think the next round's going up right now, so I'm gonna figure out which match we're getting. I'll be right back again. All right, I'm back. We got our match. I actually don't know what decks we're up against each other here. I don't know what the decks are. Or our players' names yet. So we're gonna have Gabe versus Christian up there right now. And I'm not sure of the matchup. We'll figure out here in just a second. It is Palt on the left-hand side, yeah. Okay, here we go. Palt versus Golden Go, okay. Well, I would assume so. I guess it's maybe something else with a Genesect EX, but I think that's unlikely. Real Christian in the flesh? Unconfirmed Christian. It could not be a Christian here. And there on the Palt side looks okay. I mean, I see the Poffin. Oh, Poffin and a Lily. Yeah, you're not complaining about that for sure. Definitely Stevens Metagross. Could be Stevens Metagross. Could be Matang. Some kind of Matang deck. Doing the prize check in here. Gonna end up obviously with 2 Golden Goes out of the deck. Fake Christian versus fake Gabe. Yeah, until I get the deck list with the names on them, I'm not sure of the players' names. We'll get there though. Okay, Golden Go searched out. Any Gimme Ghouls? Okay, there is an S-Ball, thank goodness. At least one Gimme Ghoul is on the way. No gimmies would be pretty bad. Gimme Ghoul searched out. And the Artisan. Okay, so 2 gimmies. At first I thought I was going to be looking like a pretty rough start here on the Golden Ghost side, but not too bad. At least 2 gimmies here. We still haven't seen the full extent of the hand, though. There could be another gimme to go. And there is the Gimme Ghoul. Okay, I don't actually have a player name here for... All right, we do have Kai versus Unknown. I have a deck list with no player name. All right, Christian Christian's in for another round, I guess. Christian is in for another round, but it is, of course, Golden Go. We do see the Air Balloon getting attached and retreated off the Genesect to play around the Jamming Tower, of course. Christian carrying today? Christian is just playing every round. Golden Go build here at Soul Rock Lunatone, build of Golden Go. And then on the Dragapult side, the same 58 cards we've seen for a million times here. The Poffin's in. We see the Badoo, the Dreepy, and then we see an Ultra Ball coming in as well. All right. There's a Badoo into the Lily. Latias was also searched out here. Didn't have to search the Latias out here. Hard retreating. The Duskull would have been fine, but playing for conserving the energy here instead. Serves the energy attachment on the Dreepy. Of course, that means less space for more Dreepies, maybe the Fez later, more Duskulls, stuff like that. And here we go, fresh 8 cards. I don't think I would have hated to see the energy hard retreat and then like Ultra Ball for another Dreepy there, to be honest, from the Dragapult side. Yeah, I feel like the Latias was kind of unnecessary. It feels like we could have just Ultra Ball for second Dreepy, retreat the Duskull, attack with the Badoo. Oh, we haven't used Artisan yet. Okay, but I guess we're going to chain Badoos here, right? So maybe this does actually make sense. Okay, Artisan here for the second Dreepy. Okay, this seems fine, actually. And then I guess we are going to try and go Badoo into Badoo. So we kind of want the free retreat, the mobility of the Latias, right? All right, I take it back. Getting the Latias was probably correct here. I guess it really comes down to Badoo chaining, right? That depends on how badly you want Latias in play. It comes down if you're going to be going Badoo, Badoo, or if the first Badoo is going to stick around for +1 turn, which means you don't have to do that. Okay, here we go. Item lock established. Punches the Gimme Ghoul. Back over to Kai's side of the field. Does have 2 Golden Goat in hand. Could search out a couple more. Giving it some thought here. Does only need 2 energy to take this first KO on the Badoo. Like I said, it is a Soul Rock and Lunatone build, so we could see that get established as well as the attacker. First Golden Goat draw here goes down. Did not use the Genesect first. Maybe all the Golden Goats are in the hand, or some of them are prized, perhaps. Now we're going into the Artisan. Looks like it is eyeing up the Soul Rock. I assume the Lunatone must have been drawn off of that Golden Goat draw. Yeah, and it's going for the Soul Rock, so I assume Lunatone must have been found off that Golden Goat draw. Now that we're going to commit the Artisan to find this. I'm probably trying to draw with it with some energy as well. Second Golden Goat out now. Is giving it some thought before the draw with the Golden Go here. There's the draw with the Golden Go now. Oh, now Lunatone was I don't know if there was a Lunatone. Actually, I don't think I see a Lunatone in the hand. So chose to just use the Artisan aggressively there, which I don't love. Then we definitely want to see, cycle some more draw first, because we're trying to find another Gimme Ghoul as well. Like we want Gimme Ghoul, we want Soul Rock, we want Lunatone, like we want the whole squad. Well, actually, Soul Rock and Lunatone aren't even like you don't even have to put them in play depending on how the situation plays out, to be honest. Arvin coming in here, eyeing up the air balloon. Obviously, the item card will not be playable. Is playing the secret box build and does search out the secret box there. We are under item lock. But if we just have a fighting energy in hand, now we can retreat to the Soul Rock, attack with Soul Rock here. Is it just a pass, though? No energy? It is just a pass. No energy. Does not get the KO on the Badoo. This is a huge turn. Basically, free turn here for the Dragapult side of things. That's big. Literally a free turn. Energy being split on the Dragapult lines. Dracloak established, and then into the Iono. Okay, I don't think Kai is too mad. I don't love that Iono there from... I also had a Brock scouting in hand. You know, there was no energy in Kai's hand. You know, that's all Kai is looking for is energy in basic Pokemon. I mean, I guess the Artisan's in place so that could find the Gimme Ghoul anyways, but it just gets Kai closer to energy, possibly. Maybe you're trying to play around the air balloon. Kai did not attach the second air balloon, so sending that back to the deck, but you know there's other Arvins in the deck as well, so I don't love the Iono play there from Christian over potentially just going like Brox for another Dracloak. And save the Iono for once the KO start rolling. Energy and boss here. I mean, you need the energy if you don't already have some. Does opt for the energy there, it looks like. Did we get another Dracloak? And that's like another thing as well. We might whiff the Dracloak here. And it looks like Christian did whiff the Dracloak here. So no second Dracloak. We could have just played the Brox, got the second Dracloak. We weren't... I didn't feel like we were pressed. Hurting to have to play that Iono there. And that's it. Okay, over to Kai. hopefully remember to use Itchy Pollen and didn't just pass. I didn't see any indicator of using Itchy Pollen. Obviously, it does 0 damage because of the Golden Ghost resistance, so I can't tell for sure. We're over to Kai here, starting off with the golden, or excuse me, the Genesect ability here. Find the rest of those Golden Ghosts out of the deck. No Gimme Ghoul in play, unfortunately, to evolve them onto. Just one Golden Ghost searched out. I'm actually curious, how many Golden Go are in the list? Is it a 3? It is just a 3 Golden Go list. And there's another Gimme Ghoul found as well. We need a KO this turn, though, I feel like, from Kai. We gotta start getting the knockouts rolling. Ideally with a boss, though, it would be pretty sick. If we find boss KO Dracloak, we're feeling real good about the situation. And now we're drawing cards. Here we go. Golden Go number 1 for 2. And then we'll have Golden Go number 2 for 1. And the option of the Lunar Cycle, of course, on the Lunatone as well. So potential to see a lot of cards this turn. And without a Dracloak established on that last turn, Boss KO Dracloak here kind of buys that turn back from Kai that was lost last turn, assuming Christian doesn't play Rare Candy. The Rare Candy could buy the turn back again on Christian's side of the field if Christian does play Rare Candy. And there's the Lunar Cycle. 3 more. Stacked up quite the hand here now. Looking at like a 9 or 10 card hand here. Arvin's play, so that's not boss. Once again, gonna search out the air balloon, search out an item card. Gets the secret box. I don't even know if I like this Arvin getting played here, unless this leads to a KO with Soul Rock. The air balloon retreat, Soul Rock KO. But if it doesn't lead to that, I feel like leaving the Arvins in the deck to find secret box later in the game once the Ionos start hitting would be a little bit higher value. That's like a billion cards in the hand. Okay, but if we are going to use the air balloon, we're going to use the air balloon, which makes sense to go get the air balloon to use the air balloon. And we do see the air balloon come down here as we're going to get this first KO finally on the Badoo with the Soul Rock. But you've bought so much time here as on the Dragapult side. I don't think you're too mad at this happening. You have the Duskull in play to work with as well. Promotes the Duskull. Oh, wait, free retreat with Latias. I was about to be like, what? Top deck is a Dracloak. 1 card short there, but that's fine. You're on pace here for Christian. Psychic to the Dracloak as well. There's a Dragapult in hand, I believe. The question is just, what do you want to do with your attack here as Christian more so than anything? Do you want to KO the Soul Rock? You could KO... Oh, here comes a counter catcher. KOing the Gimme Ghoul off the bench, I kind of like. Goes for a counter catcher on the Golden Go with the air balloon. I don't love bringing up the one with the air balloon. Unless we're KOing it. We could pop a Dusclops and KO the active Golden Go this turn. And then maybe Halucha KO the Gimme Ghoul off the bench to draw 3 plus bench a Duskull. That seems like a decent line here. If not, if you're trying to trap the Golden Go for a turn, bring up the other Golden Go makes a little bit more sense. There's into the Iono. But if we do draw Dusclops here and we're going to pop it, then this line works. Opted to not use the second Dracloak there before playing the Iono. Would make the Dusclops pop a little bit less effective. And the first card drawn there was an Ultra Ball, which could have been the Dusclops pop before playing the Iono. Still, I don't think we've used the Artisan either yet. I feel like maybe you should have searched out a Duskull already aggressively with that. If there's another Duskull to be used. It could just be the Thin Clops line, though. That is possible. Poffin and Ultra Ball found there off of the second Dracloak here. And there's a third Dracloak to use as well. Maybe just take the Poffin for fodder. There's already a decent amount of fodder in hand, though, I believe, with like Hilda and Brox. I mean, you want to be like chaining Ionos from here. You want to be playing like Iono or Boss basically from here on out as Dragapult, it feels like most of the time. Unless things get a little weird. There's the Dragapult grab. We do still have 1 Ultra Ball in hand, or we have 2 Ultra Balls in hand, so we still have the possibility of the Dusclops. That's what I mean to say. I guess with second Ultra Ball, actually, we can go Dusclops to Halucha. Oh, I guess that's maybe why we didn't want to use Artisan there, because we maybe want to go Halucha to KO. Evolve. I don't like that evolve. I don't like that evolve there. We should just leave that as a Dracloak here. Protecting the energy like that doesn't really matter. Yeah, but we can go KO active plus KO Gimme Ghoul still. Here comes the Ultra Ball. I guess that makes sense to maybe not use the Artisan there, because if we find access to Halucha but not the Dusclops, then we can still have the KO of the Gimme Ghoul off the bench, which KO and Gimme Ghoul seems pretty good here. Oh, can we just not evolve? Oh, we can't evolve the Dracloaks. Okay. Looks like Kai catches that. I did not catch that. Honestly, kind of saved there from on the Dragon Ball side of things. Like, prevented the misplay. I think that would have been just a misplay. Misplay prevented by it not being legal, not being a possible play to make. Serendipity gets searched out here off the Ultra Ball, not Dusclops or Hawlucha, actually. Interesting. We could still use Dusclops and Hawlucha here. I'm not fully sure what's in the hand. And here comes the Fez for 3. Jamming Tower gets placed as well. We did not get to use the Artisan there to potentially get another Dusclops in play. Of course, I don't know. Wait, I do know the lines. I have the deck lists. Let's see. Let's see. It is 2 Duskull. Second Duskull could be prize, of course. And there's Hawlucha as well. So not going for KOs here. We did get the Jamming Tower. Wait, is Christian going to draw a prize card there? Am I trolling? Did he even Fez? I don't think Christian did Fez. Ultra Ball for Fez and just didn't use Serendipity, yeah. So we go 210 plus 6. That seems fine. But if Christian was just going to settle for this line, I feel like we should have brought up the other Golden Go here. Because we don't know we're going to draw a Jamming Tower, of course. So it feels like we should have brought up the other Golden Go to potentially trap that in the active. But this gives Kai the possibility of playing a stadium. A lot of Golden Goes only play one stadium, though. Let me take a look. Do we have a second stadium? Turos. There's 2 stadiums. It is a Lavencia build. There's 2 lightnings in here. All right, Genesect to start off here from Kai. A Turo plus KO here is probably the big play you're looking for. Turo plus KO, I think, is the move. Otherwise, you're looking at like a... On Dragon Ball side, you can KO double Golden Go next turn and really start to take things over. Third Golden Go evolved. I guess a not so terrible play would be to like if we can find our Lavencia, retreat to Solrock, boss, KO, Duskull, plus maybe Picnic Basket. That could be an okay line here. See the Vessel coming out. Still has 2 Golden Goes to draw with. We haven't used Lunar Cycle yet, so we can have some draw power there. Then obviously need some more energy for a potential big KO with the Golden Go on the active. Fighting and Metal. I guess this is our energy for a Golden Go, a Lunar Cycle potential. Like I mentioned, we still have draw power with Golden Goes left as well. I did see a Fighting Gong and a Superior in the hand. So access to a decent amount of energy. Oh, I do see the Lavencia drawn there. That's big. That gives us the mobility to get into a Golden Go or a Soul Rock. Still, Turo KO seems like the best play from Kai. Turo the active, remove all that damage, plus knockout with a bench Golden Go. I don't actually know which one you should attack with. Probably the one that has 60. I almost lean towards the one that has 60. I guess one of the problems here is the Gimme Ghoul that's in the active only has 50 HP. Which is kind of unfortunate. Debating whether or not to cycle with the bench Golden Goes. Does opt for Golden Go number 2 for 1. And here we go, Golden Go. Oh, no, we're going to retreat. And then Golden Go number 3 for 2. Makes sense. Oh, wait, no, there's Jamming Tower. Hold up. But wait. There we go. Lavencia. Now we can retreat. Getting a little bit ahead there. And now Golden Go for 2. Okay, there's Boss in the hand. We have retreated now. We did find one of the Lightning Energy. There is a Arvin. Like, there should definitely be a KO on the active here. The question is, what else does it come with? Do we have the Turo to reset all that damage on the bench? Do we have the Picnic Basket to play around the double Golden Go KO on the next turn, which would then lead into KO Genesect, potentially with Ursaluna on the following turn? Guys, giving it some thought. Does go into the Arvin. Might need to get the final energy here off an Earthen Vessel. Does play the Vitality Band, of course, is eyeing up that as the tool card to be grabbed. Could just use that as fodder for superiors or something like that. The price count is 5 to 6. 5 for Kai, 6 for Dragapult. Not Christian. Picnic Basket and the Vitality Fountain. Also, not a Turo. I feel like a Turo would have been a little bit better, especially if we have a 70 HP Gimme Gold to put on the bench. Picnic Basket, though, does get the Golden Ghost out of range. Does Dragon Ball have 2 jammings? Most likely. I'll take a look, though. Lavencia sticking for a round would be pretty good here at this point. It is 2 jamming towers, yes. 2 jammies. Does Kai have the energy to take the KO, though? Back with the Fighting Gong. Hopefully this pulls this... What do we need? 8? Hopefully this pulls the 8 energy together that we need to take this KO. How many Gus for Kai? I'm sure it's 4 boss. If not 3. 4 boss. There we go. Metal active. There's a Superior in the hand that might have to be played, but I'm sure we have the KO here. If we don't have the KO here, that's bad. Kind of in trouble. There's a Picnic Basket. Okay. Getting the bench Pokemon out of range. Are we in urgency mode? 9 minutes left is quite a bit. I don't think we're stressing here. Unless there's no KO. If there's not a KO happening here, then we are stressing. But I'm assuming because Kai took the Picnic Basket that if we don't need the Vessel or a Gong to get there, that we have the knockout here. No, just 2? Just 100 damage? Oh, no. Maybe even without the Picnic Basket, maybe even if the Picnic Basket was a Vessel, there still wasn't enough energy. But now we are so far behind here as Kai. The potential for triple Dragapult is available for Christian now. You can just go pulp, 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 and just win the game that way. Uh-oh. Immediately into the Lily here on the Dragapult side. And, I mean, we have a Dragapult set up and attacking. Like, on the Dragapult side here, you don't even need anything else. But, you know, you got some Dracloaks and stuff like that. You can develop your board a little bit more. You found the Neo Upper now. You can commit that to a Dragapult. You could... Can you win this turn with, like, a Dusclops? Or, not win, but... How far could we go? Because we could pop Clops, maybe get Monkey Dory into play if the list plays Monkey Dory. Looks like no Monkey Dory in the list, so no potential of Monkey Dory to make up utilize that damage. Loc number 2 committed. Found a follow-up Pult or a boss. Just thinking about evolving. Once again, I don't like these Dracloak evolves. I guess it's just like not worth it on if Kai's spending the whole turn to take a single prize card, Kai's not winning this game. So definitely another mistake here on the Pult side. Or a mistake here on the Pult. Like even protecting the Neo Upper Energy is like not relevant. And then here we go into the Dragapult attack. Some urgency does need to be applied here, to be honest. There's only 6 minutes left. I mean, all you need to do is punch the active for 200. And then put 3 and 3, I think. You split the 3s on the 2 bench Golden Goes, so they're back in range of both getting either getting KO'd by the main attack or the spread attack. So now everything is in range, and things are looking pretty scary here for Kai. Ends up with 1 on the Genesect. So there's 200 on the Golden Go that has a little bit of glare on it, has 200 on it. I'm not sure what they're math in here. Has Kai already drawn for turn or not? Okay, Golden Go number 1. I think we're just making sure that all the math made sense on the bench Pokemon, which it does. As long as that's actually a 200 on the Golden Go. Cycle with the Lunatone. Golden Go 2 for 1, and then got Golden Go 3 for 1. And we should be able to do 220 damage this turn, especially with the Lavencia in play here for Kai. Like, this should be no problem to get this KO, but you're only down to 3 prize cards left at that point as Kai. You don't even win next turn. That means there's a potential back-to-back attacks on the Dragapult side from Dragapults. Even a Dragapult attack into an Ursaluna attack seems too much. I wonder if Kai like actually needs to like run to Solrock here and like hope that on the Dragapult side they don't have a gust. Like, what is even a win condition at this point on Kai's side? Golden Go number 3 for 1. And then attached, commit to the retreat into the Solrock. So is going that route, is gonna, I assume, gust up the Duskull here. But this is still, I don't think, enough. We could see another Duskull get benched on the next turn to play back to the odd prize game. But we are gonna have to see some urgency here on the Pult side, to be honest, to close out this game. It's looking kind of like curtains here on the Golden Go side. All right, there's the knockout from Kai. Azul, if I fill my local cup, do you want to commentate it? Probably not, no. All right, Neo Upper Dragapult promoted. Now we have bench space. Well, we have bench space for Monkey Dory, but there's no Monkey Dory in this list, so it's not even possible. But there's the bench space for it. So we're feeling like doing a little bit of cheating here on the Dragapult side. Maybe slipping a Dory to the bench. Nobody says anything. We got room for we have room for a Duskull now, so that's like the more important thing here. We're now that we're on even prize cards as Kai here, we're 2 knockouts away. If a Dusclops or Dusknoir gets popped at some point, you're still 2 knockouts away. We need to see some urgency here on the Dragapult side of things. You just gotta go. You just gotta go. Boom, counter catcher. Boom, bring up a Golden Go that has 60 damage on it. Boom, here we go. And we're cooking. And we're going. And we're cooking. Okay, bring him up. Hit him up. Draw with Fez. All right, Hilda coming into play here. Does the best one still have the same overtime rules? Yeah, it's +1. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Go, 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 go. I mean, I guess you only need 1 more turn here on the Dragapult side of things, but still. Here's what my 10-year-old won his cup today, including a narrow loss to JW Creewall with your Cerulogist. Thank you. Of course, of course. But, dude, make sure you beat JW next time. You can't let JW get away with this. Can't be out here losing to JW. All right, Fez for 3. 2, 3. Has the Night Stretcher, so if there's no Duskull in the deck with the Puff, and then we could Night Stretcher for a Duskull here, and that would be fine. I'm kind of getting scared that we're going to time out on this turn here on the Dragapult side of things, and then we won't have enough time for it to not tie. Okay. Dracloak number 2. Or Dracloak number 1, only Dracloak. I see I didn't use Dracloak already. Bench Duskull, Phantom Dive. Duskull, dive. If there's a Duskull on the deck, we got the Poffin. Get the Duskull. If we don't, that's fine. Play the Night Stretcher. Get the Duskull. Okay, we're just going to attack. I'm also okay with this. And then boom, 6. 4 prize turn. 4 Dragapults. Only needs 2 prize cards left to win. 2 Dragapults set up. The Genesect is out of Dragapult attack range, but Ursaluna would get there. And the Golden Go is in Dragapult attack range, but without a Duskull on the bench. On Kai's side, we could see Kai maybe just Turo Golden Go out of play and then not bench anything else. And that would make it so on the Dragapult side of things, you might not. Oh, is it just concede? Okay, I think Kai just conceded there. There was no real win condition anyway for Kai, so respect the concede, of course. Definitely respect the concede. If Kai had played it out fully, it definitely could have been in a tied situation, but I looked at the situation, looked at the field, realized there was no play on their side of the field, and decides to just, you know what, I can't win from here, pack it up, time doesn't matter. And that's why it is so cringe when I look at chat and I see people talking about slow play. You guys really think, like, sure, in that last turn, Kai wasn't playing that quickly, but do you think if Kai was slow playing for a tie, that Kai would concede the next turn? Interesting. Interesting that we see, when I look at chat sometimes, y'all are like, no, they're slow playing. Slow playing. Do you know what slow playing is? It requires intent. It means you're meaning slow playing person. Sure, maybe Kai was playing slowly, but playing slowly and slow playing aren't the same thing. People out here in chat trying to mind read. Almost like 100% of the time, people are just playing slow, but they're not. There's no intent to like slow play. People in chat, y'all are always assuming the worst. You gotta give people a little bit more grace than that. But yeah, Kai packs it up here. Dub to the Dragon Ball side, I think. Not Christian, but I don't have their name, so I'm not sure the name here. Why are you streaming a League Cup? Because I want to. Do they know they get roasted by you if they did that? I mean, probably not. I don't try and make those judgment calls pretty much ever on people. Like, it would have to be pretty egregious for me to be like, they're obviously slow playing. Usually I'm just going to say that they obviously should get a penalty here. That's usually what I would say. It's like, all right, I'm not going to make the judgment call that they're slow playing here, but they obviously need to get a penalty here for sure. I think it's a little bit better if it's closer. Like, Kai there played the last turn pretty slow, but I don't even think it was like penalty worthy, to be honest, yet. I'll take any opportunity to call chat out on their BS, to be honest. I'm a huge fan of calling out chat. It's one of my favorite things to do. I'm gonna move this down as well. I think it looks a little bit cleaner. Okay, we are going into round 4 of 6 for Swiss, and then it will be top 8, as we are going to a top 8 here. Top 8 will be best out of 3. Yeah, top 8 will be best out of 3. Rest of Swiss, of course, is going to still be best of 1. Going to round number 4. Looks like the table maintained pretty good. No table bumping going on. Shout out to the players for that. When you catch a regional again, they should give you a chat so you can roast the official stream chat as well. Maybe it's not a conceding, your clock was a little bit off. I don't think it was that off though, right? Because of the +1. Wait, you could be right though. My clock could have been off. No, because it would have been a +1, right? Dragon Ball would have at least got a +1. There's no way my clock was that far off, but it could have been. It could have been. You're right. All right, you know what? You could be right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out. All right, chat. Back for round number 4. Last round, it was Kai versus Justin. We do have Justin on again, because of course there's limited matchups that make sense to have on. We have Nick versus Justin going into round 4 here. Justin, of course, we saw last round playing the Dragapult. It was a victory for Justin in the last round. I did leave the stream saying, well, you could be right. There maybe was a tie. It was not a tie. It was a victory. Nick is playing Alakazam. So we get some Zam action. Did survive round 2 or round 3. So we're able to get some Zam action on here. The Festival lead did not win last round, so I don't know if we'll have the potential for the Festival lead or not, but we are getting the Alakazam in on here. Well, we can... I'm hoping for a Zam cut, potentially, personally. Okay, that's a little bit better. All right, I heard players may begin, so I'm gonna turn the timer on. I think the timer started. I think time has started. All right, here we go. Duskull start. Psyduck start here for Nick. And who's going first? It is Nick with double Buddy Poffin. Okay. All right, then. I can't really complain about that. Looks like it is playing the Fan Rotom in there. Of course, it is Alakazam with the Dunsparce. Let me see the Abra and a Dunsparce being first out off the search, but the first Buddy Poffin. But hold up, there's more. And there's a Hilda and a Dawn to back it up as well. So it's probably playing the Enriching Energy, of course. See what else gets. I'm sure we're going to see a third Abra, maybe even the fourth Abra as well. See the Battle Cage is in there, of course, which is going to be a pretty impactful card in this matchup alongside the Psyduck. The Psyduck, of course, shutting down the Dusknoirs. The Battle Cage is shutting down Dusknoirs to the bench if the Psyduck does get taken care of, and then stops that damage spread of the Dragapult and Hawlucha, right? Doesn't Battle Cage stop Hawlucha as well? Like, I actually don't... I think it does, though, right? I can't say for sure. I actually just, off the top of my head, I just don't know, but I'm pretty sure it does. All right. Turn for Nick. Pass over to Justin. With that Duskull start, of course. Well, honestly, I was going to say you're looking for the Badoo. I don't know if you are, actually. You don't... Badoo, after the Poffins have been used here from Nick, like, there's not that many items in the Alakazam deck. There's Rare Candies, Poffins, I mean, maybe a couple Dusk Ball or Great Ball. Maybe simply shutting down the Candy attack, but the Candy attack's not even that likely with the Psyduck and the active. Yeah, I don't think you have to Badoo here as Justin, is what I'm trying to say, but it's probably not terrible to go ahead and get the Badoo off here as well. Okay, sure. Justin responds back. Double Poffin from Nick turn 1 into the double Poffin from Justin turn 1. Why not everybody Poffin out here? Sure. Double Duskull established. Of course, the Duck is still something you have to deal with before you're able to take advantage of these Dusclops and such, but Ultra Ball here coming in from Justin. Wait, what are we Ultra Balling for? Is it just going to be Ultra Ball for... I think there's maybe a mistake here from... Oh, going to go for the... Wait, what is that last card? Is the last card in the hand not an energy? I feel like the last card in the hand here from Justin is an energy, which means this Ultra Ball was definitely a mistake. Oh, it is. Oh, definitely a misplay there from Justin then. Discards the Dracloak to go to a 0-card hand and living off the top deck. Yeah, I think Justin got a little bit ahead of himself there. And we see a misstep there. No draw power on board or in hand. Why get another Duskull? Because developing them into Dusclops to potentially threaten with Dusknoir eventually is still a pretty big deal. So I don't hate the second Duskull here from Justin. I do hate the discard of the Dracloak, though. That's obviously a mistake there from Justin. I think Justin realized it, too, after he discarded the cards as well. He realized, wait, because you saw him hesitate for a second after he, like, discarded them with Ultra Ball. He was like, oh, yeah, oops. It's going to have to be a pretty good top deck from Justin. And you can't even be hoping that Nick plays Iono on this turn either. Because Alakazam doesn't play Iono, so it's literally not possible. Dawn coming out here from Nick. Dunsparce to Dunsparce. And the Alakazam, of course, Rare Candy is shut off because of the Badoo. And potentially play some Dusk Balls and Great Balls like that. So has some other cards that are maybe being limited by the Badoo. But he doesn't play a ton of item cards. No, actually, the Dunsparce, I don't even know if I like the Dunsparce here from Nick, to be honest. I think I would have rather seen just a Kadabra. Candy, we do find the Kadabra there off the draw. Also found that first Battle Cage, which usually in this matchup, as the Alakazam player, you have to be the aggressor with the stadiums. You have to be the first person to put a stadium in play, because there's no reason for Justin to put a Jamming Tower in play until you've put a Battle Cage in play. And the longer you hold onto the Battle Cages, the more prize cards you'll have drawn, then the Iono hits. And if Justin just can't find Jamming Towers, then the Battle Cages just stick around. So it's usually just best to just be aggressive with the Battle Cage. Dunsparce rebench here from Nick. But yeah, I think that the Dunsparce grab off the Dawn was probably a mistake from Nick overall. But we do find the Kadabra off the Dunsparce draw, so never punished. Also, it was interesting to actually see Nick open the Psyduck, because this is like a matchup where you probably don't want Psyduck in the active. We do find the Enriching Energy. Just in general with the Alakazam deck, moving the Psyduck is just difficult. There are some matchups where opening it maybe makes sense, but for the start that Nick had, I think opening the Psyduck was probably a mistake from Nick in most situations. When you see that first Battle Cage come down aggressively, and then over to Justin, top decks a Jamming Tower, which you don't want to play that yet, because you just give an opportunity for Nick to remove your stadium. You want to combo that with like an Iono later in the game. But because Nick didn't attach to the active or the Kadabra last turn, there's very little chance that Nick will be able to actually pull off an attack this turn. There is a possibility of an attack this turn from Nick with a Fan Rotom. Shuffle the Dunsparce back to the deck. Get Jet Energy plus Fan Rotom. Probably plays the Jet. Definitely plays the Fan Rotom. I saw that in the deck. Oh, wait, I can actually check because I have the deck list in front of me. Does not play the Jet Energy. I take it back. Don't listen to me. No Jet. Does play the Fan Rotom. We do see the Hilda get here from Nick. Does get the Dunsparce and the Psychic Energy. So can't attack this turn, but will be set up to attack next turn. Wonders Patch. We are item locked by Badoo, and there's no way to get Psychics in the discard pile, and there's none in the discard pile, so Wonders Patch wouldn't be an option to be able to attack this turn. Okay, Alakazam now is established to draw 3. We'd love to see some more Kadabras. I did see another Dunsparce. We might see that get put into play. There's no reason to aggressively... You might want to cycle the Dunsparce with the Enriching. But we are going to retreat here into the Dunsparce. So we're going to commit to the retreat right now. But if we do this, this does mean Justin can just boss the Psyduck back up. So I don't like this from Nick. Unless Nick forgot that he can't play Wonders Patch. Just going to pass, actually, with the Dunsparce in the active. I don't like this, though, because now Justin could just draw boss and boss up the Psyduck again. Oh, and there's the Lily from Justin. This wasn't the first top deck. It was the second top deck. And hey, at some point, he's going to top deck something. A Dracloak, a Lily, an Iono, an Ultra Ball once you have 3 cards. No shuffle. Didn't shuffle. It's not really a big deal, though. It's not a bit, it doesn't actually matter. There's Dracloak number 1. He didn't shuffle for Lily, but it is literally irrelevant. Dude, what are you guys, the cops, bro? Are the feds in the chat right now? Technically, Justin is supposed to shuffle his deck first, but his deck was sufficiently randomized. It was in a sufficiently random state. It doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't make a huge difference. It makes 0 difference. However, you are technically supposed to shuffle the deck. Bunch of narcs in the chat. Bro, that's what I'm saying. His deck was sufficiently randomized, so it technically does not matter. You're supposed to shuffle, but if you don't shuffle, it's not that big of a deal. Judge. Nick does not get punished here for not attaching to the Alakazam for turn. Dunsparce in the active is fine. I think that bench Dunsparce could have evolved to a Dunsparce as well. Maybe I'm trolling them. Maybe Nick didn't have another one in the hand. Doesn't give you a better outs if your hand is buns. No, that is not how random. That's not how randomness works. All right, second Dracloak found here as well. Justin, of course, did just get to the Dracloaks this turn, so you're not going to be able to attack with the Dragapult this turn, but we're getting close. Oh, I said one thing I didn't mention. I don't like that Jamming Tower play from Justin. I didn't realize Justin played the Jamming Tower, but yeah, I don't like the Jamming Tower play there from Justin. You should have definitely shuffled it back into the deck with the Lily. This gives Nick time. This gives Nick more time with more access to more cards. To have, yeah, and there it is, the immediate battle cage from Nick, immediately punishing Justin for putting that battle cage or putting the Jamming Tower in play too aggressively. So another big mistake there from Justin. That's actually like the discard of the Dracloak was obviously bigger. Well, not really. Those are like almost equally as big mistakes here from Justin. But yeah, the Jamming Tower placement there is like really, really bad. He got Tower off Loke. Oh, did he Loke? No. Didn't he play it before Lily? Or saying he got the other Tower off Loke? Okay, we got a Psychic Energy to the Alakazam, and we're shuffling the Dunsparce back into the deck. Even if he found the second Jamming Tower, it still doesn't excuse the mistake of putting the first Jamming Tower in play. He played before Lily? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, chat out here. Gaslighting Narcs, bro. I think there's a Psychic on the Alakazam. He's hiding it, though. Can we find some Kadabras? Okay, that's what we want to see here from Nick. Kadabra number 1. Can we get Kadabra number 2? 2 Dabras. Ooh, going the boss route here. Okay, chasing down the Dracloak. I don't hate this because this does give the potential for Nick to offset the Dragapults and like KO this Dracloak into KO Dragapult next turn. And then there's no potential for a third Dragapult follow-up there from Justin unless Justin plays Candy. But I don't think we saw Candy from Justin during the last round where we did see Justin. Fez coming down immediately. Justin is just, well, I really don't like that. Just okay, we do have the follow-up Jamming Tower, but if this doesn't come with an Iono, I don't like this Jamming Tower play. Because these Alakazam decks play like 3 to 4. 3 to 4 cages. Told you? That doesn't change anything, Chase. Finding the second Jamming Tower off of Draco doesn't change putting the first Jamming Tower into play. And now for this situation though from Justin, we have no bench space for a Dreepy here with the aggressive Fez bench. There's the Iono. Yeah, I really don't like this Fez bench here from Justin at all. Should we have killed the Loke with the basic energy so we could E-hammer away the Luminous later? Ooh, that's a good call out there. Yeah, probably because it does open up Night Stretcher, but that's probably not as big of a deal. Although I see the Night Stretcher drawn there, I don't see another energy drawn there, so it might have worked out better this way around. But yeah, it does give us the E-hammer potential later on, as long as Nick is playing it. But I think assuming Nick plays E-hammer is probably the correct call. Okay, Dragapult does get established here for Justin, and we're just swinging with it. We can KO the active Alakazam. We can KO the Psyduck. But I think on Nick's side, got Iono to 5. I think there's potential to one-hit KO this Dragapult this turn. And that's really what it's going to all be about here. The enriching, we don't have energy established. The big thing I feel like that Nick is missing is there's no energy in play. We don't have a Psychic in play, so it's going to be hard to use the enriching. But Wondrous Patch plus an enriching would work. There's already Fez in the hand. There's a Dunsparce in the hand, so pushing Dunsparce to begin with here makes sense. 2 prize cards also drawn from Justin means we could see a counter catcher from Nick and Night Stretcher in hand, which means we could just recover the Psyduck and then go chase maybe like a Fez off the bench for 2 prize cards or something like that. We don't have to see Nick commit to... Ooh, I don't like the sequence here from Nick. We definitely should have seen Fez hit the bench first, I think. Yeah, I think we should, before we commit to the Night Stretcher for the Psyduck, we should have just drawn with Fez there. Maybe we could avoid drawing with Fez, though, actually. Maybe I take that back. It's going to go with the Dusk Ball before the Dunsparce, so wants access to some of those cards that were in the previous hand before the Dunsparce shuffles the deck. So good sequencing here from Nick on that. Oh, but we hit nothing. No Pokemon there. Dude, where are the rest of the Pokemon? No Pokemon hits. Can we counter catcher or Dusclops if we whiff KO to stall? We could actually. That's a good shout out. Yeah, we could just counter catcher a Duskull and trap it in the active. That actually, I kind of like that play, especially the hand here is actually looking pretty weak from Nick. We'll see what this Dunsparce grabs us. But yeah, just counter catcher the Dusclops, buy some time. Of course, Justin has plenty of energy and the potential for Turoing the Dusclops at some point. Does play the Turo, but we could definitely buy some time here. We also see... I think we saw a Battle Cage. Oh, no, we didn't see a Battle Cage. We saw the Colress's Tenacity. And there is 3 Battle Cage in the list here for Nick. So if there's no Battle Cage prized, Nick can establish the final stadium of the game, potentially. We haven't used Fez yet. There's the Fez. Draw 3. And there's that final Battle Cage. Out of Jamming Towers here for Justin. Like I mentioned earlier on, I didn't like how aggressive Justin was with the Jamming Towers. And we see getting punished here as that 3rd Battle Cage from Nick is found. Now we're going to the Dawn here. Kadabra, Alakazam on the way. And then a basic just to top things off. How many Dunsparce can be used here? Both of them, right? Both of the Dunsparce can become... Both of the Dunsparce can become Dunsparce, right? Want to make sure. Only 1 can become Dun. He played 1 this turn. I think just 1. Okay, only 1 can become Dunsparce. Oh, true. Yeah, 1 got benched immediately. Yeah, he definitely... Yeah, that was like his first action was bench Dunsparce. So 1 can become a Dunsparce. I just gotta like watch out for that so I don't have to like run out of the room and like stop the play. Throw a flag. Honestly, I need to like have like a sensor out there that like buzzes if someone like does something. Next time I'll have something like that. I'll come up with something. Okay, Kadabra into Alakazam. Big hand, counter catcher available, energy in hand. I don't think the KO on the active is available, but counter catcher is active. Gotta get some walkie-talkies like we do at Full Grip. Oh, is that what you guys... Well, I don't have a table judge, so there's no one to talkie to. But I could just have a walkie-talkie out there and be like, yo, chill. Oh, wait, I could just like... I could talk to the players and just tell them what's going on, what they can't do. Oh, that is actually a good idea. Just talk to the players. Yeah, true. We set up channel point redemptions to play... No, I'm joking. Just play sounds over the walkie-talkie. Counter catcher KO Fez here. Yeah, I mean, counter catcher KO Fez does seem like the play. I would just go for the prize cards here if I'm Nick. But it looks like Nick is going to settle for punching the active. Yeah, I don't like this. I think Nick should go for the prize cards here. KO the Fezandipity. I think the Fezandipity KO was available there. Instead, just going to opt for a punch to KO the Dragapult. Oh, hold up. I do say that, but actually, hold on. Justin is bench locked out of Dreepy. Maybe this is actually the better play from Nick. Just deal with the only threat on board, right? Like, this is... Yeah, actually, I take it back. I think actually this play from Nick is probably correct, right? Can only do 200. Oh, we're not even doing enough either. Yeah, KO in a 1-prizer here does not seem worth it. Yeah, but the more I think about it, because of the lack of Dreepies on the bench here from Justin, I kind of like this just punch from Nick. I think this is probably the way to go. All right, we're into the Iono. From Justin to start things off. 5 fresh cards here for Nick. It'll just be 4 here on Justin's side of the field. No KO taken, no draw power from Fez coming through, no bench space on, no room on the bench for Dreepies. So we're not going to be able to build up to another Dragapult here. And with that Battle Cage being stuck in play, I think Nick's in a great spot to take this game. The only thing Nick is missing right now, is a follow-up Alakazam, but we have double Dunsparce. We have Wondrous Patch. We have Hilda in hand. I think that's all you need to take this KO here. And Ursaluna isn't even a threat from Justin on the following turn. So things are looking real good for Nick here. Starting things off with that Wondrous Patch. This will also allow us to be able to utilize the enriching energy off the Hilda as well. Nick is in a fabulous spot here. There's the Fez for 3. Another to Dunsparce. Like I mentioned, we have the Hilda. And because Nick will be destroying 2 prize cards with this KO, Ursaluna cannot respond with a KO. So Justin is just going to be stuck for a turn, kind of doing nothing. I think Justin is going to have to like slow the game down with Badoo for a turn and then look for Iona Ursaluna to make a comeback. There's 3 off of the Dunsparce here. Of course, that gets shuffled back to the deck. There's only 10 minutes left, so that could become a concern, I guess. That could become a concern. Pushes Dunsparce. That is the one that can evolve. The other one can't evolve here. Just noting that the energy on the bench was from Wondrous Patch. Are you saying we need some urgency? We might need a little bit of urgency. 4 off the enriching. Shuffle it back in to get another 3 off the Dunsparce. They're the E-Hammers, which aren't going to be very consequential in this game. But there we go. Here comes the Hilda to get that Alakazam. Always giving some thought. Maybe he wants to start with the Dunsparce instead. Draw 3 there. I think it probably makes sense. Buddy Poffin gets some more Abras and Dunsparces into play. That is the only thing that's lacking here for Nick, is there's no Abra on the bench here for Nick, which you'd love to see an Abra to the bench here at some point. There's the Hilda searching out the Alakazam and the enriching. I think Justin wants to make sure that there was not a supporter this turn, or was maybe just taking the resource count. Yeah, no supporter played this turn. Alakazam and enriching recovered here. But like I said, no Abras on the bench. And honestly, there is a possibility for Justin to slow things down with Badoo plus Iona on the next turn. Here comes the Buddy Poffin. Is there any Abras left? I believe 2 Abras have been KO'd at this point, or 2 Alakazams. We do have a final Abra in the deck. Okay, that's huge that we have that Abra to work with. That Duskull bench from earlier looking real bad now. Second Dreepy is much more important. It does look pretty bad, I do agree. But Justin, like, the Latios theoretically shouldn't be on the bench, and the Fez could have maybe not been on the bench. So I honestly, I think the Duskull play from Justin was still good. Yeah, I think the Duskull play from Justin was still good. It's just the other Pokemon that shouldn't be there. Like, the Latios didn't need to be there because we could have harder treated and then not Ultra Balled and saved the Dracloak on that first turn of the game from Justin. And then when the Fez got put into play, the Fez shouldn't be there as well. So I still like the Dusclops, because I think if you're winning this matchup, you do need some kind of Dusknoir Dusclops combination to happen at some point after you've like KO'd the Psyduck, but yeah, the more punishing choices there from Justin, I think, were the Latios and the Fez. Because I think that threat of the Dusclops and the Dusknoir is what you want in this matchup. Okay, Badoo gets pushed here from Justin. Draw for turn is a Dragapult. I like Duskull play because of how aggressive he was pressuring Nick's battle cages. Well, I mean, he wasn't, though. He wasn't really aggressively pressuring Nick's battle cages at all. He just played a jamming tower before battle cage was even played, and then had the immediate response. But that doesn't even, the battle cage doesn't even really matter. It's about the Psyduck. You have to attack with Dragon Ball to get rid of the Psyduck. That's like the big thing there. Okay, we see the Iono come in from Justin. We see the Dreepy to the bench. And we'll see the Badoo to try and slow things down here, but Ursaluna's not online until the next turn, and Nick did draw pretty well there, it looks like. Nick, I think, drew enough. Maybe if Justin has like Iono plus Ursaluna next turn. I don't think Nick is... It might be tough for Nick to win from there. That's all I can think of here. Here comes the Fez here. Here comes the Fez from Justin. We could see a counter catcher to try and slow things down further. Bring up the Duck to get 10 damage there to build up towards a Dragapult. KO of the Duck to lead into some potential Dusclops. But it's just going to be the Badoo there, the Itchy Pollen. Only 6 minutes left. Oh, yeah, we can't counter catcher. That's right. Even prize cards. Good call, good call. Second... What's it called? The Dunsparce found. We really just want to find a Kadabra this turn. If you're Nick, you just want to find. You don't have to rely on finding Candy Alakazam next turn, because the Badoo is stopping the Candy this turn, and then next turn Iono plus Ursaluna KO means it might be hard to find it. I do see a Dawn in the hand, so as long as there's a Kadabra in the deck, that will work. Nick is giving it some thought here. Boss Streepy. I don't even think Boss Streepy is that... It's I guess Boss Streepy is like okay. No, I think I would value the Kadabra, because like it's Ursaluna. Oh, we're going in with the Colress here. Is there a Kadabra in there? I would like to have seen the Dawn for Kadabra. Oh, there's not a Kadabra in there. Boss Streepy's not that good because the threat is Iono Ursaluna, not Dragapult. Nick doesn't know Justin doesn't play Candy, so you could like theorize like maybe I should play around the Candy Dragapult. But the more likely play is Iono Ursaluna, which I think is the play we're playing around here. All right, we see the enriching to the Dunsparce for drawn. But yeah, there's no possibility of a Kadabra this turn from Nick. We get another Dunsparce on the bench. So honestly, this does not seem terrible for Justin. I feel like there is a possibility of a win here from Justin. There we go. Second to Dunsparce gets used. That means there's no Dunsparce on the bench as well. Already set up. I don't really love Nick digging this deep into the deck. I think I would have rather seen Nick try and like leave 2 Dunsparce in play to respond to an Iono. But now when you get Iono'd, nope, you can't play the Nest Ball. Oh. All right, I don't know. I don't know where he was in his sequence. I didn't know where he was in his sequence here, because he had just been looking at the deck. I think the deck was supposed to be randomized from the Dunsparce. We are at a League Cup here, so I'm going to turn off the timer because it's not going to be accurate. Hopefully, it's just put Nest Ball back in hand and shuffle up for the Dunsparce. Like, that's what I'm hoping the outcome of this is. But we'll have to see here, to be honest. And while they're figuring that out, I actually think I like the idea of the names being... Did they fix it already? Are they back into the game? Oh no, they're still talking through it, I think. Technically, to be changed depending on whether or not. Okay, it looks like they fixed it. It was probably just a warning for Nick there. And it should be good now. Yeah, shouldn't be a big deal. Looks like it wasn't a big deal. Should be a warning for both of them. Oh yeah, potentially a warning for both of them. But it looks like no prize penalty or anything like that, which is the important part. Is Justin hiding behind another Badoo here? Is that what's going on? Puts Badoo back into play. Retreat to Badoo. Okay, so Justin is just setting up for a longer game here. Here comes the Fez for 3. They should have gotten some kind of time extension here, so I'm just not going to turn the timer back on because I don't know where they're at with that. Dracloak used now. There's no potential of spread damage from the Dragapult either. So, I mean, Ursaluna swinging this turn, but it does have more HP. So, like, attacking with Dragapult plus Iono next turn. But you're still so far away from winning as Justin. Like, Nick has so much time. I guess you'll... No, actually, you're not that far away from winning, right? You could attack... You can go Iono plus a Dragapult, knock out whatever the active is, and then Ursaluna boss KO the Fez next turn. So you're not that far away, actually. You're not that far away. Urgency, yeah, urgency is definitely important here. We're under Badoo lock, so we still can't reestablish a Kadabra here. Urgency is definitely necessary. There might be enough cards in the hand where if Nick has boss energy, I think there might be a boss in hand, so you might only need energy to retreat here. That's an energy. Was that the enriching as well? I saw an ace spec, but it didn't look like enriching energy. 2 ace specs? Enriching and unfair stamp? But we might have boss energy in hand here. I think there's definitely a boss. There's a boss. All right. Yeah, I think Nick's going for game here now. Enriching for 4, and then we have the boss to KO. Boss up the Fez or Latias to take the victory here over Justin in this one. That should be plenty. That looks like that's a lot of cards. It's a lot of cards in the hand there. That duck is feeling... Dude, that's a Scrooge McDuck right there. That's a rich duck. And Nick gets the dub with the Alakazam over Justin's Dragapult. Hopefully not the last we've seen of Justin, though. Does have time to bounce back. Nick might be able to ID twice into top cut here. Maybe needs to get one more win. I'm not sure how things are shaping up at the top end of things. There's not that many undefeated players, so being able to ID twice might be difficult. Theoretically, 402 is probably safe for top cut, though. So there's a good chance we see Nick in cut. Justin definitely not out of it yet, though. Could see Justin make his way there as well. Let me just... I'm going to adjust these names real fast. I like them on the outside a little bit more. Yeah, I think that looks better. All right, chat. I'm going to go do a little more scouting. I'm going to see where the players are at, who is undefeated going to the next round. If the 4-0s are going to ID, we're going to look for players at 3-1, maybe 3-0-1. There's not a lot of ties, of course, because it is just the best of 1 League Cup. But yeah, I'm going to go run. The timer's up. I'm going to see what the standings look like, and I'm going to get us our next match. I will be right back. All right, chat. We have got our next round coming up. Our players are... We're going to round 5. Current round is 5 of 6. And our players are 3 and 1. Wait, I don't have it. Alignment to the right. Both our players are 3 and 1. It is not Nick, though. We have Mauricio. Mauricio versus Mario. All right, 3 and 1. Player's name's up there. Round 5 of 6. Player on the left, Mauricio, playing Enzork. Player on the right, Tamarier, playing Marnie's Grimsnarl. We're good to go. It's just T? T? Okay, T. Yeah, Enzork with... Hold on. Okay, so the... Enzork with Darmanitan versus Marnie's Grimsnarl with Dusknoir. So... I don't know. I have no clue. It's a matchup, for sure. I could not tell you who's favored, though. It looks like Mauricio is going first here. And I'm just going to assume that's a Buddy Poffin. A little bit of glare there. Can't quite see. Yeah, can't really, nothing I can really do about the glare. There's a couple hot spots, but all the lighting is coming from the ceiling. I have no control over the lighting, so nothing to really be done about the lighting. I could like put them in a tent and then control the lighting within the tent would be the only out, to be honest. Double Zorua found here. Does a Grim player play Shaman? Good. Oh, there's also a Lopunny in here. Okay. Lopunny honestly does not seem that great in this matchup, though. No Shaman, no Shaman. The Darmanitan could definitely do work here. It is going to be an Arven. Off the bat here from T. What was I curious about? Oh, yeah. How many rare candy? 2 rare candy. 2 TM Evo. 2-2-1 Dusknoir line. It's definitely going to be interesting. This is maybe effectively a win-in for both players here. Like a win here might... Oh, I didn't put the timer on. My bad. I'll put it on now just so we have a rough idea. A win here might allow the players to ID into top cut. I'm not 100% sure. Does T play? Yes, Monkey Dory, Grimsnarl, Monkey Dory, but Dusknoir. No Frostlass? No Frostlass. See, Nestwall coming down for a Duskull. Gotta be going back in, though, right? I wasn't really paying attention to the full sequence there. Okay, yeah. We're definitely going back in. Got the TM Evo. Looking pretty good. And then... Oh, we gotta go... I was like, why didn't we just go in with the Evo? We gotta use Tatsu, of course. Customers acquired. Arvin searched out. And then TM Evo here. More Grim. And, of course, a Dusclops on the way. No energy developed on that previous turn from Mauricio. So the threat of a Darmanitan attack this turn is low, but not impossible. Looks like it's going to start off with the Nest Ball here. I already see a couple NSPP up in the hand there. Did Zam beat Pult? Zam did beat Pult, yeah. Reshiram getting searched out here. The bench. Honestly, there's a lot of threat level coming from the Grimmsnarl side of the board on this next turn with a Dusclops and a Duskull developed. Like, that threat level is pretty high. Zoroark number 1. Trade number 1. Giving up the black belt. There's a Lilies. There's another Zorua as well. Okay, so that's like a pretty good draw. The Zorua could come down this turn. I'm still not a huge fan of that Baneri hitting the bench, to be honest. It just feels like, well, I don't know if Mauricio knew what he was up against here, but Lopunny seems pretty mediocre. Lopunny seems pretty mediocre in this matchup, for sure. Also, do you think Dusknoir in Martin's Grimmsnarl is better than playing Frostlass? Probably not. But I don't know. As Grim right now, you got to get creative because, I don't know, Grim with Frostlass is already like feeling like a pretty bad deck. So maybe you guys got to get creative. Maybe there's a better way. No Zoroarks there from Mauricio. Not what you like to see. But honestly, the Baneri is kind of working out here as like a sacrifice. I think retreat to Baneri attached to Zoroark pass is actually okay here for Mauricio. Nothing else to be done except, do you want to attach? Where do you want to attach? An argument also from Mauricio could have been to not bench that Zorua, so that way you could have left more benches open for Darmanitan. Darmanitan seems pretty good here to be able to deal with these Duskulls and Dusclops off the bench, prevent those threats from developing fully. Over to T now. It's going to start off with an Arvin. This is Pokemon Mauricio, right? This is one and only. Azul, is now the time to break out the Team Rocket's Bomb Grim idea? Back out? I don't hate it. It might be time. With Toadscruel, of course. You got to play the Toadscruel for the Golden Go matchup. I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down. You might be cooking. Air Balloon, Secret Box off the Arvin here for T. And it looks like it's going to go immediately back in with that Secret Box here. I'm sure Spikemuth is going to be grabbed. He's debating what the discard is. It looks like Poffin Petch Dark, Poffin Petch, whatever the other card is. Poffin Petch Iono. We are getting a supporter off this, of course, so we're not going to be out of supporters. There's a Spikemuth. Item card might just be another Poffin here, to be honest, or a Nest Ball. Get another Monkey Dory. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even know what we're grabbing here off for the item. Lily makes sense. Ooh, is there a counter catcher play available? There is actually. I guess the question is, ooh, you could get. Yeah, you could do something with counter catcher here. Actually, the question is just, what do you want to KO? I guess you could KO Reshiram and Darmanitan. You could KO double Zorua. I don't hate the double Zorua KO. Does opt for the Nest Ball in the end, though. No counter catcher. So we're going to go through the Baneri here. But the Baneri is such a low value target, though. Like, Baneri is just kind of mid, for sure. Okay, into the Spikemuth. Here comes the Grimmsnarl. Of course, we know our Grimmsnarl will be safe here. We don't have to worry about establishing Impidimp this turn. Just going to get the load up on the Grim. I don't think plays energy switch, but I'll take a look real fast. Oh, no, does play a single energy switch. Doesn't commit the extra energy for the potential of that. Could be prize as well. Pop Clops on Darumaka, Counter Catcher Zorua, take 2 prizes on Dar and Zorua seems like the best. Well, I kind of like getting a basic here. I kind of like the Monkey Dory more, to be honest. I think you want to KO the Darumaka for sure. The Darumaka's got to go. That guy's too scary. Ooh, dude. Can we just like... Dude, there's so many customers in that deck right now. And Tatsugiri gets nothing. Honestly, T should get a new Tatsugiri. This one is not... It's no good. Poor marketing from Tatsugiri. No customers acquired. Attachment for turn comes down to the Monkey Dory. And then, yeah, we got a Clops to pop here, potentially. Can we see Air Balloon actually to the Monkey Dory? Actually, I'm surprised to see the Air Balloon get committed to the Monkey Dory here. I feel like it would be better on the Tatsugiri here. Yeah, I don't like that play there from T. I just don't think it does anything. Like having the Air Balloon on the Tatsugiri like does something. I guess it gives you... No, but you're KOing the I was like, if we're not KOing Darumaka this turn, then the Tatsugiri going down to a Darumaka snipe could be a reason to preserve the Air Balloon on the Monkey Dory. But because we are KOing the Darumaka this turn, I think it's just better to put the Air Balloon on the Tatsugiri. Probably retreat the Dark off it first, so Night Treacher becomes an out for Dark Energy, because I don't think there's a Dark in the discard pile right now. But then, yeah, I don't know. I don't like that play. Okay, over to Mauricio here. Zoroark to the active, and trade number 1 commences. Plenty of supporter options in the hand as well. I see that second Darumaka in the hand as well. There's the Darmanitan. No Darumaka to go with it, of course, though. And honestly, punching into Grimmsnarl seems pretty weak. Then the Monkey Dories can actually get value, stuff like that. So I think if you are Mauricio here, you're probably looking to take that Duskull off the bench before T can actually get value out of that. You probably want to remove that Duskull from the bench here. Second Dark Energy to the Zoroark. And a Buddy Poffin. I don't think we're grabbing... Are we grabbing Forcerua here? I doubt it. I feel like you want bench space for Monkey Dory. That's Serendipity. Just burning it. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I assumed was going to be... Or that's what I would want to see be the play here, I guess. We did get the Darumaka reestablished, though, which is big. Now the threat of Darmanitan is available to Mauricio. And this is like the awkward back and forth of this matchup is... Well, the Zoroark player can always punch Grimmsnarl. It just doesn't feel good to punch Grimmsnarl. Okay, replacement on the Spikemuth is very good, though. No more Spikemuth. Boss on the Duskull. And then that's it. No follow-up Zoroarks here, but does remove the threat of the Dusclops here, which is the big deal. Also, did not punch into a Grimmsnarl. So no damage built up for Monkey Dory as well. And now here's where like having that Air Balloon on the Monkey Dory is pretty low value. Once again, should have made its way onto the Tatsugiri, I feel like, for sure. We do see the Monkey Dory get pushed to the active, though. You kind of have to at this point. I do see a Night Treacher in the hand, so Duskull can come back to the bench. I don't think you hate to see that here. But no way to remove the Darumaka off the bench without a boss's orders for turn, which is tough. And into the Lily for turn here from T. So just 6 cards. See, like, now are you just going to pass with Grimmsnarl on the active here as T? Like, if you punch the Zoroark, I feel like you're losing the game. So if you think you can't punch the Zoroark, I feel like it literally is going to be push Grimmsnarl to the active and pass. And then wait to be able to utilize the Dusclops, potentially Dusknor on the following turn. Or a boss's orders if you draw into that off the Lily. Okay, Lily for 6 here. Giving it some thought. What do we got? Pushing 6 months there. Pasqualosaurus. Also pushing 3 months there. Truly Eruption. 6 months coming in from Thomas. And 25 months coming in from JD. Appreciate the support. Spikemuth found. That's pretty good here. Gonna get ourselves an Impidimp reestablished. So now we could maybe punch the Zoroark. Now we could be like, okay, I'm just gonna go for the 2-hit on the Zoroark. That becomes a play here for T now. Is I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna get Candy Grimmsnarl next turn. Just 2-hit KO. Just go through the Zoroark. Oh, Morgan found. Is there imps? Oh no. to line up for an... Oh, maybe this is on purpose, though. Maybe just getting some fodder here for an Ultra Ball to possibly just draw with... Oh, it's a Yveltal grabbed. Interesting. What is the Impidimp? There is 3 Impidimp in the list. There could be 2 prized. Maybe we're out of imps. That'd be bad. Yveltal gets set up with the energy as well, and then retreat into the Yveltal to clutch. Just gonna clutch the active for 20. This does just give a free prize over to Mauricio. I feel like retreating to Grimmsnarl is just better to have the threat of Monkey Dory damage. I assume the reason T is doing this is just like you want to make a sacrifice to get access to Counter Catcher and stuff like that. So I don't hate leaving a non-Grimmsnarl Pokemon in the active, but I feel like leaving Grimm in the active to gain access to your Monkey Dories just seems kind of better. 170, 170. Yeah, because it's just a single Monkey Dory use puts you out of range of... Yeah, puts you out of range of a 2-hit from a Zoroark. So I feel like from T there, leaving the Grimm in the active is just kind of better. And set up Monkey Dories. So I don't love this play from T, because at the very least, Mauricio can just KO the active. But we see that our Manatan here, so we know, at the very least, Mauricio will be KOing that Duskull. Like, that Duskull is not going to get to survive this turn. I don't see a world where it happens. Thinking about Night Stretcher... But Night Stretcher Fest makes no sense. I think Mauricio was about to do it, but then realized, wait a second, that doesn't do anything. Does play the Night Stretcher. Oh, just to get the Darumaka. Okay, wants to go to chain the Darmanitans. I mean, bots here actually KO Tatsu, KO Duskull is not terrible. That wouldn't be a bad play here from Mauricio. And it looks like that is the play that is being considered. It is currently 4-4 in prize cards. Activates a Spike Month there. Of course, can't get anything off Spike Month, but just to do a quick deck search. Taking account of remaining resources to consider what the play wants to be. Is failing it, but it looks like is actually going in with Arven instead, and it looked like was looking at that Power Glass here, so it looks like it is going to be a snipe on the Duskull on the bench. This does leave 90 damage on the Yveltal to be able to utilize with Monkey Dory, but getting rid of that Duskull before it gets to be utilized seems like the best play possible. For sure. That's a little bit too... That's like the only win condition I see here for T, so... And there we go. Copying the Darmanitan attack, KOing the Duskull. Getting a prize card. 90 to the active. Power Glass triggers, keeps one of the energy on the active. Now over to T. You do have access to Counter Catcher, and you do have some damage in play to utilize with Monkey Dory. So we got options, but I believe the hand is dead here currently. Besides maybe a boss. For T. I think we got like boss, rare candy, maybe a Monkey Dory. Is gonna start with the Monkey Dory use. Like I said, I don't think it has much else to work with here. And if you retreat into the Tatsugiri, you could retreat into Tatsugiri and then Petron it back to the active. Petron's currently in the discard pile, though, so it'd have to involve a Night Stretcher. That is just moved to the active. There's 5 damage counters on the active Zoroark now. Maybe we'll just see a clutch. It feels so weak. But the hand is so weak. No, we see the boss goes after the Reshiram. Oh, I guess we could see a clutch on the Reshiram. Mauricio does, I think plays Turo. Not only plays Turo, has Turo in hand. So definitely has Turo. But it is going to be retreat to the grip, so we are going to take the KO here. And then place Petron. There's no bench space for Petron right now, but there we go. There's a knockout. Spreads 32. That bench Zoroark. There's 80 on the Zoroark now, so it's almost in KO range. We need another Monkey Dory use. Prize cards are now tied up 3-3. Zoroark does get promoted. Still only one Zoroark has been... Okay, I see another Zoroark in hand. Looks like that was pulled off the prize cards. Finally, we'll see 2 Zoroarks get established here from Mauricio. And potentially a third. Hold on. Gotta evolve them. Probably should evolve the one with the energy. Okay. Good catch there. From Mauricio. Can we get third Zoroark? No, no third Zoroark. Couple Lilies. Now you got to consider what kind of play do you want to make this turn. You could just Darmanitan and KO the Tatsugiri off the bench, or get rid of the Yveltal, which would remove any damage on the side of the... Oh, that doesn't remove any damage. You'd be doing 90 of the active. You could boss KO the Tatsugiri and the Yveltal, and that would remove any damage from that side of the field. So the only thing that could return KO you would be a Ursaluna. But Iono Ursaluna from T wouldn't even be that bad on the next turn, to be honest. Energy of the active off the Night Stretcher. Gonna go after the Monkey Dory instead. I feel like getting rid of this Tatsugiri makes a lot of sense, but if I'm getting rid of the Tatsugiri, I feel like I want to get rid of the Yveltal as well to remove the potential of Monkey Dory damage. So actually, I don't love this play here from Mauricio, because if you just KO the Yveltal and the Tatsugiri, you remove all the damage in play that could be utilized with a Monkey Dory, and you remove the potential of a supporter being found of Tatsu. Now down to 1 prize card. That means Ursaluna. I assume T is playing Ursaluna. There is an Ursaluna in the list. So Ursaluna plus Iono. That would tie it up 1-1. And then you're just like Gust, a boss away from winning the game on one side or the other. But Mauricio doesn't have an attacker fully set up going into the next turn. Starting with the Tatsugiri here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is an Iono grabbed. Might have to hope to draw into the Ursaluna off of it, though. Oh, that's true. Darmanitan can snipe. I forgot about the Darmanitan being able to snipe. Oh, that's why. Because you can just snipe the Tatsu off the bench. Okay, no, this play from Mauricio makes sense then. Because you just win with Darmanitan and KO Tatsu off the bench. So you do give T the possibility of being able to find the Iono through the Tatsugiri. But there's a good chance that Tamari already had a Tatsu in hand anyways, or Iono in hand anyways. So now you just win by going Darmanitan, snipe the Tatsugiri. Very good point. Needs to move the Sushi also. Well, not necessarily, right? Because you could have pushed Grimmsnarl up and hard trade Grimmsnarl. Not that you'd want to do that, but it was a possibility. We see a counter catcher going down on the Darmanitan. So, okay, what is this play? Oh, okay, this play still works, right? From T, you just KO Darmanitan for turn with Grimmsnarl. Put 30 damage maybe on the other Zoroark. And then you hope Mauricio doesn't have Energy Boss. And by KOing the Darmanitan, for Mauricio to snipe the bench, Mauricio would need Darmanitan Energy. Okay, so this is a play for sure. We still need able to move our Tatsugiri, though. There wasn't anything before the Iono. The Iono's been used now. You see Grimmsnarl getting searched out of the deck. And if you do whiff here as T, then it is possible Mauricio can't move the Darmanitan. End's Castle's already been used. Air Balloon's been used. You could go like End's PP up, attach Air Balloon, but the Air Balloon's gone. So Turo is like the only out. And I think Turo and Secret Box are on the bottom of the deck right now. Yeah, it is just a pass. Draw for turn. Iono also has a Palpad in hand. I think Secret Box and Turo are on the bottom of the deck, so we're going to see the Spike Month get activated first here to shuffle the deck. Good sequencing from Mauricio. Deck gets shuffled. But I think it is just those 2 outs. I think it's just Secret Box and Turo as outs here. Balloon coming back to bite him every turn. Yeah, the Balloon not being on the Tatsu. Like, I think you'd prefer to attack here as T for sure. Now, my timer is a little bit slow here, so they're coming up on time here. This probably got like 5-6 minutes left, maybe 7. Trade number 1 coming down, getting rid of the Iono. Keeps the Palpad. There's a... we have the energy. We just need the way to move the Darmanitan. We just need a way to move this Darmanitan. Trade number 2. No Turo yet. Gets rid of the Palpat, actually. Lily and second Darmanitan. That's still pretty good, though. Now we have the threat of Darmanitan on board. And is even going to go as far as attaching to the active. Might see the Ends PPF get played as well. Hasn't he played a Turo? No, I don't believe so. There's no Turo in the discard pile, I don't think. Probably only plays one Turo. This looks like a one Turo list. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? And then here we go with the Lily. Gonna draw 6. No way to move the active this turn, though, I don't believe. Oh, I have the list in front of me. I can just literally check the list. I keep forgetting that I have the 60. Yeah, no way to move the active this turn. No way to move the... Oh, Petron. Good point, good point, good point. Okay, Nitrogen for Petron or Nest Ball for Petron. I forgot about Petron. Petron also works. Actually, the amount of outs was crazy high. And there's the Petron, which means it is game here for Mauricio. Yeah, I forgot about Petch completely. I was thinking Castle, Air Balloon, Turo. But wait, there's more. There's Petron. There it is. Pushes Orc to the active. Mauricio wins. Moves on to 4-1. T falls to 3-2. Maybe 4-2 can make top cut. It'd be iffy, though. So I don't know if we'll see Tamario here in the tournament anymore. Mauricio might be an ID away. Might be a win away from top cut. I'm going to go get the standings and figure that out here in just a second. Come back to y'all with an update and figure out our final round of Swiss and who we're gonna have on. Gonna try and find the best match for us to spectate. We're probably looking for like a 4-1. Probably gonna try and find a 4-1 match because I assume that'll be the most relevant match. Unless all the 4-1s can ID to 4-1-1. I don't know. I have to go find out. So I'm gonna go find our last match. I'll be right back. Chat. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for round number 6. We got I caught us the down pair round. Everyone else is going to be able to ID. There's 4 401s. I actually don't know who is the down paired player here. I'm not gonna lie. So we're just gonna give it to one of the players here. One of the players here is 311, which means they cannot ID into cut. The player who is 4-1 could ID if they had not been down paired. I actually don't know which player is which, though. I'm not gonna lie. So I have to wait until they set up. I know what they're playing, though. Our matchup is Golden Go versus Dragapult, so nothing crazy as far as the matchup goes, right? Pretty vanilla matchup. But it's basically the only relevant, guaranteed relevant round that we have on the win and in round here, round number 6. Uh-oh. Did something happen? They're counting. That's not a good sign. Cards are being counted. Oh, was there a card on the floor? Oh no. All right. Of course, after this, we're going into best 2 out of 3, top 8. DPL. I mean, it's a League Cup. It's not a regional championship. It shouldn't be that severe, to be honest. We'll see what happens. What are the decks on stream right now? Holt versus Golden Go. Goldingus. Golden Go on the left or the right? I don't know. Whose card was found on the floor? Player on the left, I believe. Card was just found on the floor, something like that. I see on the right, so that is Dango. Okay. So on the right, we have Kalija. Kalija versus Zach. Does it actually matter since they haven't actually started yet? Can't they just shuffle it up and redo their setup? It does technically matter. You've already set up. Kalij, is that how you pronounce it? Kalij? Looks like it might be a reset up. He goes, my friend. He goes by Callie. All right, we can go with Callie. Okay, it looks like it is going to be a reset. Hopefully not a double prize penalty to go with it, though. Want me to reset the prediction? When did you start it? Also, you can make the prediction times longer, Scrub. I don't know how long you're making the prediction time, but you can make it like 2 minutes. I don't know how long you're doing it for, but yeah, you could reset it. Go ahead and do a reset and make it like 2 minutes long. The cards are honestly, do the predictions like once they flip over.
They're missing a card. How do you do it?
Okay, it's gonna be a double prize penalty, or just reset out.
It's just
Okay.
they haven't started.
Okay. Hey. Okay, it's just gonna be. I just got confirmation. It's gonna be a reset up. As the cards got set up, just do it once they flip the actives. Once they flip the actives, start it and do like 2 minutes. Appreciate it. Yeah, confirmation was a card missing, so it is just a reset up. No prize penalties or anything like that. Just reset up. Good to go. And here we go. We're into it. I'm just going to go ahead and start the timer now. I think they are starting a little bit late. They might have a time extension, so it's roughly around the 30 minutes. It'll give us a good idea of what's going on. Off the rip here, attached to Dreepy. Is that it for Zach? Oh, we got a Duskull. Okay, we do have a Dracloak in the hand as well, and there's going to be the pass. So not super strong. I see a Gimme Ghoul in the hand. Oh, is that it, though? No, we got an Arven. Okay, we're chilling here. I thought it was just double Gimme Pass. Call for Family might be on the menu if Callie plays it. Oh, we got a Nest Balls. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, my. We can see a turn 1 knockout of the lone Dreepy. Here comes the secret box. Oh, no. This is actually going to be a really strong turn here from Callie. Could search out. I think there's like a Nest Ball. No. There's an Arven in hand. Now retreating the Dreepy. Honestly, that is a fair point. There's a good argument to retreat the Dreepy this turn, right? Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good reason to retreat it this turn. We see the Nest Ball or the Soul Rock. I mean, one way or another, this combo is coming together for Callie. If the Vitality Band is in the deck, that'd be a good discard off the Secret Box here, because then the Secret Box could find you the Air Balloon, and there's the Vitality Band to line up for one of the discards off the Secret Box. And this is actually going to be a pretty powerful turn here from Callie. I thought it was going to be pretty weak, to be honest, to begin with. And it looks like we're going to give up Turo and a Fighting Energy. We get Vessel, Artisan, Supporter, Air Balloon? Wait, we get one more, right? Vessel. We need the Vessel. And Arven, yeah, sure. And we could even Vessel away the Arven if we want to keep the Superior and the second Air Balloon, which are pretty high-value cards. I think we should probably discard an Arven here, to be honest. Or sure, Fighting Gong actually also works. So we don't even have that. Ooh, okay, I like that, right? Oh, no, I don't like that, because now we can't cycle with Lunatone. I actually don't like this from Callie, unless we're just not going to use Lunar Cycle. But I think that's actually kind of bad. So yeah, now I think we see Callie is realizing, oh wait, I can't Lunar Cycle and attack. So yeah, actually, now getting the attack off is a pretty big deal. And you could Lunar Cycle here to try and draw Fighting, and if you whiff, you could use a Superior to recover Fighting. That's pretty low value. I think a Vessel grab there from Callie was probably just a better play. And Arvens are so weak at this point. Discard the Arven, who cares? Get rid of it. Cycle with Lunar Cycle, Air Balloon, Retreat, Attack. You're feeling pretty good there from Callie. But now we have to make a decision. Do we not Lunar Cycle? And then honestly, the quality of the hand isn't that high. Or do we Lunar Cycle and we risk it? I would honestly risk it off the Lunar Cycle for another Fighting. If not, I just send it Superior. We're so far ahead, who cares? Callie, though, plays it safe. Just going to go with the Soul Rock attack. KO's the lone Dreepy in play. Still pretty good, right? Can't complain about that, really. Gets a Buddy Pop on the prize cards, which is kind of whatever here. Artisan, if Artisan 6 in play, not going to be super high value. It does have the Arven for next turn, but we could see Badoo come into play here from Zach. We do see the Buddy Puff in top deck, so that's a good start from Zach. I'm not sure. The rest of the hand did look pretty weak when we saw it last turn. It seemed like Dracloak was maybe going to be the savior. If that is the case, you're going to have to pass again here. Maybe a Badoo play could happen here, though. Dreepy coming out. I guess we are far ahead. Should have been the Vessel off the box, though, for real. Definitely should have, yeah. If Dracloak was the savior, surely retreating had to happen. Yeah, that's a fair point. No, I think retreating the Dreepy was probably correct. Yeah. Okay. It looks like double Dreepy plus Badoo there. Do apologize for the glare. Nothing we can do about it, though. Ooh, Dusclops into the active. Okay. This does tank a hit from the Soul Rock. So Callie will need a little bit more to get a knockout this turn. And Hilda as a supporter for turn. I mean, that's about as weak as it gets. It looks like Rare Candy are in the build here for Zach, though. So Zach does potentially have some more aggressive lines to be taken. Good question, actually. Premium Power Pro is a good question here. Let's see. I do not see a Premium Power Pro. Does play the Cramorant, so is teching for the mirror match, but does have some kind of tech card. Final thought here from Zach. Is he actually going to pop the dust? Oh, I don't like this play at all, I don't think. You're popping Clops, you're giving Callie 2 more prize cards. I mean, maybe you're just setting up for like a really powerful... Actually, okay, I take it back. I actually don't hate this. And actually, the more I think about it, I kind of like it. Because item locking here is just so important to slow Callie down. So it feels bad because you're kind of just like giving Callie a prize card. But we're playing towards for a bigger picture type dealio here as Zach. We're like, okay, we need to get the item lock established, slow you down, no Genesect, no Genesect equals no Golden Goes. Next turn, we could get Candy Dragapult. It's possible, and it is just, ooh, no Artisan use there from Callie. That's got to be a mistake. There had to be a Gimme Ghoul in the deck there still, I assume. So not getting the third Gimme Ghoul down is definitely an error here from Callie. Now here is Zach. Zach does play the candies. We could see a huge pop-off turn here from Zach. Yeah, at first I didn't like the Dusclops KO, but the more I thought about it, honestly, I've definitely come around on it a little bit. I kind of like it. Zach's still not playing with much here, though. Is going to start with that Dracloak use. You get the hookup from your sponsor and hand out Dragon Shield non-glares to the contestants. Would those actually make that big of a difference on the... That'd be a lot of work, though, to have people like resleeve before each round, though. I could offer it to them, I guess, though. Non-glares aren't even that good for reducing glare. Yeah, they really aren't, right? It doesn't make that big of a difference. All right, Buddy Poppin coming in from Zach. No Candy Dragapult, but if we could just find Badoo again. If Zach can just find Badoo and delay the items a turn further, I still don't hate Zach's position. We saw 0 Golden Goes last turn. We didn't even see a Lunar Cycle from Callie last turn, and that was one of the... I mean, the drawbacks of not using the Lunar Cycle on the first turn. You're just that much less further into your deck. So we see that early mistake there from Callie compiling here to give Zach a way back into this game, despite getting that first knockout on that lone Dreepy. This game is definitely not over for Zach yet. Yeah, there's the attach. We are going to commit to the retreat, which means if we want to attack with Dragapult next turn, we do need the Neo Upper Energy. I wouldn't have hated to see a Duskull hit the bench there from Zach, I don't think, instead of the Dreepy, maybe. But into the Badoo. Item lock once again. Top deck to Metal Energy. Once again, no Gimme Ghouls. I would still like to see that Artisan grab us another Gimme Ghoul. Oh, wait, no, that's a Genesect. Where did that come from? Okay, never mind. We are in business here for Callie. Did that come off the prize cards? That must have been the prize card, right? Because that was not the top deck. Yeah, next time, I'll bring my own dice for damage counters on stream. Dice and ability markers, and the players don't have to use ability markers, but I'll ask them to tap or use an ability marker. The Genesect must have come off the prize cards there. That's huge for Callie, though. Getting these Golden Goals established is a big deal. I still kind of want to see another Gimme Ghoul hit the bench here from this Artisan. I feel like Callie put the Artisan in play turn 1 and then has forgot about it since. There we go. Golden Goal number 1 for 1. Golden Goal number 2 for 1. There's a Gimme Ghoul. Well, surely now it makes its way to the bench, right? Has this air... I do not want to see this air balloon hit the field. I feel like that gives Zach too many options. Ooh, attachment for turn onto the Golden Go with the air balloon. I don't like that either. Oh, the other Golden Go has an energy. Oh, I just don't like that energy being attached in general. We just shouldn't attach that energy, I feel like. Okay, Dracloak pushed up here from Zach. The board state... Why is Callie avoiding putting the Gimme Ghoul in play? Yeah, I'm confused why we're avoiding that. And no Duskull last turn means no Duskull last turn from Callie means that turn is gonna be less effective from Zach. But if that Dreepy was a Duskull, the board state here from Zach at the end of the turn could be double Dragapult, popping a Dusclops or a Dusknoir, because Zach does play Rare Candy. Use the new ETB dice that have 1 to 7, etc. on it. No, they're so much harder to read. Just like some white D6s with black pips. It's called pips. Is like optimal for on stream. Like the big D6s. All right, Counter Catch coming in here for Zach. It's a good thing that Callie saved that air balloon. I assume the Genesect. Oh, we're going after the Golden Go here? I think we should definitely bring up the Genesect here and get a punch in. I don't love this choice here from Zach to go after the Golden Go. I think the Genesect is a pretty vulnerable target. Okay, here comes the 6 draw for Zach. We can also KO the Soul Rock this turn, as long as we can bump the Artisan. Boss and Nest Ball there from Callie. You could also avoid taking a knockout to not trigger Fez as well. That would also be a consideration. We do see a... Is it a Monkey Dory on the bench now? And the attack with the Dragapult. Yeah, the question is here, do you KO? Well, I guess if there's an Artisan in play, you don't KO the Soul Rock, right? You just leave it there. Because actually, then you're putting an energy in the discard pile for Callie to get value out of. Oh, no, wait, we're not done here. I thought we were setting up for the attack. Artisan coming in from Zach. Would like to see a Duskull if possible. Actually, I don't even know what the Duskull count in this one. It is 2 Duskull. It's a 2/2/1. Appreciate 6 months there, Dragon. Appreciate the 5 months there. I have no idea pronounce it, but I appreciate the 5 months. Duskull is grabbed here finally off the Artisan. I believe the glared card is a Monkey Dory. There's the Jamming Tower replacement. So now I kind of like the Soul Rock KO, to be honest, because we have to find some gap to make a comeback. So leaving draw power in play doesn't feel good. Of course, you take a KO, that leads to Fez, but the Soul Rock's right there. You have more fighting energy than outs to Fez. I think we just KO the Soul Rock here. Remove that draw power. There is the Nest Ball in the hand here for Callie. So that would be unfortunate for Zach that the Fez can be immediately found, but you can't bet on that. Could you ask the players to go 3-2 on the bench to avoid the light? No, I'm just going to let the players play. There we go. We see the 2 come in, so we have 4 remaining. Honestly, 2 on Genesect, 2 on the Golden Go I don't hate, because that sets up 1 to be KO'd by Dragapult, and then it sets up the Golden Go. Yeah, I like this 2-2 split. Then the Ursaluna could KO the other Golden Go. Makes sense to me. But like I said, we got that Nest Ball for the Fez. No 2 prizers on the bench here, though, for Zach. Was able to avoid putting Fez in play or build up a Latias on a previous turn. Callie thinking about not playing the Nest Ball. Maybe doesn't like the cards on the bottom of the deck, so you might start with some Golden Go draw power here. Now we can't stall Genesect, though. That's actually a good point. That actually is a fair point. Maybe it shouldn't have been 2 on the Genesect. Maybe it should have been 1, so then we could go Hawlucha Countercatcher or Hawlucha Boss. Yeah, so it probably should have been 1. That's actually a really good point. Put 1 damage counter on the Genesect here. Yeah, there's the Fez grab. Win with Nor next turn, potentially. Oh, true, yeah. Oh, but that does line that up, actually. To be able to put the 2 on the Genesect means if you have Candy Dusknoir, you don't need the Hawlucha on the Genesect. And a couple different... I guess it depends on what the hand is from Zach, what is prized, and how much potential draw power we think we have access to on the following turn would lead to what the correct play should be. We see the Nest Ball for the Fez here from Callie. KO on Dragapult is just game. But if Callie whiffs that, getting a boss KO off the bench on probably a Dracloak to take away the possibility of Dusclops or Dusknoir would be pretty good. And I do see Vessel and Boss in hand, so at the very least, Callie should be able to make that happen. Starting with that Golden Go for 2, double Vessel, and a... I mean, that's double Vessel superior. That's a superior. That's a superior. That's energy. Okay, sure. Never mind. I think this one is cooked. I mean, I'm trying to build it up towards like a potential. Oh, okay. Well, there's 2 fighting in the discard pile. Vessel away in energy. Get 2. That's still 7. I mean, I see game here. I see game here for Callie. The Arven could just get a fighting gong. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think this one is pretty cooked. I do not see an out here at all in this one, and we see the sequence play out now here from Callie. There's another Vessel in the deck as well. I mean, triple Vessel, sure, why not? Trying to build up the potential of a comeback here from Zach, but as long as Callie sees the line of play, this one is over. Vessel number 1 used. Here comes Vessel number 2. Could discard an energy here. Okay, this is also should still be fine. Yeah. I mean, this is 7. And then Superior Way. Oh, it wasn't another. Okay, Superior Way the Arven. And there's the 7. And that is game. And Callie gets the dub. Yeah, we were building up towards like a potential comeback from Zach. And then that turn there from Callie, we just got everything. And honestly, it didn't even seem that bad. But first, you had that Nest Ball for the Fez. And then the first couple draws just were literally everything needed. All right, chat. Well, that is the final round of Swiss, but we're not done yet. We still have top cut. So we got top 8, top 4 finals, 3 more rounds to come. I'm gonna go back out there. I'm gonna check who is lining up to be in top cut, and then try and get us the best match possible for top cut. Honestly, most of the top cut players are probably already decided. I'm pretty sure 6 out of 8 were able to ID this round. I'm not sure they all did. And then we do have Zach getting the dub here. So Zach, oh no, we have Callie getting the dub here. So Callie will be in top cut for sure with the golden go. So we're just missing I think there's going to be an X and 2 that makes top cut. Actually, it could be Zach. It could be Zach. I'm pretty sure there's an X and 2 with Callie. With the down pair of Callie beating Zach. I think an X and 2, a 4 and 2 makes top cut now. So it could be Zach. We could see Zach returning. But there's a lot of X and 2s out there. I'm not sure which one it is going to be, obviously. Going into top 8. Just going to get everything ready here. Yeah, so I'm going to go do some investigating. I'm going to go do some information gathering, and I will be right back. All right, chat. So it's gonna be a little bit of a break before top cut. The goal is, I think, 3:30. So it's currently 3 local time now. So it's about 30 minutes from now. So I'll probably be back in like 20 minutes as the rest of the rounds clean up. Gonna maybe just go with some food real fast and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll see y'all in about 20 minutes. Go with some water, go get a snack. Top 8 will be starting not too long from now. So that is the plan. So I'll see y'all in about 15-20 minutes. And then we'll be getting going with top 8. We'll see y'all in a bit. All right, chat. We're getting ready for cut. Ah. Oh, I have to go fix the table real fast. Players bumped the table after last round, so I just gotta pull it to the right a little bit. Okay, let me go fix the table real fast. I'll be right back. Dude, hold up. I gotta do it a little. I gotta adjust it a little bit more. All right, how's it looking now? Dude, I gotta do a little more. I can work with that. Let's see. Let me adjust it a little bit more as well. We'll make it work. Something like that's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just got to get close. Looking good. All right. Where's my phone? Because I had, dude, where's my phone? What? All right, I found it. So I have our top cut decks and potential matchups that we can pick from. I already picked a match, but if you guys really want to see something different, let me know. So for top cut, first to last seed, we have Dango, Terrazard, Guardy, Terrazard, Alakazam, Dango, Zoroark, Joltik box. And I think the best match out of those would be Guardy versus Dango. So that's what I want to put on stream. So there's Dango versus Joltik box, Terrazard versus Zoroark, Guardy versus Dango, and Terrazard versus Alakazam. Are all the potential matchups. Dango versus Alakazam for sure. That is not a matchup. Terrazard versus Zam sounds awesome. I think Zard just gets smashed. I'm not gonna... No, I think Zard just smashes them, actually. Zard Zoro is very complex. Zard Zoroark, Zard Zoroark. Zoro versus Zard would be sick. Okay, we can do Zoro versus Zord. Zard versus Zam, I'm pretty sure Zard just smashes them. Assuming they play Klefki. Zard versus Zoro are cool decks, but it's a free win for Zard, so... Well, it is Terrazard. So that means they're very reliant on Noctowl in Pidgeot. So if there's Watchtowers in the Zoroark deck, it's going to make things way closer, right? poll? Okay, we could do a poll real quick if I have time. I don't know if I have time to do this, but we can try. Dango versus... And we have time for a quick poll. I should have done this sooner, to be honest. Joltik. Box. And it's possible I messed up one of these. Zard. Yes. Zoroark. Dango. Zard. Yes. Alakazam. Alright, 2 minutes. Poll is only going to be live in Twitch. Alright, y'all got 2 minutes to place your vote. Dharma's also good versus Zard. That's true, especially like the Noctowl build, right? Because so much of that X power comes through the Hoot Hoots. Picking those off early and aggressively is a pretty big deal. Why are you discriminating us on YouTube? Actually, you can do polls in YouTube chat now, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can do polls in YouTube chat. But I'm not going out of my way to do it, so... But I actually think it is possible. I think it is actually possible to do now. Twitch privilege? Yeah. All right, what does the poll say? All right, the poll says Terrazard versus Zoroark by far. All right, I'm gonna go make sure that's the match we're getting on stream, because I did tell them a different match. But the more we kind of talk through it here on stream, yeah, I don't mind seeing that one on stream myself. Should be fine. So I'm gonna make sure we get the right right match on stream. Can you talk to Pokemon for me and tell him to swap to Armorbox real quick? Just ask him to cheat real fast. Yeah, no problem. I got it. So we want... All right. Azul, are you the final boss for Top Cut? No. All right. I'll go make sure we get the right match on stream. Which deck in the meta do you like the most? I don't know. All of them. All the decks. Right back. All right, chat. Just made sure we got everything good to go. Heading into top 8 here. Best out of 3, of course. We got Mauricio versus Tristan. Mauricio with the Zorak that we saw on stream earlier. Tristan playing Charizard. How many player cup was this? I think we had 42. Yeah, like 42 player League Cup. What about Champions League? We'll worry about that when the cup is done. Yeah, Champions League has just started up, but lots of League Cup left to stream. And then I'll head back home and pack up, head home, and then watch Champions League. What is in top 8? In the top 8. And I wrote it down. Give me 1 second. Oh, I deleted the picture that had everything on it. We got some Charizards, couple Zard, 1 Guardy, couple Dango, Joltik Box, a Zoroark. Nothing too crazy. No Pulse, actually, I think. No Pulse. Yeah, no Dragapults, I'm pretty sure. Joltik Zoroark, 2 Zard, 2 Guardy, 2 Dango. Yes, that sounds about right. Was it 2 Guardy? I thought it was like 3 Zard, 1 Guardy. Yeah, no, it's Joltik, Zoroark. No, so it's Joltik, Zoroark, Alakazam, 2 Zard, 1 Guardy, 2 Dango, I think. Yeah, that should be right. Terrazard? Yes, I believe they are both Terrazards. So this will be an interesting one here for the top 8 match. How do you feel about Joltik Box and the Phantasmal Flames meta? It seems pretty bad. Not a huge fan. I don't think, well, no. I don't think Mawile does enough for the deck, but that is like the main thing. There might be a little bit more to the Magneton that I haven't fully fleshed out. We saw Diego Kasiraga early on in the format. Oh, actually, that wasn't even Phantasmal Flames format, was it? This is the first time you've live streamed a local League Cup? In this area, yeah. Appreciate the super chat there. Stevic. Shout out my guy Tristan on stream, Sacramento. Appreciate it. I think they're starting up the rest of the rounds. I'll start the timer though with let me update the timer though, because we are going into 50-minute top cut, I believe. It's gonna be a little bit more time. 50-minute best out of 3. All right, waiting on a resleeve now, but the players are getting ready. It shouldn't be too much longer before we get into cut. Let me see here. Let me make sure the timer is working. All right, good. Yeah, as soon as the players start, I'll ramp timer. Make sure we're on time. Is this Mari? This is Mari, yes. So I've yet to top cut a League Cup. Hopefully this one I go to next week will be my first. Best of luck next week, Robbins. Also, where do you think Giannis is gonna land? Is he leaving the Bucks? When Champions League Day 2 happening? It's already started. It's already started up. I'm not sure if they got into the first round or not, but it was supposed to start at, I believe, 3:40. It's 3:54 right now, so it should already be started up. Message from Mauricio to the chat. Giannis is 100% leaving the Bucks. Bro, that boy is a warrior. That's where you think he's headed? You know about Giannis? What about Kevin Durant? I heard he is switching to TCG Live and locking in a Durant EX deck. Oh, was he inspired? Did you see what Sander was cooking recently and got inspired? We should get reveals today too. I guess we should, yeah, right? There should be reveals for the next set coming up. What's in top cut? I just got here. We got 2 Zard, 2 Dango, Joltik, Zoroark, Alakazam, Guardy. So a decent variety. No Pulse. No, we actually saw probably Pult the most in Swiss, but no Pulse in cut. No Pulse in the cut. What's heavier, 100 Snorlax or 100 Avalugg? My guess would be Avalugg, but actually I don't know. Yeah, I would guess Avalugg, but I'm actually not sure. Giannis to the Wizards. Wait, the Wizards actually haven't been that bad recently, right? Like, not truly terrible. Where are you, Azul? I'm at the shop where the League Cup's at. Why specify 100? Well, what is the... No, I guess that wouldn't even matter. Yeah, I guess what's heavier, 1 Snorlax or 1 Avalugg? It's the same difference, right? They tanking again for AJD? Who's that? Was there any particular reason for you streaming this event? No, just wanted to do it. It was just fun to do. Stream the League Cups is just fun. I do enjoy like the whole production side of things a little bit. Like I do the same stuff with like my streams where I try and find like yeah, I just enjoy the whole production side of like streaming or streaming an event like this. As long as I have like a decent amount of freedom to do what I want to do. Like if it's like super strict as to what I'm allowed to do, then it's like obviously it's not as fun or enjoyable. But if I have like basically mostly free reign to do what I want to do, then I enjoy doing it. I've done it in the past as well. Like when I lived in Indiana, I used to do it. You think it's strange that Pokemon are releasing more Terra types? Not really. The special set is like a little bit different. And it's like obviously like super filler so far from what's been revealed. But we already saw that with the owner's Pokemon as well. Like this is like the special set is just like a super filler set. So it's coming from the Pokemon Deck 100s or whatever. Uh-oh, somebody bumping. I definitely for the space we have, I definitely should have like a better camera setup next time with like, so there'll be like no shaking. But there's less shaking on my stream than there was at LAIC. So like think about that. There was definitely more shaking on the stream at LAIC than there has been on my stream today. I'm just do the math, you know what I'm saying? All right, mulligan out here from Mauricio. See what Tristan has. Fan Rotom start. It does not get better than that. Maybe you should run the official stream. No, I'm obviously just poking fun. I mean, it was like a lot of shaking though. All right, prize cards getting laid out. And oh, timer. All right, here we go. Tristan is going first. Fan Rotom starts. Buddy puffing off the top. That's pretty good. Charmander makes its way to the bench. And then into the fan call. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good... yeah, scrub, yeah. Left or right, and then OT win. Here comes the buddy popping from Tristan. I did not see what got grabbed off the Fan Rotom. Maybe I can hit him with the lean back. Can you guys still hear me fine? A lot of Zoro at the cup. I mean, there's only one in top cut. We didn't see any other Zoroark players. So as far as I know, there's only one Zoroark player. A little quiet, but you're still clear. I'm not gonna bring it closer. There we go. How do they deal with the glare on the official stream? Just no direct overhead light. But like for where I'm just using the lights from the general space, and there's direct overhead lights. But at a tournament, they bring in the lights from the sides, not directly above. Okay, bench attached pass there from Mauricio back over to Tristan. Candy into the Pidgeot. No, Candy into the Charizard, excuse me. Okay, this is looking pretty grim here in game 1 for Mauricio. The cup had 42 players. Candy Zard established. No Duskull turn 1 from Tristan, which was interesting to see, despite having the Buddy Poffin. Actually, is that a Duskull? Is the glared card a Duskull there? Yo, I wanted this over Zamzard. I'm pretty sure Terrazard just smashes Zam though. I don't know. Even like the duck doesn't matter. You should wait for a combo turn to Zard and then the game's like over. I don't know. All right, Candy Pidgeot established as well. I mean, at the very least here, you're attacking with Charizard or Fan Rotom. I feel like you don't want to put a stadium in play here as Tristan. You want to save those as potential counters for Watchtowers. It does go with the stadium, so it's going to be a Fan Rotom. Mauricio's praying. Yeah, that top deck's got to be pretty good. There's a counter catcher. There's a Nitrogen. You can Nitrogen for another Zorua here, I guess. Duskull gets put onto the bench now. Nitrogen for the Zorua. Yeah, I mean, this matchup definitely has to get carried through. Get carried by the Darmanitans for sure on Mauricio's side. There's a counter catcher onto the Terapagos. And... there's an Ursaluna that could be put into play. There's an Ents Castle. You could at least bump the stadium here. I kind of like the idea of that. Oh, we're gonna scratch for 60. That does set up like an eventual attack with a Zoroark through Reshiram to get 2 prize cards. But Tristan can just kind of win this turn. Has Jet in hand. Has, I think that should just be game. Candy Dusknoir, as long as Dusknoir is in the deck. Candy Dusknoir plus Jet will end things here. Let's see if Tristan has it. I see the Dusknoir, so that should be game. Unless Tristan here misses the play. Could be a quick one here. In this first one, into the Noctowl. Gets Nestball and Rare Candy. Should have benched the Bear. I don't know if that's true. And maybe it's just better to take the L. Like, if both your Zeruas get KO'd here, are you going to win the game anyways? The answer is probably not. Pop Nor, swing with Zard, game over. We go to game number 2. Maybe we'll see the Darmanitans come out to play in the next one. Maybe not, though. Plenty of time for the next 2 games at the very least, right? That's the one positive of a quick game. If you're going to lose anyways, well, I guess we don't know if Mauricio is going to lose anyways, but if you're going to lose, losing fast is better, I guess. I will be streaming Champions League after, yeah. Will Jaro go first in this matchup? Yeah, you definitely choose first, for sure. There's not really anything there's not too much extra. There's not too much extra the Terra deck can do by going second. The Dawn, you know, playing a Dawn is nice, but there's a potential to just get ran over before you can evolve to Zoroark, so you want that little bit extra. Stream Champions League from the shop. I mean, we could tune in, I guess, in between top 8 and top 4 to Champions League if it's going on. Oh no, is it just another dead hand here from Mauricio? Dude. Baniri to the active. Does also play the Lopunny, which I think is probably pretty decent in this matchup, to be honest. You can set up a lot of damage. And let's see what Mauricio chose. Did choose first. I'll see if we can get... Maybe we can get another top cut game on stream. Charmander attached to the active. Maybe not super strong start here from Tristan either. I don't see a fan Rotom. Okay. Pretty weak start here from Tristan. The top deck is an Iono. Okay. Something is happening here. That's not only going to free up the hand here for Tristan, though, or for Mauricio. It is also going to give Tristan some new life. I don't mind the reversal here at all from Mauricio. I kind of want to see the reversal get attached to the Darumaka. Just get that threat stabilized on board. And then there we go. Iono. Draw 6. I mean, we got the secret box. It's costly. It does feel a little costly, but maybe not that bad. Get rid of Dark Energy, Petron, Countercatcher, keep the NSPP up in the Zoroark. Sure, I guess it lines up pretty well. Got a pretty obvious line here from Mauricio. There we go. There's the discard. Lily, Poffin, and the Artisan coming out here. TM Evo. Oh, okay, yeah, TM Evo as well. Okay, that's a lot of Zoroarks. Oh, we gave up the Zoroark here. I didn't even see that. What do we keep over the Zoroark? The Countercatcher? Okay. That's fine, though. Yeah, if we're going the TM Evo route, that makes sense. Was about to discard the Darumaka instead of the Secret Box combo. That would have been not good. That Darumaka is ready to swing, ready to cook. Coffin for the Zoruas. Could play the Artisan. You don't have to, though. I feel like setting up another Zorua here is pretty good. Giving it some thought. Team move to the active. Maybe not. Doesn't want to give it over to Tristan. I can see an argument both ways. Also, having a counter stadium, though, for an early Area 0 would be nice. So... still giving it a consideration, actually. Does finally commit to it. I can see the argument both ways. What are we gonna grab? I think you should grab a third Zorua now. I don't love the Darumaka grab. I think we could do that next turn. I think I'd rather see 3 Zoroarks get stabilized than the Darumaka. Unless you want to keep the bench space open for Reshiram, I guess. Maybe you kind of need that threat. Otherwise, the Zard player, Tristan, can just punch a Zoroark and be like... Obviously, the Turo plus bench Reshiram could happen, but it's less likely. And you want to be able to chain Darmanitans here as well, so... yeah. Oh, good point. Game 1 was so quick. I forgot. Could have prized 2. Also fair. I guess there could be 2 Zoruas prized. Okay, over to Tristan. Looks like activating the Artisan to begin the turn and eyeing up a Hoot Hoot. There was the ends PP up in Mauricio's hand. I feel like Mauricio probably should have just played that on this last turn before committing to the TM evolution. Because now if Tristan does KO the active, you don't have a pivot to work with to utilize the ends PP up. So I think it was a mistake there from Mauricio to not play the ends PP up on that last turn. Or 1 Zoro prized. True. Yeah, 1 Zoro could also be priced. But I guess there is value in just keeping the bench space open as well. That I was definitely underrating. Oh, that's true. We do have the pivot with the Darumaka. The air balloon. Good point. All right, there's the Iono. We did lose it. Okay, but that's like another reason though, right? We could get Iono, so why not just play the ends PP up? Still, we should just play the ends PP up, right? The Glarumaka. The Glarumaka. Did find a Jet Energy. That'll give us the attack return on this Baneri. We do have the pivot, that's true, of the Darumaka. Reversal Energy is also now active, so we could see Mauricio start to hunt down some of these Pokemon on the bench. But you'd probably rather have done it... no, maybe doing it with Darmanitan now and then trying to do a Zoroark later is better, actually. So maybe it's not that bad, as long as we can just find a Darmanitan. That's the important part. Honestly, that's actually how we could have seen Mauricio approach the TM Evo a little bit differently, I guess. I mean, here you definitely want to go like Darmanitan counter catcher, I guess, and like get rid of the Pidgey. What is the card next to the Charmander? I can't tell what's next to Charmander. Is it just 2 Manders? So we could see double Mander KO. We could see get rid of Hoot Hoot and Pidgey. Hoot Hoot and Duskull. Man, there's so many... All the options are good. What is even the best option here? If we get Darmanitan and we get Counter Catcher or Boss, what do we even KO here? All right, Fez searched out. And then we're going into the Fez to draw 3. No Darmanitan yet. No Gust either. I guess also that's another question. If we don't get... That's a further question. If we do not get... if we get Darmanitan but no Gust, we get to get one thing off the bench. It's probably the Hoot Hoot though, right? I do not see a Darmanitan. Oh, wait, hang on. We still have some trades. We still have a trade. That was one thing I was going to bring up though. Mauricio could have TM Evo'd into a Darmanitan, actually. We could have TM Evo'd into a Darmanitan instead of double Zoroark and then kept the Zoroark in the hand. We still have Lily, so we can still find Darmanitan. Oh, no, we have Arven, actually. I thought it was a Lily. All right, well, if there's an Ultra Ball in the deck, then that can get us the Darumaka, or Darmanitan, excuse me. But then we'd also want Counter Catcher to go with it, theoretically, I guess. There's a Power Glass, and it looks like is debating the Counter Catcher, but we have no attack available. So it has to be the Ultra Ball, right? Okay, Ultra Ball, Power Glass to the hand. We might be committing to going into the Zoroark this turn. Yeah, you can attack with Zoroark here and then use the Power Glass to recover the energy. The question is, giving up a Zorua. What do you snipe off the bench, though? I feel like it's got to be Hoothoot, though. I feel like it's got to be... I mean, Hoothoot or Pidgey, I guess. Zorua and energy discarded here, and there is the Darmanitan. It's on Relicanth and Jelly Guardian to be able to Oceanic Gloom even with Jellicent. Seems terrible. Quite awful. Could be alright, though. All right, a lot of cards in the hand there for Mauricio. Energy for turn. There's also the NPP up in hand. I can't fully make out everything. This would allow you to preserve your Darmanitan as... Oh, is committed to evolving it. Okay, so we are attacking with the active Darmanitan here. I kind of like running to Zoroark the more I think about it, to be honest, though. But is going to commit to the evolution. The more I think about it, though, I kind of like retreating. Once it does not play the NPP up. Commits to just finding the Ultra Ball. There's the snipe. Now over to Tristan. Pidgeot not going to be an option, but I don't think this turn specifically you're that worried about that from Tristan. The Pidgeot makes a big deal into the late game. But as long as we have a Hoothoot available to become a Noctowl, even then, we're still feeling not terrible, I don't think. Could see a Fez grabbed here. Although I think Fez will develop into being quite a big liability on the board as the game progresses from Tristan. I mean, right here is Mauricio. You can go... I need to take a turn off to chase a 1-prizer. But Mauricio here could go like KO 1-prizer, KO 2-prizer, KO 2-prizer. If Fez hits the field. We are just going to see a Hoothoot here. So I think if we can avoid putting Fez in play here as Tristan, that'd be ideal. Just try and get to some Charizards through Hoothoots. Not bumping the stadium was mildly brain dead. If he bumps it back, you win with Watchtower. Unfortunately for Mauricio, there is no Watchtowers. What's next to the Dark Energy? Zoroark? Oh, the Pokemon on the bench there? Wait, what the heck is that? I actually don't... I'm blanking. What is on the bench right there? Oh, Fez. All right. Prime Catcher. Dawn being searched out here. And then there's a Squaw, Charmeleon, Charizard, Hoothoot. Pidgey also makes his way back to the bench. So it looks like Tristan is maybe going to just ignore the Darmanitan and Prime Catcher KO the Fez off the bench. Let's see. Is this local casting going to be a regular part of your stream? Potentially, we'll see. As of right now, I plan to do all the League Cups here. Bottom two right is Charizard, Charmander. Bottom left is Fez. I can maybe try and position the tables next time in a way where we won't get the top-down glare. It might be possible. Okay, there's the knockout. Going down to 4 prize cards remaining here for Tristan. Mauricio still at 5. And Tristan did not bench many liabilities in terms of 2 prize Pokemon. But Mauricio can take 2 1 prize KOs here. Oh, the Fez is still on the bench, though. How can we win this prize trade as Mauricio? Like this turn, you could go. It has to involve some kind of Iono play, right? Like, I'm like, would it go 90? Because the thing is, like, Tristan next turn can always get a 2 prize knockout, and then once the Zoroark draw too many prize cards, you take another 2 prize knockout. Oh, you know what Mauricio could do? You could Darmanitan, Punchy Active, snipe the Duskull, and then next turn KO a 1 prizer, and then go KO Terrapagos, KO 1 prizer, and win the game. Only if there's a 1 prizer you can even KO at that point, because Tristan could evolve everything out of range, or not bench anything else. It just seems hard to get back into the prize exchange as Mauricio here. Like, I'm trying to come up with, like, anything. I mean, Iono Countercatcher KO double Hoothoot here is pretty good as well. I guess you just need to stop Tristan from gusting next turn, right? So that is the play. Countercatcher Hoothoot, Iono, KO double Hoothoot with Darmanitan. We see the Darmanitan in the hand. We've got our energy for turn. Oh, we need to get an energy for turn, maybe, actually. I take it back. But actually, if Mauricio can put that together, then I see a line for victory here. I see a line for victory. There's only 4 prizes. He has 5 left. No, KO1 prizer, KO1 prizer, draw 3. That's 5. 1, 1, 3. Punch Terrapagos, KO1 prizer. Next turn, KO1 prizer. Or this turn, you could just go KO double Hoothoot plus Iono. And then if Tristan doesn't have Gust, KO Owl, which would be tough to get, to be honest. I think Mauricio has the play as well. I see the Countercatcher. I see the Iono. I think the Power Glass should still be in hand as well. And the Ents PP up to build up the bench Zoroark. Yeah, Mauricio has that line here available, which I think is probably the better line. I think if you leave a Hoothoot around, you're in trouble. You have to wipe the Hoothoots now. I think has to be the line. The Hoothoots just got to go right now. See if Mauricio agrees. There is a Stadium bump in hand. There's only 7 Pokemon on the bench here for Tristan. But you would discard the Noctowl. If you can take a double knockout, that gives like a bunch of bench space over anyways. But you could thin the card out of your deck. See, I think Mauricio is thinking about the line that I initially said of 1, 1, 3. Although I guess that does technically, if you go one prize or this, but okay, the problem with that at the end of the game is that there might not be 3 prize cards available to take. It looks like Mauricio is playing towards that. Oh no, is Mauricio just gonna draw 2 here? Oh wait, no. You gotta KO the Duskull here, right? Doesn't KO the Duskull. But see, this damage on the Terrapagos only matters if Tristan doesn't KO the Darmanitan. But if Tristan KOs Darmanitan here, this extra damage on the Terrapagos doesn't matter. But I'm pretty sure Tristan could just go Charizard KO Darmanitan this turn and be in like a really good spot. Okay, gonna start with an Ultra Ball, getting rid of 2 Buddy Poffin. Played Iono, right? Mauricio? No. I think Mauricio just held the hand and attacked, so saving the Iono for the next turn. But at that point, Pidgeot's going to be established, right? That's the problem with waiting. Is now we're going to have Pidgeot in play. There's a Noctowl. Prime Catcher Fez and blow up Zuru with Dusknoir for game. Well, no, Tristan has 4 prize cards right now, so it's not possible. It's not possible for Tristan to win this turn. Yeah, Tristan can't win. but it feels like Tristan can get so far ahead here. It almost feels inevitable. Dusclops, Pidgeot, Terapagos off the Dawn. It's really all about that Pidgeot, though. And that was the problem with this play from Mauricio, is now Tristan can just establish Pidgeot, and it feels really hard to overcome the Pidgeot here if you're Tristan. There's a Pidgeot. Like, how do you beat Quick Search on board now if you're Mauricio? Does evolve to the Dusclops. So the 3-prize turn is still available from Mauricio on the following turn if Darmanitan doesn't get KO'd. Or if the Dusclops doesn't get popped. But you could just Prime Catcher KO Darmanitan here. Boss KO Hoot and Iono would have been nice. Yeah, I feel like that was the play, especially with no Fez developed on the board as well from Tristan. Now it feels like Tristan has everything you could possibly want to close this one out. Now it feels like Tristan can go Gus KO. If you go Gus KO Fez, see, you could just go Gus KO Fez now as Tristan, and then if Mauricio responds with Gus KO Dusclops, only draw 1 prize card. Then as Tristan here, you can just go don't bench anything that's in Darmanitan range, and you're just safe. Jet on the Pidgeot, okay. Not sure what to retreat into yet. Goes with the Prime Catcher on the Fez. Okay, there we go. He's going to KO with the damage Terapagos here as well. Oh, wait. No, this is fine from Tristan. Yeah, you can attack with the damage Terapagos. Yeah, you can do it, because if it gets KO'd, then you just win with Charizard, right? So it's fine. Nope, it's fine, because you always have Pidgeot. Pidgeot's pretty cool. No, I think it... Yeah, it just seems tough. I just can't come up with a line anymore. I think, yeah, Mauricio needed to gain a turn last turn. Mauricio needed to make a play happen where Tristan either attacks the active or doesn't attack. But Mauricio made a play happen where Tristan was very obviously going to be able to make the Gus play happen and ignore the Zoroark and not lose a turn. So definitely a misplay from Mauricio on the last turn to not play. If Mauricio had played for Tristan to potentially lose a turn, you would have been fine. Even if Mauricio had just KO'd the Pidgey last turn. All right, Mauricio's play works if Mauricio specifically KOs Pidgey, because then there's not something developed in play. Then the Pidgeot's not developed to respond to Iono in play. So specifically, Mauricio's play last turn, if you're going to do it, you have to KO Pidgey. Because now that we have a Candied Pidgeot in play, Mauricio has no way. There's no way Iono sticks ever here from Mauricio. Alpad coming in, recovering an Arvin. Does he play Watchtower? No. This does feel like a double Watchtower meta, to be honest. Honestly, the Lopunny seems really good in this matchup too, because it can set up for Darmanitan knockouts. Our Darmanitan gets developed here with the reversal energy. There's the Iono. But once again, this is just not going to matter. Well, is there a way we can make it matter? Okay, hold up. This actually, no. Mauricio had a line here if there was a Darumaka on the bench. Because Mauricio this turn could have gone bring up Noctowl, hit it for 90, knock out Dusclops, and then next turn Zoroark, copy Darmanitan, KO Terapagos, and Noctowl. But with the Darmanitan in the active, Tristan can just knock out Darmanitan. Either Mauricio goes KO Terapagos plus KO Dusclops, and then Tristan goes boss KO Zoroark win, or Mauricio goes KO just Dusclops, and then Tristan goes, okay, well, I guess you can't do that because Darmanitan always has to KO the active. Well, yeah, there's just not a win condition here. Yeah. Mauricio has dug himself quite a hole here. There was a win condition, though, with that line, actually. Mauricio could have gone Counter Catcher, Punch the Owl, KO the Dusclops, remove that threat from play, go down to 3. Zoroark's aren't in range of getting KO'd by Zard. But now there's the Ursaluna in play. And you see Mauricio's here is now unsure what to do. And because that's the answer is there's no good play here for Mauricio anymore. Maybe we could have 90 on Zard. 90 on Zard. KO Clops, and then Ursaluna KO Zard. Well, no, but then that's still only 3 prize cards. You still lose the trade with that, right? A 3 prize turn has to happen eventually. But if the Glaring card is a Charmeleon, it doesn't really work. The Glaring card is a Charmeleon. But yeah, Mauricio just draws 3 prize cards. This means Charizard is hitting for 330 damage. For anyone who doesn't know, Zoroark has 280 HP, Ursaluna has 260 HP, and all Tristan needs is a boss. And this is why letting Tristan develop the Pidgeot was so bad. It's because Quick Search for boss just wins the game. Mauricio had to either KO the Pidgey on the previous turn or go for the double KO Hoot Hoot play the turn on that turn to try and buy a turn. But yeah, this line that Mauricio went down always leads to Candy Pidgeot on the following turn, which means once the Charizard player is ahead, it's really hard to stop them. And the Charizard player was ahead. So we see Tristan win 2-0 in this top 8 match. I'm going to go check on the rest of the top 8 matches, see how they're developing, and then I'll be back. It is possible we could maybe get like a game 3 of another top 8 match stream. Probably not. We don't want to disrupt the players. We want the players to lock in and play their games. But maybe we'll be able to get top 4, like the other side of the bracket sooner, or vice versa, depending on how the games are developing. So maybe we could even see both top 4 games. That is possible. Yeah, I'll be right back, and we'll see what happens. He should have counter-catched the Pagos before playing Iono. Pretty sure Tristan was out of mobility. Oh, that's a good actually point. There was 2 Jet Energy gone. So if you counter-catcher the bench Terrapagos and punch it and then just KO the Dusclops. Well, no. The Noctowl was always better though, right? Yeah, the Noctowl was still always better. But the Prime Catcher was gone and both Jets were gone. There was definitely better lines for sure. Mauricio definitely made some mistakes. Definitely some better lines to have taken. Even on that last turn, if there was a counter-catcher before the Iono, definitely should have seen the counter-catcher. Definitely should have seen the counter-catcher come down, yeah. All right, chat. Be right back. Top 4 coming up soon. All right, chat. Sorry for the prolonged break. There was a penalty. I think they gave the players 55 minutes as well, so there's a little bit extra time. Looks like the gameplay setup is still reasonably set up, though, so that's good. Let me see here. So we got DQ? No DQs. Just a gameplay error, which that didn't even like prolong things too much, to be honest. Yeah, coming up, we're gonna have Golden Go versus Alakazam in top 4. That'll be the top 4 match we're showing. And they should be starting relatively soon here. Yeah, relatively quickly. For the top 4 match. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. Sting plays. Yeah, the phone face up on stream is not recommended. I'm gonna give him a warning real quick. Hold up. Oh, I thought I turned it off. All right, we're back. Yeah, we're getting ready. Top 4. Players are sitting down. Let's fix some of these scores here. 0, like I mentioned, Golden Go versus Alakazam. Callie versus... I'm blanking. Nick. Face up phone and DPL. It is not. However, it potentially should be. Did you yell at him? Yes, of course. What are the decks? Nick on the left is playing the Alakazam. Callie on the right is playing Golden Go. And I believe does play the Cramorant, which is like a big deal in this matchup. Just another 1 prizer to have in this matchup is pretty good. So I do think going second is going to be a pretty big deal for tempo in this matchup. Because as the Golden Go deck, you can sit there as a 1 prize deck for a pretty long time. Just because the Alakazam deck doesn't play Hand Disruption. Recovery becomes the question at that point, and it doesn't look like there's that much recovery in this list here for Callie. Was there something on their phone? No, but it's just like a heads up that their phone is visible on stream. Oh. You can't have your phone out during the round. It's fine to look at your phone before the round starts, though. Yeah, you can't have your phone out during the round. Or on the table. You're not supposed to have any electronics on the table as well. All right. There's a roll. It is a tails. I don't know who called tails, though. So I'm not sure who is going first here. What about smartwatches? You can have a smartwatch. You're supposed to put it in airplane mode, though. All right, maybe a mulligan here from Nick. Looks like it is a mulligan, yeah. Ooh, 2 pops, but not much else, to be honest. So even if there was a basic there, wouldn't have been anything too crazy. Shuffle back up. Mulligan here for Callie. Like I said, going second I think is going to be a pretty big deal. The turn 1 pressure of a turn 1 knockout with Soul Rock can be a lot. That's where you're going to be able to like generate a prize lead as Callie potentially to then have to eventually become a multi-prize deck with Golden goes into the mid-late game. Having that prize lead to begin with is like a pretty big deal. All right, here we go again. Shuffling up. Do we got a basic this time for Nick? All right, mulligan draw there for Callie. I think it might be 55 minutes. I think they might be doing 55 for top cut. I'm actually not 100% sure. So I'll set a 50 timer, but it might be a little bit longer. But I sent a message. So we'll see. Actually, I can run out of the room and ask them real fast. Give me 1 second. All right, 55. Let me edit my timer real fast. Gotta go like the wind. Settings, 55. Save. All right. Here we go, 55-minute cut. Players are ready to go. Just waiting for the go-ahead from the judge, I think. The other match might still be setting up. We'll see. I believe there's no hand disruption in this Golden Go list as well. Just gonna make sure. Secret box. Yep. How many Golden Go? 3 Golden Go. What does the 5 and the 6 dice mean? All right, here we go. Players are into it. Timer is started. Nick is going first. Okay. How many basics can you find here? Uh-oh. It's just a pass. This is huge. That's exactly what you need from Callie. Is there going to be a turn 1 Soul Rock attack, though, to respond to this slow start from Nick? And then from there, you need to be able to chain the KOs turn after turn after turn. Prize shot coming in here from Callie. The Cram is there. Soul Rock is there. It's just playing a Nitro for recovery. So there's not a ton of recovery for these 1 prize Pokemon. Who's the better matchup here? I think Alakazam has the edge for sure. Alakazam definitely has the edge. This is best 2 out of 3. But this first game, as long as we see Callie actually get the KO, if Callie doesn't take the knockout, it doesn't matter as much. So this is where the advantage, this is where you need to build your advantage as the Golden Go player to win a match. There's a Lunatone. There's a Soul Rock. Do we have an Arven to work with? We get an Air Balloon and a Fighting Energy. That's all we need here. Air Balloon, Fighting Energy. Maybe shouldn't put the Abra as the active. Well, it depends what the hand is, right? If your hand only has draw power out through the Dunsparce, then it makes sense. Oh, there was the cycle from Callie, and it looks like there's not going to be a turn 1 knockout here. Or at least by the mannerisms I see, it feels like there isn't. Surely it's a low resource cost for Dango, giving them the edge? No. Wait, what do you mean? By how much energy you have to invest? Callie has Turo in hand. Oh, wait, do we actually have Turo in hand here? We could have gone Turo KO? Are you sure it's not a boss? The boss kind of looks like... oh, did Dunsparce top deck here? There was a Dunsparce in hand, it looks like. It's a boss full art? Okay, yeah, because I think Callie would... I mean, the play is just like... Yeah. All right, into the Hilda. Ooh, the enriching energy as well. Okay, was not completely dead in the water here for Nick. Lots of draw power on the way. Kadabra, enriching energy. There was a moment here where it felt like Callie maybe could have ran away with this one, but it has already slipped away with just this one whiff, this one turn of whiffing from Callie. Things are going to start to get pretty tough here. We're going to see Nick start to take off. Lots of Dunsparce in hand. Okay, there is still like a lack of basic Pokemon, of course, but we're about to see at least... Oh, wait, no enriching. Oh, wait. Candy Alakazam swing? All right. I don't know. I kind of like the enriching a little bit more. I feel like stabilizing is like it's like a little bit more important. I don't feel super stabilized right here. We'll see if Nick can find some more Abras, because even if Callie's got to give it a read. Even if you get the KO here, even if you get Abras, if this Alakazam is probably going to get KO by a Golden Go next turn. So if that happens, you need Abras, you need a Candy Alakazam to respond to that. We'll see. I saw a Dusk Ball found there. Nobody Poffins is going Dusk Ball first. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to do that before the Dunsparce? Am I trolling? I guess maybe it does. Actually, I don't want to do the math. Someone else do the math. If we're trying to maximize our outs to Abras, does this make sense? Versus, actually, we're not even trying to maximize our outs to Abras. We just want basic Pokemon. Because if you put the Dunsparce back in the deck, there's a Dunsparce in the deck. The thing is, you're tackling the deck from 2 different angles. The Dunsparce is drawing down 3. You're going under for 7. But you just kind of want basics in general. I feel like the Dunsparce first there is correct from Nick. And we did not find ourselves an Abra there. Did get a Dunsparce, but we need Abra. Getting this prize card is still a pretty big deal, though. I guess I will say that. So even if we don't... Oh, the enriching was in hand the whole time. Oh, no, it came off the Alakazam, maybe. Just choosing to go for the more... See, I still like the... I disagree with this play from Nick. I think Nick should have played for the enriching energy play and played to set up more Abras this turn and get a Kadabra in the active. Don't focus on the turn 1 knockout, because if you just get Abras this turn, you have the candy in the hand with the Hilda for the next... Well... Yeah. You have the candy combo in the hand for the next turn. Worry about that next turn. This turn, just worry about stabilizing and getting Abras. And we see here, there's a lack of stabilization here from Nick. We have this one Alakazam KO, but no more Abras to go with it. We didn't maximize our draw potential off the enriching energy. And now, once again, Callie has an opportunity to capitalize on the weak board state of Nick. This time, just in form of Golden Go KO. Doesn't even need the Soul Rock. Soul Rockin'. Although, there might be an argument to gust the Dunsparce off the bench. Ooh, KO to Dunsparce off the bench. Actually, hold on. Are we going to do some... We could spawn trap the bench Dunsparce. I almost like that a little bit better. Like, Golden Go KO Dunsparce off the bench here. Don't even do it with Soul Rock, because then you give the prize card over to the Alakazam. Go with the Golden Go KO. I think Nick... with no bench Pokemon, won't be able to get to a Golden Go KO next turn. If Callie can get Boss KO Dunsparce, I actually kind of like that. We see Callie here is debating whether or not to go for the Fez. Does opt into it. And I mean, if Callie's throwing the Fez in play, we're already kind of giving up on the one prize board state. We can still go into Soul Rock at some point, but... It's a winnable, but still need to throw the Dango after this KO unless the spawn trap the Abras. Yeah, I like getting rid of the draw power off the board here, of the bench here, I think. But is KO Dunsparce better than Alakazam? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tommy, literally, Tommy, you just heard me explain why I think KO Dunsparce is better than KO Alakazam. What do you want me to say? No? It's like, listen, guys, I think KO Dunsparce is better than KO Alakazam, and here's why. But I would KO the Alakazam anyways. I hate magicians. All right. Nest Ball coming in from Cali here. Looks like we're going the Genesect route here as that Golden Go is getting lined up. There it is. This one is not the right shape. All right, here we go. Chasing to Dunsparce gives Callie more time. More time to set up chaining Zams. Yeah, but you can't chain Zams without Abras. Like, you can't find Abras without Dunsparce. It doesn't really give him any more time. It doesn't give Nick more time, really. It's the same amount. It's basically the same amount of time. Now we see the fetch draw coming in here from Callie. Actually, the active Golden Go. I mean, let's see what Callie thinks is right. I think Callie has both options here. Callie, I think, can do both plays. Look, this superior energy retrieval at the very least has to be played here from Callie. And the question is, do you boss or do you Arven? There's your Arven. So we know what Callie's thinking. Callie's thinking KO active here. Like I said, I kind of like the Dunsparce KO, though, a little bit more. Nick doesn't need to attack with an Alakazam next turn. Nick needs Abras. Alakazam does not find Abras. However, Dunsparce can evolve into the Dunsparce, which can find Abras. So I definitely don't like this play from Callie. But it still buys you a turn. Like both plays, well, Ice KOing Dunsparce doesn't really buy you a turn. This guaranteed, it's like the same thing. KOing the Alakazam means you cannot be attacked by an Alakazam next turn. Confirmed. 100%. Oh, it was a Vessel here, not a Superior. And there we go. Knockout on that active Alakazam. First prize card drawn here for Callie. Tied up 5-5 now. As we go into Nick's turn. Buddy Poffin top deck. Hey, that's pretty good. Enriching energy in hand as well, so the draw power is still going to be flowing here for Nick. Just needs to find a lot of Abras. As many Abras as possible. And then from there, we got to start taking knockouts on that following turn for sure. Or maybe we could wait one, well, for... Yeah, you could whiff for a turn here, actually, as Nick. Just get down triple quad Abra this turn, and then got a turn or two to restabilize. No one prize board state to have to worry about on Callie's side anymore. Plenty of 2 prize liabilities. That is actually definitely a good point. Callie could have played this differently. Callie could have gone KO Alakazam, not put any other 2 prizers in play, and then Turo the Golden Go out of play to then go into Soul Rock and become a Soul Rock or a 1 prize board state. Nick was... I don't actually even like the counter catcher play there from Nick. I think it would have been a mistake for Nick to even play the counter catcher there. Goes to play counter catcher to bring up Lunatone to try and stall a turn, but I don't think you need a stall here as Nick. I also don't even love this Dawn play here from Nick. I feel like we want to see the Dunsparce get popped first, just to maximize our outs for basics. We just want basic Pokemon here. So taking a basic out of the deck. Also Kadabras. Like we want Kadabras as well. So I don't love this sequence here from Nick, going Dawn before to Dunsparce. I think to Dunsparce push an Abra is probably fine. Oh, there's a Night Stretcher in the hand as well for another Abra. There we go. Kadabra, Alakazam, and Dunsparce searched out. -1 basic, but -2 non-basics. Yeah, but I don't think the maths in that situation. I think you're still minimizing, you're decreasing your odds of Dunsparce finding a basic Pokemon. You're not increasing it. Also, you want Kadabras as well. Like, I don't think you mind drawing into Kadabras here. Oh, we haven't even used the enriching yet. Oh my gosh, so many cards to be seen here from Nick. Holy smokes, folks. Honestly, I am starting to think maybe I'm wrong. We're gonna see so many. No. We still want more basics. I still think I'm right. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I wouldn't bet on it though. I wouldn't bet on my my correctness in this one. I think popping before the done was also correct. Oh, because we could have gone Night Stretcher for an Abra, then no, probably not. We just want more basics here, I think. No, I think we should maximize outs for basics. Because even once we pop this to Dunsparce, we still want 2 basic Pokemon. We want, well, we actually have the Night Stretcher for the 4th Abra, right? Oh no, we played the Night Stretcher already. So we want like 2 Dunsparce, or ideally Abra Dunsparce, on our bench still. So we're not maximizing our outs for basics here as Nick, which I don't like. I think we just want to maximize our outs for basics. That's all we need to worry about at this point. The only way we can get caught at this point is by running out of potential draw power through basics. Like, we don't even need to candy Alakazam next turn. We can take a whole nother turn off and just chill, build up the Dabras, and then worry about the Alakazam until the next turn, and we still win the prize trade. You ever bench a Duck to sack it? No, it's too risky to lose a bench space. Gongo plays like 4 bosses orders. They're never going to KO the Duck here. Love the Alakazam deck, but so much shuffling involved. True. Gotta go fast. All right, well, I can't even like think of something that Callie couldn't do this turn. I think if I'm Callie here, I think I'm attacking with Golden Go again. And I'm definitely considering KOing. Actually, no, I think I go after the Abra here. If I'm Callie here, I think I'm KOing the Abra. The question is, do you do it with Soul Rock, I guess? Wait, didn't we just draw with the... Oh, we did. Okay, just setting him up. Okay. Golden Go number 2 used here. There's a Vessel discard. It looks like only 1 energy remaining in the deck. Does search it out. I guess as Callie here, you could force Nick to go through 2 1-prize Pokemon. Who decks out first? I assume Nick would be able to deck out first if he wanted to. Yeah, it's Callie here. You could force 1-prize or 1-prizer eventually. So honestly, swinging with Soul Rock this turn, I guess, would be fine. Because I think if you get a Candy Alakazam here from Nick, you're KOing anything on the board. So yeah, Callie can go Soul Rock KO into Soul Rock KO or Cram KO, whatever, for something off the bench, and just kind of go from there. Okay, knockout with the Soul Rock, promotion of the Dunsparce. The potential for Candy Alakazam is available to Nick. We've already seen 1 Candy get played, but I believe does play 3. Yep, 3 red candy. So has the potential to just attack this turn and like get a commanding lead in the prize exchange. Does need some more Abras though. I don't think we're feeling super safe with our current Abra count. Only 2 Abra lines in play. We need more Abras. We can't afford to run out of Abras. Enriching? Wait, we're not gonna enrich. Oh no, wait, we can't enrich. We have to attach Psychic. 1, 2. Abra? I did not see a candy there though. How much time did the match start with? 55. Motion of the Abra. Still potentially playing for the candy line. Like I said, we don't have to do it though. We might see the active evolve into an Abra, and that would be more than fine this turn. 55 for cut is wild. In what sense? That it's a little or a lot? An abnormal number. Yeah, they're also doing 32 minutes for time in Swiss as well, actually. A little. We play 65-70 here? Bro, what the heck? Ain't nobody got time for that. What? Is it just me, or is Nick playing very slowly? Nick is not playing particularly quickly, no. 75-minute top cut at a League Cup? Bro, what do you guys spend the whole week there? Monday to Sunday, we're locked in on League Cups. All right, I see you. I see you. All right. Bench getting a little bit replenished here. Dunsparce and Abra. Oh, I don't like this counter catcher. This is like so unnecessary from Nick. Like, Callie has expended 0 resources. Callie, I think we maybe even know Callie has Air Balloon in hand. Another waste of, well, now the counter catcher from Nick is definitely wasted. No second Dabra though, or Kadabra. Is what I was talking about on that previous turn. Why we didn't want to play Dawn. We want to build up the Abras. We want to build up the Kadabras. Boss KO Kadabra here is pretty good for Callie. That'll put Nick on needing Candy Alakazam next turn to actually be able to attack. A lack of... Wait, did Nick even play a supporter? Callie's playing Secret Box. Yeah, did Nick... Dawn? Was there a Dawn played? Really? We played Dawn but only got 1 Kadabra? That Abra's being obliterated by the light? Yo, leave him alone. Play Dawn for only 1/1 done? Oh, maybe the Kadabras are prized. Oh, wait. I think this list from Nick only plays 3 Kadabra. Yeah, it's a 3 Kadabra list. There must be 1 prize. 3 Kadabra, 2 Night Stretcher, and a Tulip. All right, Dangle draws here from Callie. Yeah, if Callie can get Boss KO Kadabra and there's no Candy Alakazam on the following turn from Nick, things could actually start to swing back in Callie's favor. Superior Energy Retrieval coming out. Get rid of the Vessel. Do we have the Boss KO? Well, the Vitality Band allows us to KO the Kadabra with the Soul Rock, though, right? I think it's a misplay here from Callie. If Callie has the full play, Boss KO Kadabra, it should be with the Soul Rock here, right? But we just gave it the Vitality Band, which means if we want to KO the... There's the Air Balloon. We know we have Boss in hand. Definitely a misplay there from Callie. Now we have to commit to the... Wait, how much HP does Kadabra have? It has 80, right? Yeah, now we have to leave a 2 prize turn active here as Callie. We can't force the... Yeah, this is definitely a misplay here from Callie. We can't force the 1 prize. We can't run double 1 prize in a row here from Callie anymore. Well, we can, but now Nick only needs 1 Gust instead of 2. Beginning of the turn, he used Tandem Unit with a full bench. He used Genesect. Tandem Unit? With Golden Go? It has resistance. Soul Rock ignores resistance. All right, into the Wondrous Patch immediately for Nick here, which means we can enriching this turn. There's the done. There's Kadabra. We're playing for that candy. Need the candy. The Dunnies are back. We don't need to worry about Gus's turn, so if Nick can find like Tulip to replenish the Dabras. We need the Candy Kazam. Oh! I mean, he's gonna see another 3 cards. So he had pretty high odds. I mean, that's a pretty good draw there from Nick. It feels like this one might be impossible now for Nick to lose. That Candy Alakazam should lead to like full stabilization for the rest of the game. Boom. Alakazam. +3. If we got the Tulip this turn to get another Abra down. If we don't, though... But see, if Callie had attacked with Soul Rock here instead, then this next turn, Callie could attack with Soul Rock again. And then if Nick can't find a boss... Well, I think Nick does have a boss. But if Nick couldn't, then there was like an opportunity to regain control of the prize trade. No, we do need to take 3 knockouts here from Nick though, at the very least. So we do need to find another Abra at some point. Another Dunsparce to the bench, sure. There's the KO. No Abra found this turn. No Abra off the prize cards or way to find Abra. Callie can easily knock out back-to-back Alakazams here. And because there's no Abra this turn from Nick, Nick does need to pull together another Candy Alakazam combo. Callie's giving this some thought. He already has Candy in hand. All right, well, the Candy's been found. And we know Callie plays no hand disruption, obviously. Maybe now Callie is starting to think about... But now you have to go through the Alakazam here as Callie. Like, you already didn't attack with Soul Rock on the previous turn. You have to commit to the Golden Go KO Zam here with the lack of Abra on the other side. Pro has 40 cards in hand. He has to have it. Yeah, but what if he prized it? Or if it's in the bottom cards of the deck? What if he just doesn't have it? Why wouldn't Callie attack with the non-air balloon Dango on the turn before? Just a mistake. It shouldn't be like a super consequential mistake, but yeah, a mistake nonetheless. Is there a Xerosic in Nick's list? Actually, there's 2. 2 Xerosics. But I decided not to mention them until right now. Shake my head. You gotta tech hard for the Alakazam and Crustle matchups at League Cups? True. Alright, here comes the 3 from Callie. We do get the KO with the Golden Go. We don't have an Abra yet for Nick. We do have the Candy, though. Oh, thinking about a Turo. Ooh, wait. Could Callie... No, I don't think there's a possibility to get back to a 1-prize board state. Okay, there's the knockout. Secret box off the prize cards. The glare cards are IRL's equivalent of the TCG pink card bug. I can see if going to the finals I can fix the glare or not, to be honest. I could have time to fix the glare going to the finals, possibly. Alright, stadium replacement here from Nick with the battle cage. Like I said, Callie, no, doesn't play hand disruption. At this point, all Nick needs to do is find an Abra. Starts off with the Wondrous Patch. That fling was aggressive. That was a little aggressive from Callie, yeah. Maybe that could be the win condition from Callie, just intimidation. To intimidate Nick into misplaying through aggressive energy discards. Dusk Ball coming out. Man, what a... Someone mentioned this in chat earlier. What an awkward card to play. Like, look at this. So awkward. Dealing from the bottom of the deck? Like, what? Who invented Dusk Ball, bro? Honestly, they need to be banned from inventing Pokemon TCG cards. Whoever designed that card originally and then thought to bring it back, the original designer needs to go, and then the person who brought it back needs to go. Dealing 7 from the bottom of the deck? What? It's like not even a relevant card either. Like, I mean, we see it here in Alakazam, but like, it wasn't relevant in its last printing. Okay, I still don't see an Abra here from Nick. Getting back on topic of, can we find an Abra? Are we braless? Where's the bruh? Kadabra gets promoted. No cut there from Callie. But no Abra from Nick. Into the Buddy Poff. There's the Tulip. It's on the bottom of the deck. It's in there. Are we what? Braless. Abra. You guys saw I said bra? You gotta lock in, chat. Get your minds out of the gutter. Is Nick out of recovery? No, the Tulip's in the deck. We literally just saw it at the bottom. It's not prized. There's still 2 to Dunsparces that can be used. We still have Alakazam as well. Actually, we might not have an Alakazam. We maybe need the Tulip to have an Alakazam this turn. I don't see an Alakazam in the... We need the Tulip. It's Tulip or lose. Honestly, did he play the Poffin but never even pick up the deck? I don't even know where we're at with that. This makes sense, though. There's supposed to be a Dunsparce, right? That is correct, right? Wait, is Nick out of draw power? No way. Is Nick actually out of draw power? Countercatcher on the Pheasantipity. Has to Fez? But you can't Fez. If you Fez, you're just going to lose. Maybe you use Fez and you KO the... Maybe you use Fez and then you KO the Fez. Oh, wait. Had Fan Rotom. We maybe could have gone Fan Rotom KO, but then Boss KO Kadabra still puts us in a bad spot. There's Hilda. Have we attached the enriching yet or no? Doesn't even matter. There's no Tulip. If you don't lose Fez, you lose as well. That's true. This Fez is not getting stuck. Doing a quick deck count. How many can you draw without losing the game? Well, you have one more to Dun. I actually don't know if we can activate the Dunsparce here or not. That was Wondrous Patch. I don't think we have attached enriching, right? But we played Hilda, so we can't even play the Tulip, even if we draw it. Like, drawing the Tulip doesn't... Why did he not take the Dun with Hilda? That's just a sequencing error. Yeah, he just forgot. He might have a Night Treasure? I don't think so. Yeah, there's the Runaway. Oh my gosh. And Callie doesn't even need to boss. Callie just needs to take a knockout, but may as well boss. Callie's got it all. There were definitely some mistakes from Callie in this game, but I think Callie thought this was over. I think Callie thought this game was done. Honestly, as Nick here, you need to save some time for game 3. You need to pack this one up if you're Nick. Yeah, we see Nick scoops. Okay. Yeah, Nick definitely has not been playing with any urgency in this match. It'd definitely be like nice to see Nick play faster, but at least we see Nick do the concession here. Picks it up, knowing that there's no other way. We got nothing. We got to go. I don't know how Nick is going to manage 2 wins. I mean, Nick can just be ahead in the prize exchange in game 3. It wouldn't be like that ridiculous for Nick to win based on the prize exchange. But Callie can play a 1-prize board state and just get the first knockout and then trade 1 for 1 till the end game. So I would say less time definitely favors Callie. The less time there is, it definitely favors Callie, for sure. Also, throwing, showing the cards in deck. I mean, kind of. It's obviously Nick was looking for an Abra out and didn't find it. Not that big of a deal. Is ahead in prize exchange the decider for top cut tie? Yeah, if they're in game 3 and they're tied on prize cards, whoever has less prize cards remaining eventually wins. Or if there is someone with less prize cards remaining. So if we get to game 3 and they're tied on prize cards, well, as soon as there's a prize differential, that player's the winner. Okay, here we go. Game number 2. Let's see what Nick chooses as well. I think going second obviously is correct here. You want to maximize your outs to having a good response to Soul Rock. The hand here from Callie has turn 1 Soul Rock attack, I think, through a Turo. But you may as well open the Lunatone, I think, in case you get an Air Balloon. Or I guess you could open the Gimme Goal for the same reason. Yeah, so opening Gimme Goal, I guess, is just as good. Especially if you go first as Callie. If Nick chose second. But I'm curious if we see what Nick chose. Okay, Nick did choose. Okay. Oh, wait, no, then I don't like this from Callie, actually. I think it's a misplay from Callie to not open the Soul Rock, because the Gimme Goal has 2 retreat costs. So this is actually a mistake here from Callie. You should definitely open the Lunatone here. Because that way you can attach the Soul Rock and retreat to Lunatone. Or attach the Lunatone, then you can retreat to the Golden Go or the Soul Rock. But you want to have the option of one or the other. But now, as Callie here, you don't have the 1 retreat option anymore. Death Ball comes in for the Soul Rock. Champions League after the Cup. Yeah, I will have to pack everything up and head home, but that should take at most... And I could probably break everything down pretty quickly. So it'll probably take at most an hour for me to pack everything up, drive home, and then start up the stream at home. Okay, there's the lunar cycle for 3. Gonna go back and watch the rounds we missed. Nah. Popping for some gimmies. The ghouls are in. Any guardies in this cup? There was one guardian top 8, but the guardie lost. Attach to the soul rock and pass over to Nick. Once again, though, Callie does have to like move the active out of the way by more than just retreating it. Dawn coming in here for Nick. Going through with a prize check as well. We already talked about this a little bit. Yeah, Nick needs to pick up the pace of play a little bit for sure. If you want to have enough time to feel comfortable about game 3. The less time there is, the more advantages Callie. So a lack of urgency from Nick could be detrimental if we get to game number 3. Ooh, the hand is actually not great here from Nick. Wait, what the Dunsparce is this? Wait, this one can't find a friend? No friends? Solo Abra here is not great. We see Callie is actually getting aggressive with the 2 prizers here with this Golden Go hitting the board. Honestly, Golden Go, ooh. The hand is not, we could see Turo. We could cycle first. You can Nitro, oh, Nitro not getting a 1 prize Pokemon though is not good actually. 1, 2. Okay, we have Fighting plus Turo here from Callie, so you can... Oh, we already had the Fighting Energy on the Soul Rock. See, this is why Callie not opening the Lunatone was so bad. Putting more 2 prizes. Okay, so Callie's giving up on that 1 prize board state to potentially take advantage of that, but it might not matter here. You have such an aggressive start. It could be okay. I don't love that from Callie, though. I think we should have tried to maintain this 1 prize board state as long as we possibly could. Superior Energy Retrieval off the second Golden Go. I guess I was maybe looking for a Metal Energy to be able to KO the Abra. But I feel like that's not necessary. Wait, he actively chose to not start Soul Rock? No, he could have opened Gimmighoul or Lunatone and chose Gimmighoul. But it's definitely a mistake. You definitely want to open the Lunatone so you could just go attach retreat. Nest Ball coming out. Yo, Callie is not done yet. All right, all the 2 prizes are in play now. Callie, I feel like Callie's going all in to try and find this Metal Energy. Boss KO Abra looks good too. Yeah, Boss KO Abra is fine here for sure. But definitely getting punished for those early choices. What do you think is better in the Dango? Mirror, Cram, or Premium Power Pro? No clue. Locked into needing Air Balloon. Oh, Air Balloon also works here. So a Metal Energy or an Air Balloon or a Vessel all work here to get the KO on this Abra. Which I think, honestly, I don't hate the extension here for the Abra KO as Callie. I don't hate it. Oh, Secret Box. It's going to be a costly play. I don't like getting rid of the Vitality Band, though. We should not get rid of Vitality Band here. We saw in that first game how it was... it could have been useful to KO Kadabras in the mid-game with a Soul Rock. So I would like to see that not get discarded here from Callie. There goes the Vitality Band, though. So no Kadabra, Soul Rock KOs in the mid-game. Also, Lunatone can swing sometimes. Oh, true. Doesn't Lunatone KO Dunsparces? Wait. It does, right? But it can't KO Abra. Wait, does Abra have resistance? Dude, wait, this matchup just got even better for Golden Go than I thought. 50 for 2. Yeah, that KO's Dunsparce and Abra, right? Does Abra have resistance? If Abra has resistance, I guess it doesn't work against that. Yeah, why not just load up? You could playing a one-price board state in this matchup is way better than I thought it was. It has resistance? Okay. Solrock is Shred? Chat, we are talking about Lunatone. We're talking about Lunatone, 2 energy, 50 damage. Abra has 50 HP. The resistance matters, but we're not talking about Solrock. Come on. Keep up. All right, there we go. Boss on the Abra. We got the Air Balloon, or we got the Metal Energy, so we can actually do this 2 different ways. But it looks like Solrock is going to be the way of choice here from Callie. There we go. There's the KO. Into the Night Treachery immediately to recover the Abra. Aggressive Fling by Callie. Yeah, once again with the aggressive flings. Is that the difference maker? Some say it could be. Double Battle Cage. Zam is not doing anything for Nick this turn. Nick needs basic Pokemon. We need Poffins. We need Dawns. We need, honestly, Hilda for Enriching Energy. Nick should scoop for time. Urgency. That is a little bit too urgent. Unless he's trying to be urgent for something else. Oh boy. This is, if Nick does not draw a basic here, Nick has Lone Abra. Oh, gonna commit the Colress's Tenacity. Okay. Is that... You could have done this after using the Dunsparce, though. I don't actually like this play from Nick. You could have done Dunsparce first, and if you draw, like, Poff and Dawn, that's good enough. But now you can't play Dawn. I guess Dawn's the only supporter, though, right? Because we play Hilda's and Colress as the other supporters besides Boss and Dawn. So it'd have to be just a Dawn. Maybe this is better, actually, from Nick. Just commit to the Enriching right now. Might actually just be better. No Stadium? Well, there's 2 Battle Cages in hand. Was there a Battle Cage in the deck? So we're going to draw 7 cards here as Nick. We need to draw at least... Oh, okay. All right. Pretty good. That's pretty good. But I would like to see Nick shuffle into Dunsparce first, because we need even more basics. No. I don't like this choice here from Nick. We're thinning 2 basics out of the deck when all we want is basic Pokemon. We just commit to Dunsparce first to increase our odds of getting more basic Pokemon. We need Abras, though. Abra has to be the priority here from Nick. We saw last game how we ran out of Abras. Well, that wasn't due to a lack of trying. Nick did try to find the Tulip. I've attacked with Lunatone plenty of times. Like versus Paul, when I can't find another ball card to find Solrock, Lunatone can hit KO stuff with Bidoof. Oh, yeah, okay, Jesse. Tons of, all the time, yeah. Yeah, same, me too. All right, 3 cards drawn there. The Dunsparce Candy Boss, it looks like, from Nick. I just want to see the Dunsparce get... No, I think the Dunsparce Sacrifice is better here from Nick. Like, we have to have Helicadabra in the hand here, right? Like, we could, like, this could develop the exact same way last game did. Where we just run out of Abras. Yeah. This could develop the exact same way as game 1 did for Nick here, where we just run out of the Abras. We could sacrifice Dunsparce here. All right, over to Callie immediately into the Fighting Gong to begin the turn. I attack with Lunatone probably 60% of games. Yeah, same, me too. When you draw like I do, you got to make do. I guess you're not winning. You're just attacking with Lunatone. At that point, I think you might just be playing the deck wrong, Jesse. Jesse just pilots it as like a Lunatone deck, and like Golden goes there for draw support in the deck. And you don't need to play too much Pokemon Recovery because no one's gonna KO your Lunatone. They're just gonna gust around it. All right, Vessel coming in here from Callie. Eyeing up the Lightning and a Metal. Doesn't really matter. I mean, yeah, Callie probably just has every play available possible. The only thing to like worry about would be Genesect getting stuck, I guess, from Callie here. So you could like preemptively attach an energy to the Genesect, but doing a quick resource check. What's on the Golden Goes? What do they each got? 3 Lunatone is optimal. Is there even enough time for Nick to win? Yeah, technically. I mean, Nick plays like 3 rare candies, so like you can get pretty aggressive in the last game. It's definitely possible for Nick. Oh, to win this game? Kelly goes for the Dunsparce KO. I actually think the better KO was the Abra. I think it was a mistake from Nick to push the Abra, but now gets kind of bailed out here because Callie went aggressively for the Dunsparce. Was it a double, triple, quadruple mind game there from Nick? Baited Callie into the Dunsparce KO? Most likely not, but Candy Alakazam. And I see another candy in the hand here for Nick. We can see another Candy Alakazam come down this turn. Hilda, Psychic, plus Candy Alakazam. All right, yeah, I think there's just very little opportunity that gets gained by KOing the Dunsparce, but by KOing the Abra, I feel like there's a lot of potential opportunity that comes on the current board state. Nick still has a lot of KOs to take, though. Nick's got to keep cooking here. But he has 3 Abra. What's the advantage of KOing 1? Well, you KO 1 this turn, and then next turn, if another one doesn't get benched, you KO another one. There's only 1 left. Like, the Dunsparces basically just aren't a resource that you care about. Abras are a resource you care about. So it's like removing a resource you just don't care about versus removing a resource you do care about. It basically is that simple. There's a counter catcher play here from Nick. I don't hate this, to be honest. Just get the 2-prize knockout out of the way. Could go 2-prize knockout, 2-prize knockout. Why'd he shuffle? I think he just forgot to shuffle for... Wait. Was he not supposed to shuffle there? There's a Dawn coming in. Dawn is going to be +2. Does he have enough cards? I assume he does, but this is +2 here, so hopefully this leads to enough. Oh yeah, he shuffled because he got the Dunsparce, right? We do need 13 cards here. Okay, I think that is like exactly 16. There's the KO. Now without to Dun, it takes away his engine. Dun is a better KO. Do you know what Kadabra and Alakazam 2 do? You know what? I've heard enough. You guys are right. If I ever play against you and I have 3 Abra and play 1 Dunsparce, please KO my Dunsparce. Please. You guys got me. Shouldn't he play Kadabra? If he had one in hand, yeah, probably to evolve the Abra. The only reason... No, he should if he had one for sure. The card with the glare on it is the Lunatone for sure, yeah. Yeah, he got the Kadabra from Dawn. Maybe he just forgot he could evolve that Abra. He definitely should have evolved it, though, if he could. He's never shuffling his hand into his deck. He doesn't need engine at this point. That is also fair as well. That's also another good point behind getting rid of the potential attacker threat. Basically, the thing is, if Nick stabilizes next turn and attacks, Nick is always winning the prize trade. Nick doesn't lose the prize trade by running out of Dunsparces. Nick can lose the prize trade by running out of Abras, though. But as long as the Abras keep churning through Kadabras and Alakazams, that's equal draw power to the Dunsparce. All right, Cram gets searched out here from Callie. The Cram is online. We could see Cram KO. And I actually do like... We want to force the 1 prize here as Callie is going to do it through the Cramorant. So the Cram KO here is good. I think I would still go after the Abra, though. I think it's a mistake here from Callie to not go after the Abra still. I think Abra is still the better KO. Because then that does give you... Yeah, that gives you the ability to run Nick out of Alakazams again. But now Nick is just not going to run out of Alakazams. And this is the problem with KOing the Dunsparce over the Alakazams. Now, at this point, Callie has 3 prize cards left, and Nick just needs to set up 3 Alakazams. The hand is never being disrupted. All you need is Gust Effects at this point. We can't do both things. We can't attack Nick from multiple angles now. It literally is just... Well, actually, Nick kind of wants one more. And there's another Abra. And there's the... I forget what that one's called. Kadabra? If Nick has counter and boss, he wins, right? Yes, if Nick has back-to-back boss or counter boss or boss counter. And I do see a boss in the hand loaded up here from Nick. Yep, there's the boss on the... I don't see a follow-up boss in the hand here from Nick, but Nick has a couple ways to win here now. Nick can just go attack with Alakazam, and there is back-to-back Alakazams available to Nick because these Abras and Kadabras have not been KO'd. There's plenty of Alakazam potential here from Nick. Haven't we seen enough Gust in Game 1 to know Nick can avoid the one prize in theory? Maybe Callie's trying to pray they whiff 2 Gust? Well, yeah, you just try and attack with one prizer and then another one prizer for sure, yeah. In fact, actually, you could argue that this bench here from Nick was a mistake. Oh, I thought Callie was about to concede. I thought Callie was about to concede. Yeah, the Abra bench here from Nick might have been a mistake because you got out of the Cram turn with this KO, and Callie has played the Vitality Band. Now, Callie could still have a Premium Power Pro, which would allow the Soul Rock to KO the Kadabra, but you could play around that and just not bench the Abra. See what Callie opts for here. We can still leave the Soul Rock in the active because the Abra's on the bench. I mean, that will be the play here from Callie. It's just going to be boss KO Abra. But Nick then just attacks twice or has boss to win. Oh, so that isn't even a win condition for Callie, to be honest. Maybe here's Callie, you should just boss the Abra and pass. Yeah, actually, we always lose anyways. Yeah, if you're Callie here, I think you just boss Abra and pass and hope it gets stuck for a turn. Or I guess you could KO the active, then KO the next Alakazam. No, you can't even KO the active because you have to KO with the 2 prizes, so you just lose. Yeah, I think the play here from Callie is literally just boss Abra pass. Okay, does end up going for the knockout. Draw for turn from Nick is a Wondrous Patch. Checking for a Psychic Energy real fast. There is one in there. Third Alakazam getting loaded up. And there is an Alakazam in the hand. Yeah, Nick needs to play faster here, though. Time is against him. Honestly, Nick probably should have just gone draw pass. Or draw play Wondrous Patch pass or something like that. Is considering playing the Wondrous Energy, which is fine. You could win here with a boss, but all this is taking longer than it would probably... Oh, never mind, there's a boss. Maybe you do play for the boss because then Callie doesn't get another turn. Okay, maybe you do play for the boss, but I guess like Nick's turn should have been like attach Wondrous Energy. If there's no boss, just attack. All right, game number 3. 4 minutes left. Did he not attach a Psychic Energy? Maybe I'm tripping. You are tripping, yeah. It was a Wondrous Patch. Nick takes game number 2, but game 1 and game 2 have taken quite a long time. So there's not that much time left here for game number 3. And the less time there is, the more it favors Callie for sure. And Callie also has control over first and second. I mean, I want to see Callie choose second here. We'll see, though. Nick chose first in the last one, so... Wait. No, Nick chose second. 4 minutes left. Maybe a little bit less than 4 minutes, too. My timer might be a little bit slow. Did you already say why he's not his usual setup? Because I'm at a game store right now streaming a League Cup. All right, here we go. Oh, the hand there. Oh, no. I think the hand for both players is pretty rough. But I think you give the advantage to Callie in that situation. What did Callie choose, first or second? Did choose second. Love to see it. Top deck is an Abra. That's a big top deck here for Nick. Has a Dusk Ball as well. Needs a Dunsparce. You want a Dunsparce here. Dude, honestly, this is a reason Dusk Ball is worse than Great Ball. Because dealing 7 off the bottom versus 7 on the top, off the top is so much harder. Another Abra, but no Dunsparce. I'm pretty sure the hand's only draw power is Dunsparce, or to Dunsparce. Where's the top deck animation? I need to get one of those. It's not installed right now. Oh boy. Rough scenes here. Over to Callie. Even if Callie doesn't get the turn 1 knockout here, the hand is completely dead for Nick. We're living off that top deck. The hand is why you pile count? Well, no, not pile count. Power shuffle. Oh, it looks like Callie actually doesn't have... From what I could tell, it looks like Callie doesn't have that powerful of a turn 1. It looks like it's going to have to be like a minor errand running into a Genesect type play. As we see the Nest Ball come in here, what's going to be the grab? Maybe I'm wrong, though. No, it does line up the Soul Rock. There must be a Lunatone in hand. Oh, there's just an Arven? What? I did not see that at all. Just spawned in. That's a turn 1 attack here from Callie. Plus the Lunar Cycle. There is still a possibility for I don't know. What could you even top deck here as Nick? There's no Candy in hand. There's no Alakazam. Hilda attach enriching to an Abra Candy Alakazam, I guess. Could be a play. But this is perfect. This is exactly what you want from Callie here. That's what you're looking for. Gotta be game with the time. That's true. With the how much time is left as well, this is looking pretty good here for Callie. Draws 3. There's a retreat. Can also maintain a 1 prize board state moving forward as well. We'll see what Callie chooses to do next turn. Top deck here for Nick is a boss. Well, we could buy a turn here. Give ourselves time to top deck another time. Okay. No, but doesn't boss a Gimme Ghoul. Bosses the Lunatone. Just need a single energy here for Callie to retreat. Definitely a mistake there from... From Nick. Definitely should have brought up a Golden Go there. I also think it's a mistake there from Callie as well, evolving into the Golden Go. Probably should just Lunar Cycle and then like Superior to get 2 energy back and then Hard Retreat and then Boss Knockout or something like that. Top deck, it is a Candy, but I don't think there's an Alakazam. 2 Wonders Patch, 2 to Dunsparce and a Rare Candy. Callie wins 2-1 over Nick. Golden Go over the Alakazam. Game 1 is super close back and forth. Game 2, Nick was in control for the most part, but game 3 here, these are the kind of games that you need to win as the Golden Go player to win this set. Usually time was also going to be a factor though, for sure. Callie gets the dub. 2-1. All right, chat. I'm gonna go see what I can do about the glare. I'm gonna go see where we're at as we move towards the finals, but time was just called, so there can't be too much time left, but let me go see what's happening. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Finals are set. We got Callie versus wait, the name's blank. Zach, I think, right? Player name left, Zach. It's Zach, right? On the left? Or Callie and Zach, right? Or no?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Callie versus Zach. Charizard versus Golden Go.
Oh.
Tristan? Oh, Tristan.
Tristan is
No, Tristan and Callie. All right, never mind. Tristan, not Zach. Tristan. All right, yeah, Tristan versus Callie. Tristan on the left with the Charizard. Callie on the right with the Golden Go. It is Terrazard, yes. It is Terrazard. Ooh, Cram start. Not great, to be honest. The Cram is going to be eating up a bench space for the most part. I feel like that's not... By the time Tristan gets down to 2 prize cards left, I don't think they're going to be attacking with Cram. But maybe it'll come around. We'll see. Double Buddy Poff in here in that opening hand. Oh, timer. Sure. Our timer is going to be off by a little bit. I think they're doing 60 minutes for Top Cut, so... It's going to be off a decent amount. A little bit. What card he just discard? Nothing. That's a Charmander. It's on his bench. Charmander number 2 searched out here. And the Fan Roadie, and then into the Fan Call. You don't need the second Charmander this aggressively, so I'm not sure I love losing that bench space to the second Charmander. Because we want to develop Duskulls, Pidgey, obviously. And we might need another bench space for the biggest thing is we just can't, it's hard to get like the Duskull threat if we need to Terrapico. So we'll see what else Tristan throws out here. Does have a second Buddy Poffin, but you don't have to play that this turn if you don't want to. Could save that for the following turn to go like Area 0 and then get the Duskulls in play. That would probably be fine. I guess the Cram start, it just kind of sucks. You'd rather have like a Solrock or a Lunatone probably. If you have a Gimme Goal in the active, the Fan Rotom gets a knockout, which you don't want to give to the Fan Rotom, but... Pidgey who? I mean, there must be a double Pidgey. Are we getting discard fodder for Ultra Ball? Are we benching 2 Pidgeys? No Noctowls grabbed is weird. We are benching 2 Pidgeys. So we're playing around turn 1 Solrock boss KO on a Pidgey. I feel like that's just never happening. And then we're going to retreat the Hoot. But if there's turn 1 boss KO on a Pidgey, there could be turn 1 boss KO on a Hoot. But I guess that means, then we're assuming there's Candy Pidgeot in hand here. All right, Double Buddy Poffin here for Callie. Double Buddy Poffin for the Golden Go deck is definitely less good. It's like fine. So Double Buddy Poffin responds with Double Buddy Poffin, of course. But yeah, getting 4 Gimme Ghouls is not that good in this matchup. You want to stay as a 1 prize board state pretty aggressively. So you want Soul Rocks, you want Lunatones, stuff like that. Yeah, I'll set up the prediction real fast. Give me a second. Start prediction. Who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. Overtime. Start prediction. All right, prediction is up. Gamble away. Or predict away. Excuse me. Don't ban me, Twitch. I'm very curious to see what Tristan has in hand here. I say that, but it has to be Candy Pidgeot, right? There has to be Candy Pidgeot in the hand here for Tristan. Callie changes one of the energies here. Gonna go with a lightning instead. Makes sense. What does the winner get for pricing? I'm actually not sure what the pricing is. Callie uses Prime. No, Callie is playing Secret Box. Maybe that would make Tristan's early game play here a little bit more reasonable, not knowing whether or not Callie has Prime Catcher, to be honest. It's possible Tristan doesn't know that. Gabe lost. Gabe did lose, yeah. Okay, there is a Dawn from Tristan. I see Klefki in the hand. But we have no bench space for Terapagos. I mean, if there's a candy in hand, this isn't bad because you can candy Pidgeot, but I feel like the board state here from Tristan is a little scuffed, to be honest. And without an aggressive start from Callie, like a turn one knockout on the Phantasmal to create room for the Terapagos, it feels like Tristan was maybe betting on Callie getting a turn one knockout to create room for the Terapagos. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what gets developed here. It feels like it's just going to be Charmeleon Pass here from Tristan. Maybe there's a candy, though. But it feels like you wouldn't have shuffled like this if you had just Candy Pidgeot and we're going to go back in with Quick Search. I think it is just Charmeleon Pass here for Tristan. So now Callie knows. Callie knows that Tristan is waiting for bench access. That's why this play feels so weird from Tristan. Because if there was a boss KO that was going to happen from Callie, if you only have one Charmander in play, sure, it's boss KO Charmander. But if you only have one Hoothoot in play, it's almost always going to be the Hoothoot. So if we see, if Callie finds boss KO Hoothoot here, I think things are looking pretty good. Nest Ball in hand. Is going to use it, I assume, to grab Genesect at this point. Just set up some more Golden Ghost, start cycling through the deck a little bit further. I think you're looking for boss. Yeah, I think you're looking for the boss KO here as Callie. If you draw into it, I think you're just going to go ahead and do it. Oh, hold on. Lunatone is being targeted. Yeah, you could Arvin for Soul Rock, but that means you're not KOing that Hoothoot return, which means you're kind of playing into what Tristan wants, I feel like. If you go Soul Rock KO. And if you don't take a knockout this turn, you're giving Tristan one more turn. But you know Tristan didn't... Well, no, because you're giving Tristan a turn to be able to evolve Charmeleon to Charizard, and then that gives you access to Noctowl. So I think here as Callie, you want to get boss KO on the Hoothoot here for sure. But we'll know what Callie thinks is correct here based on the grab off this Nest Ball. Goes for the Soul Rock. That's going to be Arvin for Fighting Gong. And probably an Air Balloon, right? I guess you could go Secret Box here, but using the Secret Box here feels a little weak. Yep, Nest Ball. There's a Soul Rock, so we're gonna just go for the KO on the active with Soul Rock, or you could cycle with Lunatone this turn and then actually just not take a KO, I guess. You can just cycle with Lunatone, not take a KO. That could be a play as well here. We'll see. And in fact, I think that's the play I would like to see. You just like use the Soul Rock or just draw cards. But then even if you get a Fighting Energy here, just don't KO the Phantasmal. Well, no, but then I guess we're back in the same situation where Charmeleon becomes Charizard and then Hoothoot becomes Noctowl. So maybe you do just take the KO, but I don't know. I like the play where Callie actually just gets Genesect here, gets 2 more Golden Ghosts, and tries to find boss KO Hoothoot. Coming to the Lunatone means we have to commit to the Soul Rock. I guess like the one thing good about this situation still for Callie is Tristan does not have a way to get a 2-prize knockout next turn. No Duskull down. Well, would that even matter, I guess? Maybe that wouldn't even matter, to be honest. We can still go for... Tristan can still go for... I guess Tristan can just like still not draw a prize card this turn, right? And then go 2-4. Like you just feed... No, does that even work? Does Tristan play Briar? Yeah. Yeah, how do you even play this turn as Tristan? Do you just go Charizard knockout, but then Callie responds... KO go to 3 left. I guess here's Tristan, you'd want to go Fanordum KO a Gimme Ghoul, right? That has to be like the best play possible. I don't know if we can actually get there. Did Tristan just pass? Oh, Tristan literally has nothing. Wait, then that initial Fanordum from Tristan was really, really bad. What was Tristan hoping for? Maybe Tristan was hoping a knockout would happen and then you could play the Dawn to get Fez to draw with Fez? But now if you're Callie here, I think you're going after that Hoothoot. You know there's a Terapagos in hand. So I think it's just Boss KO Hoothoot here. Yep, never see it this turn. Knockout. Tristan's still living off the top deck here. Gonna promote Pidgey. Now things are looking really scary. That extra prize card, and it's a top deck Jet Energy. You can call for family, though. Get the Duskull. You can get a Hoothoot. You can get double Hoothoot here, actually, off the call for family. You could make a comeback through some kind of Iono play here as Tristan still. So call for family. There's a Hoothoot in hand, so maybe you have to bench a Hoothoot, call for family for a Hoothoot, but... it's a long ways away. Still will be relying on a top deck. No call for family, just pass, holds the Jet. I don't like that. I feel like we should get another Hoothoot here because you're just a boss KO Hoothoot away from taking that completely away, and Callie has the boss in hand. 3 more cards. I guess like the one thing here that Callie is missing is Callie does not have another Golden Go. There's just one Golden Go in play. And once again, that Hoothoot is just going to get spawn trapped. Oh, we had a fire in hand. Yeah, Tristan definitely should have used Call for Family there. Or also a Night Stretcher. We could have a Night Stretcher for a Hoothoot if the other one's prized. Just do something to give yourself a better odds of top decking out of this if you're going to stick in this game. Golden Go for 1. We got our medal for our Golden Go. That's fine. Once again, the only thing we're missing here is more Golden Goes. So if Tristan does go like Iono, Prime Catcher, KO, Golden Go off the bench, it's possible Callie might not be able to respond to that specifically. But that'd be pretty tough for Callie to, or Tristan to pull off here, especially with this Hoothoot most likely going down. Yep, there it is. Third KO here for Callie is up. 3-6. Top deck is a Nest Ball for Tristan. Okay, Nest Ball, that does give us Fez. So we finally have some kind of draw power on the other side. There we go, the Fez is grabbed. Fez for 3. I mean, we're looking for Candy Pidgeot, Zard, Prime. I mean, I think it's still the same play. We're looking for Iono, Prime Catcher, Candy Pidgeot, Charizard. 3 prize cards have been drawn, so Charizard does 1-hit KO Golden Go at this point. Tristan doing a discard pile check after that is not a good sign for Tristan. Yikes, all right, it's just to pack it up. Even the Fez couldn't save the hand. Oh boy. Game 1 goes over to Callie. Up 1-0. Going to game 2, we'll see Tristan going... Oh no, I have thought about this actually in this matchup. I think it's actually correct to go second to develop your board a little bit more. Have a higher odds of developing your board a little bit more here. I think it's actually correct to go second here in this matchup. Because if you go... because you just don't want to give the Solrock Lunatone like that easier knockout, I guess. You have to play like a Dawn. I guess it's not as guaranteed, the Solrock Lunatone. Yo, what's up, Flatas? Push the 2 months there, Flock. Alright, give me a goal start here for Cali. Did have an Arvin in the hand. Let's see what Tristan chooses, though. First versus second. Ooh, there's the Klefki start there for Tristan. Oh, I think the hand is living off an Ultra Ball. Disgusting. Just not what you want to see. Also, if you open Klefki, you can't use Fan Rotom, so it is the Trapago start instead. Also, the Trapagos is kind of nice, though, because that means there's no one prize knockout. We do have to sacrifice quite a bit here as Tristan. But I think it is pretty straightforward. Give up the Klefki and then give up the... Yeah, probably give up the Dawn, actually. I kind of like the Dawn discard. I feel like the Area 0 is too important. I think the Area 0 is just, like, better. Like, you need the Area 0 at least once, and you have more Dawns and you have Area 0. So if you prize your second Area 0, this could really hurt. But you can always knock Towel for a Dawn on the next turn. If you get Fan Rotom here, you can get Hoot Pidgey. Okay, there it is. Klefki definitely goes, obviously. We see Tristan is thinking about it. Okay, does end up giving up the Dawn. We are safe here, so it doesn't feel that bad, actually. Ultra Balling doesn't feel that bad. There's a lot of good cards in the hand. You don't love discarding the Dawn because then you have to go find one with the Noctowl next turn, but the hand's actually pretty good here for Tristan. And the Terrapago start does mean Cali getting a turn 1 knockout with Solrock is way less likely. Doesn't play Prime Catcher, doesn't play... What's the other one? Iron Bundle. So no potential there for that. Yeah, final run through here. Yeah, and there's the grab. Fan Rotom. Activated. Hoot, and Pidgey. And it's probably just going to be the pass from there. All right, over to Cali. Turn 1 knockout is not possible here from Cali, so... Or seems very unlikely. And with this hand, actually, it kind of seems impossible. So I don't even know what we're going to see from... It might just be a minor errand running here from Cali. But I think you're going to be more than happy to see if you're on Tristan's side of the field. Probably just get in there with a Fan Rotom, take a knockout, try and build up the board towards those Duskull and Dusclops. You can throw with the prize check. Way better start for Tristan this round. Yes, definitely better. Well, actually, Tristan's start last round wasn't even that bad. He just misplayed the start. Like, yeah, his start in game 1 wasn't even bad. He just like played it poorly, played the opening really poorly, and left himself very vulnerable to the way that the board developed. Arvin coming out here from Cali. Based on what I see in the hand, I imagine this is going to be a Buddy Poff and an Air Balloon. And then it is just going to be a minor errand running, which is not a ridiculously powerful start. Also pretty weak to the potential of a Fan Rotom KO, which, like I said, I imagine is what we're going to see here from Tristan. I think I'm using the fighting energy. I think we should use the metal on the active here, just in case the active doesn't get KO'd. Why is it fighting better? You can, yeah, I was gonna say, if there's gonna be a metal on it, energy on a gimme goal, it should be a metal. Then we can get the light. Oh, I guess maybe you'd want to hold this so you could search double lightning here, I guess. But this seems fine. All right, metal lightning searched out. Then over to Tristan, immediately into the Noctowl. I mean, Dawn and Rare Candy are probably coming here. Maybe, yeah, and then we can quick search for Jet Energy, Jet the Fan Rotom to the active. We need to try and get down a Charmander or two, and then a Duskull wouldn't hurt. Yeah, lining up that Dawn here. Was that a Latias in there for Tristan? Does he have Stadium in hand? He does have Stadium in hand, yeah. Giving a little bit more thought, but there's the Dawn. Do we have a Red Candy in hand? I assume we must if we're doing this. Oh, unless we're going back in with a second Noctowl, I guess. Oh, we do have the Red Candy in hand. Okay. I feel like we don't want to use our second Noctowl here. There's the candy on the Pidgeot, and then that can find us that Jet Energy. The Phantom can start swinging. There's your Area 0. There's a Buddy Poffin. Hoothoot, and here comes the extra bench. Probably Duskull Charmander, right? As long as there's a 70 HP Charmander in the deck to grab. We did just get the thick Charmander out of the deck, so he's already gone. Yep, Duskull Charmander. And then quick search for the Jet. That's exactly where you want to be here as Tristan. Is Callie playing Mawile? There is a Mawile, yeah. There is no misplays, just bad luck. True, true, true. Unlucky for Tristan in that first game. Phantom to the active. And then there's a knockout on the Gimme Ghoul. Getting the first prize card. That's usually where you... I mean, this feels like you're super far ahead on the Charizard side of things for sure. There's only one Mander kind of scary. It is two Charmanders. There is the... second Charmander under the Hoothoot there. There's a Hoothoot and a Charmander, but they're glared out. All right, Golden Go here from Callie. I don't even, what do you even do here as Callie? Like, what is even the play? We could boss KO Duskull, I guess. Oh, maybe boss KO Duskull is the play. If you have two Golden Goes and that's it in play, there's no possibility for Tristan to draw a prize card, actually. So that could be the move here. Those players use non-glare sleeves next time. Those don't make a difference. That's not how... non-glare sleeves don't actually make like this glare not exist. But I will try and position the table better for next time. All right, Lavency gets played here. Noctowl gets discarded. And then you want to discard the Terrapagos here as Tristan. And as long as you think you'll have access to Candy Charizard to be able to utilize your Noctowl, that is fine. But gives up the Duskull. I feel like that's a pretty big opening for Callie now, though. There's like one less thing you have to worry about. Oh, I think Callie's hand literally can't protect this Gimme Ghoul, which is pretty bad. Tristan's Ace Spec is Prime Catcher, I believe. It is the Prime. I guess as Callie here, you could Turo the Gimme Ghoul on the bench. Goes for the boss on the Hoothoot. Okay. There's the knockout. But Tristan's response to this can just be boss KO Gimme Ghoul with Fan Rotom. And that is like more than a good enough. Maybe you want to try and bench a Duskull, actually. Like bench Duskull, boss KO Gimme Ghoul here from Tristan is pretty good. Into the Pez for 3 to begin with. But that is all of our bench space gone now. There's a Prime Catcher in hand, so we can use Fan Rotom to KO the Gimme Ghoul now off the bench. We're out of bench space. There is still... Man, that Noctowl, that Hoothoot KO was actually pretty big. We can quick search for Area 0, I guess, here. Okay, if there's second Area 0 in the deck, we can quick search for Area 0, go wide again. get everything established. But it looks like he's thinking about going for Charizard, actually. I don't think you're too mad at a Charizard swinging this turn if you're Callie. It still keeps Tristan... All right, there we go. There's a gust. Consider using a polarized filter on the camera so the glare will be much less of a problem. I'll look into that polarized filter. Is it something you just put on top of the lens? All right, there's the Phantom KO on the Gimme Ghoul. Nestball top deck immediately hear from Callie and plays it. I guess Callie is still behind on the prize exchange. Goes into the Fez. Callie could have just gone boss KO 1 prize off the bench and not benched another multi-prize Pokemon though, right? ND filter? Wait, which filter should I use? Or is that am I getting memed? Tristan is so far ahead. I feel like if Callie had just drawn 2 with Golden Go and found boss KO 1 prize there, I felt like would have been fine. Was that card to the far left for Tristan? Charmander. No, it's actually called an ND filter. Was it called an ND filter or a polarized filter? Or is it a polarized filter called an ND filter? A circular polarized CPL is what you need? Well, see, now I'm getting so many recommendations. What do I even need? All right, Lunatone is out here for Callie now. And we have the Soul Rock, so we have a lot of draw power on the board. Nestball's coming in as well to get, I don't know, another Gimme Ghoul maybe? The Genesect just seems so weak here. But does search out double Golden Go. I guess Boss KO Pidgeot here wouldn't be terrible from Callie, to be honest. So it is a polarized filter. You want a polarized filter, not a neutral density filter? All right, polarized filter. Okay. Polarized filter, I remember. So it's just called a polarized filter. It's not like a version of a polarized filter. Polarized filter. Okay, okay. All right. Levencia gets used here. 2 lightnings. And then it looks like we're going for a big KO here from Callie. Is lining up a superior energy retrieval. Levencia gets committed. There is a boss in hand. What are you going to boss KO here as Callie? I mean, KOing the Pidgeot just seems like the best play to me. And we're definitely doing a big knockout, that's for sure. The Fez will still be in play, but there's no Hoot. Oh, there is no Hoot. It literally is just all Fez. There is no Hoot in play, so there's no Noctowl potential. There's a 2-prize swing. Callie goes down to 3 prize cards remaining. Tristan is still at 4, though. Back-to-back Charizards would win Tristan the game here. Or just about, right? I guess that's not 100% true. Callie can run to... Yeah, it's actually not 100% true. Callie could run to... There was more energy in here. I feel like Tristan should have retreated to the Charizard first and then used the ability and put that extra energy on the Charmander to increase the odds of Fez not drawing the energy here. Yeah, should have definitely retreated first here. Could have searched out that extra energy out of the deck. You could have... now, loading up Terrapagos is definitely kind of sketch here. You definitely want to set up 2 Charizards. Yeah, Callie could attack with a Soul Rock next turn, though, to go down to 2 prize cards and KO the Fan Rotom, meaning Tristan would need Briar or a Boss's Orders to close out the game. And currently, we have no Hoothoots on bench, but I do see one in the hand, so... But that's what you could chase here as Callie, I guess, is the Hoothoot, and that would just work just fine, right? Going into a Poffin first. This could also get us a Hoothoot to thin out the deck, also buy another card. Callie does not play counter catcher, no, just 4 boss. Are you doing a post-turning interview? No, no interviews this time around. We might try and do interviews next time, though. Out of Hoothoot? I'm pretty sure there's one in hand. There's none in deck here, but I'm pretty sure there's one in hand. But it is just one, so Callie could just go KO lone Hoothoot with Soul Rock, and if Tristan can't find boss or Briar off the prize cards plus Fez draw, there's the Hoothoot. Tristan has used the Prime Catcher. Yeah, Tristan did use Prime Catcher. There's the Dawn. I see Briar's in the deck. I see one boss in the deck. I see both boss in the deck. So Tristan doesn't have any of the pieces in hand right now. So it would come down to the Fez draw. Searching out the Duskull, Charmeleon, and Pidgeot. Rip Prime Briar then? Well, you won't need Prime Briar. You'll just need Briar. Because Callie's going to KO your Charizard this turn with the Golden Go. Or no, I mean... KO a 1-prizer with the Soul Rock means Briar just wins the game. You don't need both. Charmeleon gets established. Does have a fire in hand. Could attach that. You do need to actually attach a fire here because you could draw into the rest of your fires between Fez and your top deck. Give me gold promotion here. I'm assuming Callie is going to be able to get the KO here. Lavencia is still in play. We have the Lightnings in the discard pile. Golden Go into play now. Want to grab Noctowl off Dawn? Oh, I assume it's just in hand. There's also a Night Stretcher in hand. Noctowl in the discard pile. Boss, 1 superior. I am just kind of assuming that Callie has the knockout here, but we're not there yet. Or we might not be there yet. I can't truly tell what's in the hand. There's the Lunatone Cycle. Some Fighting Gongs. All right, any fighting energy remaining. It's going to get picked out of the deck here. And then I think there's one final Gimme Gold in the deck as well. No fighting energy left. Okay. No fighting Pokemon either. If he gets punished for not attaching energy, I'm going to say that Pokemon is actually a game of skill and not pure luck. That would be quite the punish here if Tristan actually loses to that. Oh, wait. Callie here needs to go Soul Rock KO the Hoothoot, right? Yeah. We can't go Golden Go KO. For some reason, I thought Golden Go was KOing Charizard here. But well, we can't do that. Well, we could do that, but that'd be bad. Okay, there's the boss. There's the air balloon. But yeah, for some reason, I was thinking we're about to KO the Charizard, the active Charizard, but that would not be a good play. But plays the Arven. Is Callie going for the KO on the active here? Callie even had the play as well, right? We had the boss. Maybe that we would run out of boss and wouldn't be able to guts up a 2-prizer on the next turn? But now Callie literally just loses to a Charizard. Yeah, in my head, I first thought we were KOing the active, but we're not going for the KO on the active here. We should be going for boss KO Hoothoot. This line just like never gives you a win condition. This is like a win conditionless line. Like, Tristan, the amount of throwing Tristan would have to do to lose to this would be like an absurd amount. I don't even think prize cards could be a factor here, to be honest. Like, I don't even think you could prize 2 cards that would prevent Tristan from KOing your active on this turn. Yeah, definitely a pretty big mistake here from Callie. He's committing the Night Stretcher for a follow-up Gimme Ghoul. But the follow-up Gimme Ghoul doesn't even matter. Well, I guess it could matter for draw power, I guess. There's a 7. Boss Autumn was the play. No, there's a Hootootin play that we need to get rid of. The at the bottom, but it's blinged out. Okay, but it's just gonna be, yeah, from Tristan here, it's just push Charmeleon, and I think there's a Nitrocher in hand, so you just go Nitrocher for Charizard Evolve, or you just have second Charizard. Just gonna play the Buddy Poffin here, make sure there's energies in the deck. And they are both there. So we're going to game 3. Callie versus Tristan, Golden Go versus Charizard. There we go. Knockout. But Callie did have a line there. And I think there was 2 boss left as well. So Callie could boss up a 2-prize round into active on the next turn. And we know Tristan would have had to draw into it off the Pheasantipity there. Would have had to draw into the Briar or the boss to win that game as well. But here we go. Game number 3. 21 minutes left, but it's like more like 25 minutes. I'm 5 minutes off from how much time they gave the players. We'll see what Callie chooses here, but I think we should be going second. Also, does Azul do coaching, or anyone have any recommendations for a coach? I do not do any coaching. What camera are you using for the player's POV? Sony A5100 or something, A51, or actually that might be A61. All right, here we go. Game 3. Ooh. All right, starting hand here from Callie is pretty weak. Let's see what Callie chose. Did Callie choose first or second? I think I like going second in this matchup. Just try and get that aggressive knockout. Take away the potential of Dawn for stabilization. What did Callie choose? Callie chose first. Okay. Man. I mean, first or second, this hand is garbage. Commit the Airballoon on the active just in case of a Iono from Tristan. And you're really praying for that Iono as well here from Callie. So try and take full advantage of what you're praying for. Pidgey top deck there from Tristan, I believe, does have a Nest Ball in the hand as well for a fan Rotom. So, but might have no follow-up? Hold on. Did you bring LED lights for the table stream? No, the lighting is just the lighting in the store. I brought no lights. The lighting in the venue, or in the, what's it called? In the store is pretty good. Fan Rotom search out here from Tristan. Not going back in with the fan call immediately. Maybe just forgetting that we're about to go back in with the fan call here from Tristan. It'd be kind of crazy if Tristan just forgets the fan call and just passes here. I'm wondering if that is about to be the... I'm scared for it. Area 0. Oh, are we about to play an Iono? Oh, is the Iono actually happening? No, it's actually happening. Dude, Callie is saved. I was like, I didn't see the Iono in hand. I mean, the deck only plays like 2 Iono. Oh my goodness. Callie is saved here with the Iono. The hand was no good. Not using the fan arm there makes a ton of sense from Tristan now. I just didn't think it was happening. Ooh, and did draw pretty well. Gets the Buddy Poffin and a Duskull, I think. Not sure I love the Area 0 play there from Tristan. But it's not terrible. Oh, wait, I think Tristan's hand might still be dead. Maybe we could go into Klefki here to slow things down further on Tristan's side if there's like an energy. Yeah, Soul Rock energy. Okay, well, at the very least, we're swinging, I guess. Pidgey Charmander searched off the Buddy Poffin. Oh, the double Pidgey again? Oh, no. I do not like this double Pidgey play Tristan keeps doing. The Noctowl is so much more important in the early game. If Callie just has Boss, KO, Lone Hoot, now we only have one bench space for Hoot Hoot. I think we got to give up something here. Wait, hang on, chat. Tell me again real fast because I'm going to write it down. What is the name of the lens I need to get? A polarized... I'm going to make a note. Or the lens I need to look into. Polarized something. All right. Only one Hoot Hoot here. Let's see what Callie has. Oh, just a polarizer filter. Polarizing filter. Or... And it's something you put on a camera lens, right? I'm just gonna write it down so I have to remember it. All right, Buddy Poffin here from Callie. It clips on. Okay. Screws into the front or clips on. Okay. Double Gimme Ghoul from Callie here, and the Soul Rock. We got the Lunar Cycle going down here. I assume there's a Vessel Draw if we didn't have it before, and maybe a boss? Nope, the Turo. The only thing we'll be able to KO on this turn from Callie is the active. There's no Terra Pokemon in play here, though, for Tristan. Does Callie ever make the call to not take a KO to give bench space for Fez or Terrapagos? There's definitely an argument to just not take a knockout here as Callie. You should get the right size polarizer too. Like there's different degrees of polarization. Second Soul Rock getting searched out here from Callie. I don't know why we use this Fighting Gong like this. I don't think it... We could just do it next turn, right? Increase our top deck odds a little bit, but I don't even know if that's worth it. Or like correct. There's a knockout though. The filter thread of your lens. Oh, okay. So just get one that get a polarized filter that matches with my lens. Okay. We see Tristan here is unsure what to send up. That definitely means Tristan's hand is not great. That is definitely a little bit of a tell here. The contemplation going down from Tristan. As the fan order makes its way to the active, what's the top deck? It's a boss. I don't think that's saving anything. Oh, but that does give us a knockout though on a Gimme Ghoul. That actually keeps Tristan in the prize exchange. Second Hoot Hoot come down to the bench as well, so our lone Hoot Hoot can't be slimed off the bench. Oh wait, do we have Terrapagos Noctowl? Okay, wait, hold on. This might be a little bit more going on than I thought. Oh, but if you want to play boss this turn, maybe you do just bench Hoot Hoot, play boss as Tristan here, and then next turn you worry about the bigger play. Yeah, I don't hate this here from Tristan. Oh, but no, we do see it coming down. And we are going to commit to the Noctowl. Well, now I'm curious, if we played boss for turn, what are we even grabbing off this? Like Ultra Ball Candy to get into the Pidgeot? Or maybe just like a Buddy Poffin for a Charmander plus something for next turn. Poffin Duskull. Oh, we could get Fez, I guess. Nest Ball and Dawn. I assume play the Nest Ball for Fez and Dippity or Charmander or 80 HP Charmander. So many 2-prize liabilities in play now, though, for Callie to go after. I think Callie's in an okay spot here. Yeah, a ton of 2-prize liabilities. So this is where the prize exchange can be a little bit weird for the Charizard deck, because now Callie can go KO2 Prizer, KO2 Prizer, and get out of Briar and Dusknoir combo range. You can't really set up like the 2-4 game plan line. Here comes the 3 from the Fez. I think there is already a Duskull in hand. So we could try and develop maybe double Duskull. We definitely need to try and get another Charmander on the bench here, I feel like, as Tristan. There's currently only one Charmander on the bench. Yep, it's just going to be a lone Charmander here. Callie will definitely be able to take a knockout this turn. The question more so is, what is Callie able to KO? Could go after the Pheasantipity. Honestly, there's an argument to go after the Terapagos as well, as that's the only Terra Pokemon in play that Tristan has access to. You lose access to the Hoothoot as well. Looks like Callie is debating setting up the Gimme Ghoul to make it into a Golden Go and make use of that Air Balloon for some extra draw power this turn. Does not program that. Top deck Boss is pretty good as well, and we're into the Nest Ball here, which I assume is going to be for Genesect to get the Golden Goes cooking. I think Callie's just going all out this turn, setting everything up, looking for some big plays. The card next to Hoothoot is a Terapagos. Is a multiple Pidgey board correct? I mean, it can be. It depends how much of a threat your opponent is posing to your Pidgeys and how important you think it is to get Pidgeot online. I think in this game, specifically from Tristan, it was a mistake, though. Tristan definitely should have prioritized double Hoothoot instead of double Pidgey. Vessel comes in. Oh, gives up the Soul Rock. Oh, we went with the Fez there? Oh, no, we gave the Soul Rock because we have a Soul Rock in play. Okay, that makes sense. I think the camera got bumped a little bit there. We should be good, though. It doesn't seem too bad. We're chilling. The most important card is the Boss. We have no Golden Goes in hand here, though, from Callie. But committed to the... Okay, well, we just drew a Golden Go. And a Genesect. And a Secret Box. Well, we definitely don't want to commit the Genesect here. We want, like, a bench for another Gimme Ghoul, I feel like, is Callie. Just goes into the Genesect, though. Golden Goes getting searched out. This isn't terrible, I guess. I feel like Callie should have drawn with Lunatone, though, before committing Nest Ball for Fez, because we might also want a Nest Ball for Genesect. So if we draw into one of them, we can Nest Ball for the other one. I think that was definitely a missequence there from Callie. All right, Golden Go number 1 for 2. Got Golden Go number 2 for 1. And then I believe, unless I'm trolling, yeah, Fez is still available as well. For 3. Vessel giving up the Mega Mawile. Decent amount of energy built up at this point for Callie. The question is it enough to go for a 2-prize knockout on the Fez or the Terapagos? And is that the correct play? I mean, you could also just go Gust. Oh, there's one Charmander, right? There is only one Charmander, so we could just go Soul Rock, KO the Charmander as well from Callie. I don't know if that's ever the better play, though. Is committing the Secret Box this turn as well. Dumping all the resources. Could get a Stadium, I guess, and bump the Area 0 first. Actually, that would be pretty annoying to have to force Tristan to make choices around bumping Area 0 and then committing to the boss's orders. That actually seems like the better play here from Callie. And we see the Artisan get searched out, a follow-up boss's orders as well, alongside the Superior. Callie hates Vitality Band. Well, in this matchup, it's a little bit less relevant. Yeah, so I think we just put the Artisan in play and make Tristan have to make some tough choices. Oh, wait, we boss Terapagos first? Well, this is like less tough choices now. Yeah, I don't like that play from Callie at all. If you play the Artisan, there's no way Tristan is discarding Terapagos and Fez, right? Then you just KO the lone Charmander and the game's over. Wait, you always KO lone Charmander and the game is over here, right? I forgot that there's not really an attack. There's no attacking option here for Tristan if you KO the only Charmander in play. Area 0 comes into, or Superior comes into play here. Gets our energy. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even realize how good KOing Charmander was until right now. Here comes the 5 energy discard. Gets a 2 prize KO, but now it leaves the Charmander around for Tristan. Going down to 3 prize cards remaining. I guess in this situation, you have to, you still are, Area 0 effectively gets bumped, but you can regain access to your wide bench and go, you can go wide again here as Tristan, though, is like the problem with not just putting the Artisan in play. So I feel like Callie putting Artisan in play first, seeing what Tristan does, and then bossing. But then the boss should probably always come down to the Charmander, right? But now, yeah, Tristan can have Candy Charizard or Terapagos, gets to go wide again, gets to set up more threats. And from here, as Tristan here, you're looking to buy a turn with Iono. Tristan does play 2, I think. Did play 1 early, but should have another one left to play. Tristan at this point has no way to win the prize trade. You just kind of have to buy a turn. Starts with Dawn. That's not Iono. That is not good. That's not good. I feel like you had to buy a turn this turn. No turn bought. I guess you can try and buy. You can try and buy a turn next turn, I guess. Dawn coming in for Charmander, Dusclops, and Pidgeot. And we're going to get Pidgeot established finally here for Tristan. Yeah, I guess it has to be Iono to 1 next turn. That's the play we're going to have to see. Candy Pidgeot. And now we have to get off a Charizard as well. We have Candy in hand, so here comes the quick search. Oh, we not used Fez yet here, Tristan? The problem if you wait a turn, though, if you don't Iono this turn, then Callie's definitely getting a knockout. Isn't this almost GG with Briar? Yeah, but that's the problem. It's not. It is only almost. If you candy Dusknoir here to put Callie in Briar range to play Briar, we've already played Dawn, so obviously we can't. Then all Callie needs to do is knock out a 2-prizer and win. So like this turn from Tristan, you could draw 4 prize cards, but then you just lose without using Iono. There's Candy Charizard here. Energy getting searched out. You'll be able to KO the Golden Go. Oh, I guess another thing here from Tristan as well is you need a backup Charmander, right? I feel like this quick search from Tristan might have been a little bit preemptive. Yeah, double Duskull on the bench could have led to a win this turn. Okay, there's the Charmander. Okay, we do have the Charmander here. Did we just not use Fez, or am I trolling? Did Fez happen earlier without me noticing? Should you kind of always draw with Fez? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tristan just didn't draw with Fez. Okay, there we go. This is a little bit late. I think this is late in the sequence. Okay, that's 3 drawn. I got a little bit nervous there because Tristan drew 1 and then went to go put the marker on it. There's the KO. Down to 3 prize cards here for Tristan. The problem with this sequence, though, like I was saying, is now Callie can win the game by going KO Charizard and then just like boss KO a Noctowl on the next turn. We do need to see a Gimme Ghoul get established this turn from Callie, though. Plays Lavencia. Nothing to discard off the bench. Goes into the Fez for 3. The KO on the Charizard should be easy. Getting the Gimme Ghoul might be the hard part, though. I don't know how many outs to Gimme Ghoul we actually have right now. There's the Gimme Ghoul in the deck. I see that. Goes for the Lunatone to thin it out of the deck. Then vessels it away. Optimal thinning. Search out double fighting energy. You won't be able to use Soul Rock for a KO, probably, because the Hoodoo should probably evolve. But just getting a Gimme Ghoul down means you have Genesect for Golden Go. And then all you need is like a Superior and a boss to win on that following turn. And that should be pretty easy to put together for Callie. But it all starts with the Gimme Ghoul, I guess. We do need to get a Gimme Ghoul this turn from Callie. Currently, there is no Gimme Ghoul. Hold on. Gotta find that gimme goal first. There's only 2 minutes left on the clock, but my clock is a little bit slow, or a little bit fast. There's like 5 more minutes. Okay, there's the gimme goal, and also found the night stretcher. Why not? Just get everything. Going for boss here. I guess we just need to take a 2-prize knockout, right? You could ignore the Charizard and go after the Pidgeot, and maybe the... Well, there's a Hoot in play. I almost think the KOing the Charizard actually maybe forces Tristan to have the most. Also, a missequence there from Callie. Shouldn't have benched the gimme goal yet, so you could burn stuff like the Nest Ball that's now in the hand. Burning the Arven here, though. Trying to thin out the deck as much as possible. But it's possible we're going to discard it with the Superior anyway, so it might not be that big of a deal. Yeah, I feel like KOing the Charizard is probably better than KOing the Pidgeot because of the Hoodoo on the bench. It's possible Tristan could... I don't know. Tristan's probably not going to whiff Candy Charizard Iono, though, with Pidgeot and a Hoodoo available. There's probably no whiffing going on. All right, Superior comes down. I think Tristan is always getting Candy Zard Iono next turn, as long as the Iono is in the deck. If the Iono's not in the deck, then, I mean, this game is cooked, obviously. Lavencia to recover. 4, 5, 6. Here comes energy number 7. That's a knockout on the Charizard. Callie going down to 1 prize card. The only hope for Tristan at this point with the hand that Callie has, I believe, is Iono. I don't see another line. Is Tristan... Tristan has already played 1 Iono. Does play 2? Let me check one more time. Does play 2. The question is it in the deck? Also, you need to combo that with a Candy Charizard. We need a Candy Charizard to go with that as well. Starts off with the Fez draw. Into the Nest Ball. For some reason, my timer froze. I don't know why. But my timer froze at 12 seconds. I don't know why it froze. But we're not out of time yet anyways. Briar Candy wins here too? No? No, there's 1 prize card left for Callie, so you can't activate Briar. No Iono? Is there no Iono? Oh, does Zard have enough energy in the deck? There's 3 in the discard pile. Super Rod might also be needed. Maybe Super Rod, maybe the Night Stretcher. What is getting activated right now? Quick Search? Oh, it's a Nest Ball. We're counting the resources. It's possible Tristan just can't put the combo together. Nest Ball comes in for the Terrapagos. That thins out the deck by another card. If time is called in Tristan's turn, Callie will have 1 more turn. Well, I guess it just comes down to the next person to... It comes down to the person to win the game, because Tristan here is at least going to draw 2 prize cards. Probably. Noctowl comes out. It might have to be Noctowl for Iono Super Rod, and then hope to Iono into a piece, and Pidgeot finds the other piece. Prime Fez Iono. That is fair, actually. KOing the Pheasantipity is probably better than KOing the Golden Go, right? Timer froze. Yeah, I know. I mean, they got to be coming up close to time here. This is going to be the last 2 turns of the game. Tristan gets 2 prize cards. If Callie doesn't draw a prize card, then it just becomes next prize wins anyways. So time's like irrelevant at this point. Can we have some urgency, please? I mean, here's where urgency is honestly irrelevant. So, yeah. Taking as much time as is allowed is to make sure you don't mess up your sequence here is like the correct thing to do here as Tristan. What, Prime Catcher with Seeker Box? Tango? No, Tristan having Prime Catcher. If Tristan has Prime Catcher left, it's maybe already been played. I don't know, KO and Dango means they need to find energy as well besides boss. Yeah, but the energy is the easy part, Hellsaint, because I think it has to be with a Superior. Well, actually, maybe not because of Lavencia. But it's still probably correct. Because the Superior is... maybe that's not 100% true, actually. You might be onto something with that. So there's the Super Rod grab. I think Superior is the more likely out. I guess Tristan could also still maybe find an Area 0 if there's one left to bump the Stadium, and then the KO on the Fez is always better. But I think the Prime Catcher got used earlier, to be honest. All right, there's the Iono. No Charizard, no Candy. So we have to draw into one of those pieces off of this draw as well here from Tristan. Tristan needs to draw Ultra Ball, Charizard, or Candy. And the deck actually doesn't even play more than... The deck only plays one Ultra Ball, so that's not even high of odds. And even then, Callie could just get a KO on the other side. I see Prime Catcher, though, actually. So Prime Catcher wasn't played. That must have been the other game. It is the Ultra Ball. We lose the Prime Catcher, so now Gust KO on the Fez is not possible. But who cares? We got to get the KO on the active here. And then the Quick Search comes in for the Candy. Candy, Charizard is going to get the KO on the active. It's not over yet. Searching out 3 energy. You got to be careful, though, because you might need energy. You may have to put the other energy on a Terrapagos. Yeah, so now everything can be mobile next turn. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Tristan maybe has Jet Energy left. We might be fine. I was like, the Dusclops could get boss trapped. But I think we have Jet Energy left for Tristan. So nothing should be getting stuck here. Two prize cards. Doesn't really matter what they are. It just comes down to Callie's turn now. Go gimme Ghoul. Go gimme Ghoul. Has Lavencia to work with. Has Fez and Genesect. Goes in with the Fighting Gong. I think time just got called. We just heard the timer beep. So it doesn't matter though. It's 1-to-1 prize card. Just next prize card wins. Fighting Energy in the deck. Could grab that with the Fighting Gong. Does grab it. We got Lunar Cycle. Pheasantipity. Wait. Oh no, Callie has to have a Golden Go, right? We should be activating the Genesect here as well from Callie. See if Callie comes to that realization. Out of Dangos? Is Callie actually out of Dangos? There's no way, right? How? I guess Callie plays 3 Dangos and the last prize card is a Dango? Maybe? Then we have to find the Night Stretcher as well? We have to find Night Stretcher on top of Boss and Superior. Or Night Stretcher plus double Superior, I guess. Nest Ball. Turo. Turo. Double Turo. It's so bad. Hold up. We're not done yet. There might be a Pokemon in the deck. I don't even know if there is. 3. Stretcher. Superior. Hang on, we're not done. Golden Go for 2. I don't think we have it in hand currently. Oh, wait, do we have it? Do we just have game? Is there double Superior in hand? Lavencia for 2. Superior number 2. 10 energy. That's more than enough. Callie gets the dub. Attach for Golden Go. And then KO. 8 energy. Callie with the 2-1 over Tristan. I didn't even realize that they were out of Golden Go. The last prize card must be a Golden Go, right? I think it's the only thing that makes it. Or maybe one got discarded earlier. Callie does only play the 3 Golden Go in the deck. Sheesh. Congrats to Callie on the dub. Congrats to Tristan for getting second. All right, chat. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna head home, and I'm gonna start streaming the Champions League Aichi over in Japan. Thanks y'all for coming out and watching the League Cup stream here at Utopia Games in Modesto, California. I'll be streaming these in the future. Hopefully, that's the plan. Let me do the prediction payout real fast. Oh shoot! I gotta pack up everything. Callie did win player on the right. That's it, chat. I'm out of here. Have a good one. See y'all in a little bit.